I doing here? Wait a minute, you want me to intro the Opie and Anthony show? You gotta get this. Hey, it's Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony show right here on Sirius XM Satellite Radio.
Oh, fuck yeah! The place is insane!
You guys like to cuss on it, right?
It's a weird show.
Great guests, interesting interviews, and of course, your phone calls as well. It's not the most talked about, not the most written about, and certainly not the most listened to show in the history of radio, but I'm still proud to intro it.
The show is so disorganized.
Holy shit.
It's so fucking bizarre.
Everybody's not politically correct. Opie and Anthony were saying that, well, then turn off goddamn Opie and Anthony, you dumbass.
We're experts and we already know this is going to be great radio, so shut the fuck up.
Where else are you going to be able to say that and get paid for it?
Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pride that I presented this, by the way, one of the highlights of my career, the Opie and Anthony show. By the way, who's Jim Norton?
La 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 la. Morning. 4 days to go, Ant.
Is that how we work?
4 days to go.
Actually, it's 3.
3? What day is today?
Wednesday, remember? We started on a Tuesday.
Oh, no, I mean 4 days ago before the big 10-year anniversary of 9/11. I just want to remind people because I don't think they know that yet.
We were kind of going off on this before the show today. And wait till I'm done before you hang me. I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of it. I swear I was waiting for a 9/11 10-year anniversary car dealership sale. Everybody, all the stations want their exclusive coverage to be watched. Join us on CBS this Sunday as the entire day is dedicated to remembering 9/11.
Plink, 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 plink,
piano, somber piano music.
Plink, plink, plink.
Governor or Mayor Shitfuck of New York already showed the flag, the commemorative flag, Opie. It's 2 towers in white.
Nice.
Blue background.
Nice.
Pentagon shape around that. With then the stars of the number of people that were killed in Pennsylvania. And on the bottom it says, always remember, never forget, whatever the fuck he's completely done. So whenever he's completely done, we remember. Do you? While you are sucking fucking Islamic cock down town to get that fucking mosque built? Remember my dick. You don't remember shit. The people that remember the most don't want to fucking watch this shit on Sunday. I do not want to see entire programs dedicated to memories that people had, fucking watching the plane smash again, fucking listening to this jackass mayor we got.
You don't think he remembers? You don't think he remembers when there's a Times Square bombing?
Oh, he remembered. He's remembering get Giuliani out so I could get the fuck into office. That's all he was remembering. Oh, Giuliani wanted another term to keep things going, in a forward-moving direction. But he said, no, come on, we got to move on. Until his time was up, and then he wanted another term and just made himself Pope of New York.
And no one questioned that.
No. So fuck him. Fuck every network.
I think
that's putting on a dog and pony fuck show that has to do with 9/11. If you truly remember and do not forget 9/11, you don't need these shows. I don't want to watch them. I remember every fucking detail. Thank you very much. Don't shove it down my throat.
What are they supposed to do?
And it's all the people that forgot, by the way, that are doing these shows.
What are they supposed to do for the 10-year anniversary?
You go, wow, holy shit, that was 10 years.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
It went fast. And then I want to look downtown and say, wow, they've really come far in rebuilding. That's it. I don't need memories of, I don't need fucking, first of all, they treat the first responders like dog shit. Elevated cancer rates? Yeah, it's proven. Well, not with us. So why don't you go die of cancer somewhere in a corner, and we'll talk about how great you were 10 years later. So the symbolism is there. The substance, not so much.
Well, he blamed after there was another Islamic bombing. He blamed the Tea Party people or people against healthcare reform.
Right.
He sucks. He doesn't remember. If you behave like you remember, people say you're Islamophobic.
Right. Yes. Remember how everybody was? Yeah, I'll remember. Remember how everybody was right after it happened? And we started getting news that it was all Islamic fucking jihadists that flew these planes in the building. And we all had a deep fucking suspicion, if not a hatred, for these extremists. And I'm not talking about fucking any Muslim that's going to their mosque and praying and working for a living, whatever. But you know what? It was Islamic extremists. And you can't even say that anymore without saying, well, you're condemning a whole people. Yeah, extremists, you dumb fuck. That's why they're called extremists. I didn't say Muslims. I didn't say all of Islam. Islamic extremists are dangerous, and they will try to kill you.
I think you've adjusted. Because didn't you hate all Muslims for a while there? Be honest.
You know what? I was suspicious of every single one.
Okay.
I thought everybody in a mosque was probably whispering and planning something, which I'm still not absolutely sure ain't happening, but I'll give them the benefit of the doubt at this point.
I think you've grown in the last year or two.
Yeah.
Now you're saying extremists.
Yeah, I'm maturing.
No, I think you make a really good point. The people that remember don't need the shit.
Don't need this bullshit.
They don't
and
need the bullshit.
Offended by it.
They don't need the bullshit programming packages with the logos and the somber music and
the invitation list that people are allowed to go. Some people aren't. What is this, a Sweet 16?
Who's
you
not-
fucking knows you can't come to my party.
Who's not allowed to go?
Oh, maybe first responders.
Oh,
Yeah, you know.
I didn't
Because too many
realize.
politicians have to get their fucking face seen
Sure.
on camera.
Sure.
In front of, the resurrection.
How are they making
there.
money off this thing? You know they're making money off it somehow, but you can't make it very obvious. 'cause
Of
people
course. First of all, the city
will be
makes money.
outraged.
The city makes money just
Yeah.
because there's going to be a lot of people in town to be here for that. So,
Is there a party somewhere?
It's income. I'm sure they won't call them parties. They'll call them remembrances and commemorations and things like that. But they're parties. You know.
Well, well, we're 4
Yeah,
days
so
out.
Sunday.
I'm so glad, by the way, because you've been reading the same shit I have on Twitter and stuff. I'm so glad we're not working on that day.
I
don't want
couldn't be happier.
I don't want any part of this.
Yes, I could not be happier. I am popping in a Twilight Zone marathon and just watching that. I fucking had it.
I looked at the calendar. I'm like, it's a Sunday. Thank God. So
Really?
we don't want to play into that bullshit.
No.
It was a horrendous event that affected all of us. I haven't forgotten. None of us in this
No.
room have forgotten, and I don't need to see this shit.
Wouldn't they have
Never
rebuilt the
forget.
buildings if they remembered? Like, wouldn't that be done already?
Yeah.
Where's all the patriotism when it comes to the fucking bureaucracy of the Port Authority
Well, 'cause
and,
it
and
took-
of all the insurance companies? Where's all that patriotism when there is none? You want to be
took it,
patriotic? Show the insurance companies who are denying benefits. Show the names of the people doing that instead of the people that are dead.
It is good to see the building finally popping out of the
Out of the
skyline
skyline,
when you're
right,
coming in
right.
from Long Island or coming in from Jersey.
But let me tell you something.
But it's an embarrassment that 10-year anniversary and
Right.
the damn thing is not done.
That should have been there 5 years ago. It should have been at this
Easily.
level, at least.
Easily.
Yeah.
It's
If not
embarrassing that they still got fucking cranes on that damn thing 10 years later.
Decade later.
Sam, could you do me a favor? Yeah. Please give me the information. How long did it take to build the Twin Towers? Okay. How long did it take from beginning to end
I know the
to
answer.
build the Twin Towers? You do know the answer.
I just saw a documentary.
Ooh, you did? Mm-hmm. On the Twin Towers?
4 months.
Wow. 2 months per tower? Or
2
at the
months
same
per
time?
tower, yes.
That's
Technically,
fast.
but they
Someone's
did the 4
saying
towers.
27 minutes.
I mean, the 2 towers in 4 months.
Wow.
Was it 3 years?
No,
Let's
4
see.
months.
New
Look
York
it up.
City.
Well, they actually built them somewhere else and brought them on and just put them
That's
there.
right. You're-
Lock them in.
Through the tunnel.
That's right. It might have been 3 years somewhere else, but they put them together in 4 months down there.
Yeah, let's see. I don't care about planning and stuff. I mean, when they laid that first brick down.
Do they lay an actual brick down, Ant?
Yeah, they did.
They do.
And now there's some
And then do they take that brick away?
Cornerstone.
And some groups are suing because the cross, which was left over from the building.
Yeah,
Like some of you atheists, I get you. I understand you have the right to believe, but some of you are just assholes.
Yeah, shitheads.
You're just assholes.
Shitheads.
Who cares if there's a cross down
Someone's
there?
actually writing no way 4 months.
No, it was 4 months.
You people are fucking retarded. What are we looking at?
So,
Come on.
groundbreaking.
What?
Groundbreaking?
Groundbreaking.
Groundbreaking for the construction, August 5th, 66.
66.
66.
Yep.
The topping out of ceremony,
71.
71. The ribbon cutting ceremony was
Well, I don't
April.
care. Now, when was it?
Okay.
It was built, topped it off, built in 71.
When the
And
guy just went like this
66
with his hands
to
and went,
71.
we're done.
Right.
5 years.
66 to 71.
Yes.
5 years, 2 fucking buildings.
And equipment was not the same then as it is now.
No.
Oh, I thought it was much better back then.
Oh yeah, I think that there were those guys sitting on an I-beam with their lunch pails was taken when they were building that. See,
Yeah.
And the bureaucratic crap, the political correctness that started shoving its face in, the one where they wanted to put up memorials, and then they're like, well, should the firemen be all together in one spot? And then the people that were in the buildings, and then they're arguing with other people, and nothing got done. Yeah, forget. Bye-bye, forget.
Remember they put the black fireman where the white fireman was to commemorate they took the picture?
To make it politically correct. They changed revisionist history all over the place. I'm disgusted. That's why I will only throw things at my TV if I watch this. Because it's all fake shit. 10 years later, they've made a story out of it that wasn't actually what happened. So go fuck yourself and your dumb coverage.
Are you sick of this country just arguing all the time now?
Yes.
It's just a constant argument.
It's constant.
We have 4 kind of news channels on. They're kind of news, I call them.
News.
And they're all just arguing. That's all they do.
They argue with
Nothing
each
is
other.
getting done in this country. I don't give a fuck what side you're on. I don't care.
Show
the
video
fact is,
of people arguing.
No one is working together. We just argue shit.
It's just all arguing.
Hey, someone's telling me that the Empire State Building built in 13 months. Is that possible?
Could fucking be. I don't know.
In the 30s? I think the Empire State Building goes back to the 30s, right?
Isn't it brick, though? Isn't that different to construct
13
brick?
months in 1930s? We didn't even have TV yet.
That's crazy. Let's see. Built in 1929 to 1931.
All right, that's possible.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wait, so how many...
Even just saying 2 years is crazy back then.
What month in 1929?
April Fool's Day, because the big joke was, hey, we found the steeple. Where is it? I'm just fooling.
Excavation began January 21st, 1930. And, let's see, ribbon cutting May 1st, 1931. That's insanity.
Wow. Wow, and their
April,
equipment
May, 14
really
months,
sucked.
13, 14 months.
Those were the lunch pail guys.
Lunch pail guys.
Lunch pail guys know how to build. We should bring them back.
And that plane got hit with a fucking bomber back during World War II.
The building did, yeah.
Yeah.
Who the fuck would do that job? Look at this picture.
No safety line. The guy's just sitting out on the corner of an I-beam with a wrench.
Whistling a happy tune, by the way.
Yeah.
No wonder guys died when they were 37 years old back then. Imagine the stress in his fucking heart.
And then they would take red hot rivets and fling them at the workers who had these almost like catcher's gloves made out of leather. Mm-hmm. And they would catch the red hot rivets and then another guy would take them in these big clamps and shove them into the holes. And then this big pneumatic thing would or they would just hammer them for the rivets put together these beams that way.
You think someone sat around and said, let's try to make this more dangerous. The lunch pail guys have no harnesses. How do we make it even more dangerous? Let's throw red hot rivets at them.
Yeah,
because you got to think you lost a couple guys because they got just slightly scared and that threw them off balance.
So they tipped back to grab the rivet and tipped over. Right. How awful the fall catching a red hot rivet.
Do you know how many guys probably shaved 10 years off their lives when a wrench like that would slip and you'd go, like when you're pulling on a wrench and it slips and you lose your balance, but you're on an I-beam. How many deaths for the Empire State Building construction?
And the Chrysler Building's in the back too.
Yeah.
How old is that? That's got to be.
I used to know that shit. Turn of the century, obviously, but I would say
Empire State Building construction deaths. I'd like to know how many people died doing that fucking thing.
The Empire.
13 months of building.
Oh, 5 guys.
That's it. 5 guys, 13 months. Tallest building in the world at the time. And amazing.
I would have thought more.
5,
so would I.
Of course. Maybe they didn't consider the you-know-whats guys.
Oh, yeah, right. That's 5 white workers.
Yeah, they only acknowledged
the black workers.
They only acknowledged the white workers.
That's true. The blacks too? Yes, 583.
We lost
plummeted to their deaths.
We lost 2,500 Indians, but we didn't count them as people in 1930.
And a few hiney-hatted Chinese.
Right.
But more than 30 people have committed suicide by jumping off the top of the Empire State Building.
Killed themselves after it was built, then died.
Speaking of suicide from jumping, our neighborhood, Jimmy, second person, because I think the other one was a woman, second person in less than a year fucking doing a header. Two buildings down.
Oh, wow.
Right in my neighborhood.
Away from, on facing the water to your left?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Twice off that building?
Yeah, same building.
The landlord, the door guys must be cunts.
2 headers.
Wow.
Yeah.
How many floors?
I don't know the second one. I was on vacation, but they're talking in the hood.
Enough, I guess. Enough.
Oh yeah. What do they say? You only need fucking 2 stories, really?
You know something? You fall right.
If you fall properly.
You could trip over a fucking.
Well, all right. Now we got guys really mad because they're working down there at the World Trade Center, and they want to. I guess Bloomberg wants it called the World Trade Center now and not Ground Zero.
Yeah.
But that's forgetting, isn't it?
I don't know. I mean, I don't mind that. I don't like the name Freedom Tower.
No, Freedom Tower.
Well, that was a joke.
Is that still called that or no?
I don't know.
I haven't heard it, so it didn't really take off.
Yeah, it's an embarrassment to call it the Freedom Tower. That's ridiculous.
Where's freedom? Like
I still call French fries Freedom fries.
Me too.
So we're still mad at the French, you know.
I just eat them.
Oh, that's true. They are tasty.
They are delish.
What is Ron from Jersey? What's his major maladjustment? Hey there, Ran. How you doing?
Hey, Ronnie.
Hey, Ron. Hey, how you doing, guys?
That's you, yes.
He almost said, hey, Ron.
Yeah, almost dead.
You guys talk about how long it's taken to rebuild this place.
Yeah.
It's 16 acres. It's just not the 2 buildings that were there. You're talking 7 stories in the ground. It had to remove all the buildings around.
That's all. That's everything they did originally.
I worked down there. No, we hammered 30 to 40 feet of ledge rock the size of 10 football fields out of there to rebuild it. The tower, they call it Tower 1, which is the Freedom Tower. They don't call it that, though.
Yeah.
Ron, I don't...
There's more concrete in the first 7 stories of that building than the whole Empire State Building.
Well, because it's empty.
Ron, I unfortunately, we have a lot of people that only listen to us with... I don't know, quarter maybe.
Quarter ear.
I don't think we're attacking the actual workers. You know that, right?
The bureaucracy.
We're attacking the red tape.
I love you guys anyway.
All right, but we're not attacking you guys. We're really not. And I bet you if we sat you guys down and had a few beers, you would tell us a lot of shit that is going on down there that you don't understand.
And the concrete is strictly, by the way, is strictly for protection.
Yeah.
It's the core.
And dude, we're not saying the workers haven't done their jobs.
No,
not at all.
Saying that.
We're saying the bureaucracy that you guys probably could have had this done 5 years ago.
Yeah, you guys should have been down there already.
I agree with you. But when I worked there, it's 7 days a week. I take a day off. They're like, what do you mean you want a day off? I'm like, I got a family. Nah, there are no days off. This is a 7-day-a-week job. So it was brutal down. It was like a prison sentence down there.
God, it sounds like our jobs, man.
It's like employment.
We're the same fucking people.
Yeah, trust me, I wish. But what I'm saying is there's a show, Rebuilding Ground Zero, too, which shows you a lot. It's not about the sorrow and the deaths and everything. It has a lot to do with what went into this project. And,
I do like watching those shows.
Do you know what I saw, which was good? It was not about the
like the show.
It's not about. Sorry, buddy. It's not the rebuilding. It's Roland gave us a DVD of the guy who had done the pictures that Ted did that dumb bit on, taking all those photos.
You finally saw the movie?
Where they interview people, but they interview them from 2001. There's like 4 people they follow, and they interview them once a year up until 2010. So you can see their grief process. It's very, very interesting. Like that was worth seeing.
At least that has like a thing to it. It's not just...
You see the woman?
She was
moved on. Moved on. She's got 2 kids.
Thank you, buddy.
And is now married to somebody else. I'm like, that's exactly what happens eventually.
She grieved for 5 years, though, man. She was a rough one to watch. She was like, ugh.
If you die first, you're fucking forgotten. That's the reality of the whole fucking thing.
It's a goddamn shame, isn't it?
What was gonna? Yeah.
I don't know.
Did you like that movie, Jimmy? It was
Very much.
It was a little slow, though, right?
Yeah, but I mean, it was interesting to see. I didn't realize it was once a year interviews for 10 years. But they show the grief process was the most interesting. But like 5 or 6 or 7 years later, these people were still suffering.
What about the kid?
Yeah.
The kid came from this, it seemed like a pretty damn solid family. His mom died 9/11, and the father was remarried within, 4 months or something?
Whoa.
No, might have been 2 years or a year. It was too.
Relationship.
Well, he said it was way too quick.
Oh, really?
I forgot the times. I guess I forgot how long it was. But and then the new wife didn't like the kid, so then the father blew up the kid.
Whoa.
Like he had this great little life for himself, and because of what happened on 9/11, he was kind of shunned.
Wow, that's
by the new wife, and then that meant the father couldn't really hang with him anymore.
I hated the father for that, but then I thought he lost. Then the kid points out, he lost his wife, and it's like people just react weird in grief.
It's a pretty good movie. I mean, I would watch the History Channel if they're doing something.
Yeah, something like that.
this packaging crap that every
news
network's
shit,
doing.
right?
With the drama, with the music, with the graphics.
It's going to be here. Here it is too. Let me explain what you're going to see.
Yeah,
you're going to see the news people. All of them. The stars will be out too. It's Sunday, but believe me, the stars of all the networks are going to be out that day. They're not going to take the day off. They're going to be there in suits, like they're at a fucking funeral. And the women will be in their nicest dresses and stuff. They're going to sit there, and instead of the ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-da-da news thing, it's going to be the same type of yes.
CBS remembers.
Yeah. We remember 9/11 10 years later, and now back to two shitheads who don't give a flying fuck, yet are dressed in like they're at a wedding. And now they sit down and paw through some bullshit that an intern put together, and they'll make it sound like it means something to everybody out there. And by the way, while they break for commercial, the makeup people are going to run over because it's more important how they look than actually what's on the screen and what they're even fucking talking about, which is all on teleprompter. Perish the thought they take 1 second to actually emote and tell people what they really felt that day, lest it not be on the teleprompter. Oh, and now back to our shitheads. That's what it's going to be.
It's so fucking true.
Hate them.
Man. It's so true.
Yeah.
They don't report like they, when they report politically correct, or when Major Hassan, I think his name was, goes on a shooting
Hassan
spree.
Chop!
That guy goes on a shooting spree, and Obama doesn't want to say that it's an act of terrorism. It's like that radical Islam is the motive.
Yeah,
it's not all Muslims, but that guy did it. Was yelling Allah Akbar and shooting people.
What is
all
that?
they say is don't jump to conclusions. Don't assume that it is what you know it is. They have not acted like they remember, so don't force it down our throats.
Yeah,
when we're complaining about it all the time, and we act like people think that we're racist for complaining about it.
I'm remembering. You're not. You're the one not remembering.
Yeah, don't have your once-a-year ceremony and tell the rest of us that we need to remember. Go fuck yourself.
Dave in New York City, Anthony. Very upset. Dave.
What's up, fellas? Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you, Dave.
Okay, I worked for 3 years at 120 Broadway, directly across from the Trade Center. And I became a teacher in September of 2001.
I got ready to show.
And I think that, they should show what's going on. This is my 10th year teaching, and a lot of my kids, I talk about it in class, and a lot of the kids have no idea because they obviously weren't
Dave.
around then. But still.
Oh, boy.
Dave.
Oh, boy.
Like
what
we just said, 25%.
Eighth year? What are you thinking, this guy?
A what?
Eighth year or a 16th of an ear? How much did he listen?
It's less than 25%.
Yeah.
We're not saying you shouldn't do anything every year, but how they do it is driving us fucking nuts.
So
that's what we're saying. I even said if the History Channel did something on this, I would watch that because I know that it's not going to be all glitz and glam.
Right. Would you rather your students watch some kind of weekly put-together news program that the next day on Monday they're just going to throw out? Or would you like them to see something that was put together over the course of years on the Discovery Channel, or something about modern marvels, anything about how this happened?
I think it should be both. I think you have the opportunity to see the actual broadcast from that day, as well as...
Oh, if you want to see that.
Well, that's everywhere.
Yeah. If you want to see that, that's fine. Again, that's fact. That's what happened. That's what we reacted to that day. Not fucking some news bimbo and some fucking guy that's already been through two facelifts and trying to keep himself on the air. Just squawking.
Look at
squawking about remembering.
Look, we're watching CNN. Look at the broad in the middle. We're getting our news from her?
From that fucking... Look at her hair.
She looks like she's going to a wedding, like you said.
Believe me, they used to just shove some powder in these people's faces and let them go on the air.
Of course.
Now there's stylists all over the place.
Yeah.
Do you know there's a site now, which I actually thought was pretty
Dave.
cool?
Thanks for your phone call.
Thank you, guys.
All
Have a
right.
great day.
Thanks, Dave. You know where you can direct people to? And I don't know the exact site. It was on AOL's homepage, where they've archived September. No, that's my homepage. It's Eat a Bullet. It's when I think it's September 11th through 17. all these hours of news coverage just as they were. And you could do it like from
That's fine.
Chinese, American, from Moscow News, and you could just see how they covered it in the moments.
And you know what?
See, that's great.
Back
you want to
then-
do that? Fine.
Back then, 10 years ago, you got all these news people, these news readers, very raw on camera.
Yeah, because they didn't know what the fuck
They had to
was
throw
going on.
out their fucking news and everything and go with it. They had no choice. That was very interesting and worth watching.
Yeah.
But now that they're sitting there and overthinking everything, this Sunday is going to be
And the politicians, like they do on the fucking like St. Patty's
You
Day
missed it.
parade, I know. And then they got to have their face seen.
Yeah.
Like this is now a place to be seen.
Right. Hey, the
It's a
bravest.
disgrace.
The bravest on Twitter writes, no firemen at Ground Zero this 9/11. Mayor Bloomberg says there's just not enough room to
Not enough
include
room
them.
for the firemen.
Is that true?
Yeah. Yeah.
So who the
First
fuck's going
responders,
down there?
politicians, and then I don't know, whoever else he decided was worthy of going down there and speaking.
I've seen what this city...
Some family,
But
members.
I've seen what this city could do when they want to set something up. They could set up a mini stadium down there.
Yeah.
And do it properly.
They don't give a shit.
How many-
Seriously, get the fucking bleachers and all and whatnot, and they should have set this up properly.
Somebody emailed me and said that the
And
reason
make enough room.
that there literally are just too many first responders. Like numerically, there's too many to fit down there. How many? Does anybody know? Because we were screaming about this recently, and it might have been in the week when you were gone. Or maybe it was before. We were complaining where are the first responders, and somebody emailed me and said like there's just too many of them. Like there's thousands of them.
Wow.
That went in the first couple days.
Right.
And like by including a lot, you're going to exclude a lot. I don't know. Maybe somebody knows that more than me.
They could have set that place up to make sure everyone is there easily.
Or have a first responder lottery or something to get most of them down there.
Right.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
or have something maybe slightly off-site with big video screens, whatever it takes.
Yeah.
Whatever it takes.
Is Sam looking at a broadcast that was that day?
Yeah.
And this is what show is this?
This is on ABC, must be Good Morning America.
Good Morning America. And they're just showing like some bad movie review and
One
they
of
were
the
like,
segment-
what, your pets?
Yeah, Long Life for Pets.
Long
was
Life
at
for
8:30.
Pets. And now they're showing an interview with Fergie. You know, the older Fergie. Not the
new Fergie.
Not the new Fergie. That Fergie. but it's weird because now Sam's going like click, click at like 5-minute increments. Okay, that was it. Like, and then it just clicked in out of nowhere.
Congo. 3 years, 2.5 million dead. We thought you should know.
Oh, thank you.
Well, thank
Heart
you.
of Darkness this week. Well, I guess that show got fucking shit canned, huh?
Continues tonight, it says.
We want to tell you what we know as we know it. We just got a report in
did.
that there's been some sort of explosion at the World Trade Center in New York City.
It's terrible.
One report said, and we can't confirm any of this,
No.
that a plane may have hit
Impossible.
one of the two towers of the World Trade Center. But again, you're seeing the live pictures here. We
Yeah, the
have no
plane
further
imprint,
details
maybe you
than
could
that. We don't
speculate.
know anything
Even these
about
graphics look
what
old.
they have concluded
Like old baseball from the
happened
70s graphics.
Yeah.
But we're going to find out and, of course, make sure that everybody knows on the air.
These are, of course, the two twin Trade Center buildings that are down at the foot of Manhattan that they really
We know
are
that's
the
stupid.
hearts of New York.
What are those?
It was there that there was the explosion a couple of years ago brought about by terrorists.
It was 8
That's
years
all
before
on
that.
the course.
93
But this,
dummies.
We don't know anything about
More than a couple.
We don't know about anything that has happened here other than the fact that there's obviously been a major incident there, and we're going to go to a special report now from ABC News.
Oh. Back to ABC News.
See? When they don't have
They're
their
just like,
teleprompters.
oh yeah, they got to put their big graphic
The
up.
graphic special report. And even in a live
is an
event.
ABC News.
Yeah.
They're just cunts. We get it. You get credit.
Now, by the entire ABC network, Good Morning America was in progress in the
Back
East
to them
Coast and
anyway.
the Midwest, but we're joined by the entire network just to show you some pictures at the foot of New York
hate
City. This
looking
is
at
at the
this
World
shit.
Trade Center.
I know.
Obviously.
Yeah, but
So nasty.
But it's really interesting to see how the different countries, because the site wasn't really clicking yesterday.
Yeah.
But I was watching some clips from London and from Moscow and from Mexico, and you don't understand a word they're saying, but just to see the way the rest of
Yeah.
the world was covering it.
But as you could see, that wasn't a plane.
Yeah.
Yeah, really?
5 years later, Ventura said that Ventura went down there and didn't notice anything was wrong. But
Yeah.
that SEAL training really paid off while you were in the rubble. You didn't notice. I listened to a college student. I watched his video. It's terrific. Good for you. God bless.
Exactly what happened.
Of course it is.
He was a governor.
Yeah.
Oh, was that the second one? Oh boy!
When you see the close-ups of that fucking smoke pouring out, like when you could see people waving.
That was the baddest. That was the worst.
But I think the American news didn't show the jumpers as much as the other ones.
No, the other countries love it.
But I think they should have, because it's horrific. But to me, those videos are what has just continued to fuel my fucking desire to see the mentality that did it just wiped off the face of the earth.
See what because they have no clue what's going on at this point. See what they say right after the second plane hits.
From ABC.
Then they got to be like, oh boy.
And we have to underline this. We are dealing purely in the realm of speculation here as to what
the second one, then they're like, all right, no more speculation.
A major incident occurred here on the upper floors of one of the World Trade Center towers. You can see multiple openings and flames coming out of at least two sides of the tower at the World Trade Center.
Hear that siren?
We just got a report that the Associated Press is now reporting that it was an aircraft.
Wow.
So that's one more
AP.
witness weighing in, or at least one more source weighing in on the fact that it was an aircraft of some kind.
And as Don Daly reported, this occurred about 15 or 20 minutes ago.
All right, you got to go forward now.
New York. And New York time, that would have been about 20 minutes or a quarter.
There's any kind of effort up there.
Go back a little. Okay.
In those high floors, there are places where tourists came in the morning, even if the regular workers weren't in.
This ain't going to be good.
And we remind you again that there was a terrorist bomb that did go off at the World Trade Center.
Muslims.
Even then, the graphics were fucking in the way.
In the garage level, but we have no
Obviously,
reason.
no indication that this could have been related to that.
Oh, no indication at all that this could have been a
ABC's Don
terrorist
Naylor,
event.
who was on the scene. Don, just give me some description again of what
Don on the phone?
What you can see now.
What we're seeing, it appears that there is more and more fire and smoke enveloping the very top of the building. And as fire crews are descending on this area.
Where was the second plane that you saw,
it does
Sam?
not
How
appear
far?
that there's any kind of
here it is.
up there yet. Now remember, oh my God.
My God.
See?
That looks like a second plane.
Did it?
I did not see a plane go in. That just exploded.
We just saw another plane coming in from the side.
You did. I did. That was out of
Yes, and that's the second explosion. You could see the plane.
Now don't
come in
speculate.
just from the right-hand side of the screen. So this looks like it is some sort of a concerted
does it?
effort to attack the World Trade Center that is underway in downtown New York.
To hear the news people in the background who are pretty much unflappable.
I know,
That's the worst part of it.
To make sure we saw what.
Oh yeah, re-roll that, please. Let's make sure we saw what we saw.
I thought it was some sort of fire equipment coming in or some sort of observation plane, but it was obviously designed to attack the World Trade Center. We're going to show you that. Here's a replay of the videotape.
It just barrels in.
In a second, that looks like a good-sized plane came in.
Oh, the truthers?
No, that was obviously.
Shut up. They're just assholes. They're assholes.
They really are. How
would
could
you
you look
buy
at
into that?
How could you look at that as it unfolded
and say that didn't happen?
And say it didn't happen
Because they're irrational.
fucking assholes.
Fuckheads.
Oh God.
I wouldn't mind them so much if they just, when you present a point to them, they would address it.
Yeah,
but they just are again, they're like little kids.
No.
Fuck them.
You know what? Too over the years, I think one good thing they've lost a lot of their dumbass credibility they had during their 15 minutes. Because but believe me, there are still people that don't believe it happened. But now you look at them and they're like, shut up, shut up. They pawed over it enough where you know that it was two planes.
Every dumb theory has been debunked.
Flown by savage animals.
They landed the plane in Cleveland somewhere.
Yeah, the people got off. They
faking the voicemails.
Yeah, a couple of people lost their luggage. They were very angry.
Nothing happens in Cleveland. If a plane landed, trust me, people would know.
Yeah, Cleveland stinks.
But it's amazing how that. Remember we would argue with those little ones, the sulking, the one who thought he was like a deep thinker.
All right, gatekeeper. Am I a gatekeeper? Okay, cool. That sounds cool. I like being a gatekeeper.
Do you know how many times
Sounds real cool.
He yelled at his own parents? I guarantee you he'd called mommy and daddy gatekeepers many times when they're like, "Get back in your room. You're gatekeepers, man." By the way, it makes I've been trying to watch Ron Paul stuff because I do kind of like the guy.
Oh boy, you don't like his religious outlook on
no
stem cell research and fetuses.
I do not.
And yeah.
But I will say that too many of the people that support him I hate. Like the truthers support him.
I know.
He has too many annoying people supporting him. But his lack of. It's funny. I was twittering last night. Like I like him because he answers questions honestly and directly. I don't think Ron Paul's phony at all. I think he's very to the point, and I think he's very truthful. Like, he just answers the question, and he economically knows what he's talking about.
Yeah.
He knows the economy. He understands all this stuff. And he said, when they said, what would you do? He doesn't give fucking, well, America's going to win. He just says, this is what I would do. You have to do this to stop the dollar. You have to, you know, he has real tangible answers that you can like or dislike. And then I Twittered, like, I don't like anybody who doesn't believe in evolution. To me, they lose a certain amount. And then some guy Twittered be like, hey, look, who cares if he thought Jesus Christ rode around on a dinosaur? He could fuck my mother if he wants to, as long as he fixes the country. I'm like, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Good point, sir.
Yeah, he's a guy that could probably get the country back economically on its feet, but he's such a kind of he's a little odd. Look, and I know there's people out there that are hardcore Ron Paul people. I hear from all the time, Anthony, why aren't you back on Ron Paul? He's got a great outlook on the Second Amendment, which I love.
Yes,
but he's a little wacky. I absolutely think a ticket that will win right now is geez, I was just saying it.
Perry
before, Perry as president though, and then Romney as vice president. Perry and Romney, I think, is a good Republican ticket that could actually pretty easily beat dummy Obama in there. Who, by the way, I think anybody could beat him right now. If the election were held tomorrow,
he's in trouble.
A hedgehog would win.
He's in trouble.
You know, but
he doesn't have the support with even his core anymore. The blacks don't want. The blacks wanted a black president. They got one. Now it's like, nah.
And they realized, like we said years ago, that their lives didn't change.
No, their lives didn't change.
We said that day one. A lot of people are going to be disappointed because their lives are not going to drastically change.
Yeah.
They really thought their lives were going to drastically change. Not just blacks, a lot of people.
Remember that? Oh, now I don't have to worry about paying my mortgage and gasoline. Remember that woman? Oh, she was great. And I was sitting there seething watching her.
Those people will just not vote in the next election. They won't come out.
No, that's it. He got a lot of people out to vote that normally wouldn't vote. They voted because... absolutely, because they wanted a black president.
And now they're disappointed they're not going to vote again.
It was a 98% black vote. Every black that voted, it was 98% of them voted for Obama. Now, you're telling me that's not racially fucking motivated? Of course it is. They're not all going to come out for the second run at a second term for this guy. It was a great big thing for the blacks. They went, oh, look at us. We can watch a black guy being inaugurated in half. And that was it. They're not going to get him out again.
Oh, we got a teacher on the line. He has to teach 9/11 very differently.
Oh, crap!
This is Chris, the teacher in Massapequa. Chris.
What do you got to teach?
Hey, come on, bro. I don't want it. You know.
No, I mean, what? Not you being a teacher. I mean, what do you have? What fakeness? What political correct bullshit do you got to shove down these little cocks' throats? Huh? Oh, or
Dude,
shove cocks down these little fucks' throats. What?
I'm not happy about it, dude. It's just what I have to do.
I know. We understand. What is it?
There's a website. It's called Brain Pop, and there's a video about. It's kind of like a cartoon video about 9/11 for informational for kids. I think you should play the audio of it.
How long is it?
Just maybe 2 minutes.
Oh fuck! Let's play this thing.
Yeah.
And it might be a little longer. I have to do it on Friday. I've been mandated to teach it on Friday.
Okay.
Hang on the line. We'll be right with you.
Let's move this forward. So we're about to play something that you absolutely have to play for your students, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's listen to this. Stay on the line.
It says this movie explores a sensitive subject. It's like it's an outline of Statue of Liberty, and please watch this movie with an adult and take time to discuss it. Click here to continue.
Oh shit! Who are we gonna get?
This is gonna drive me nuts. I already know
children.
it. I already fucking.
Well, let's see. I got an open mind.
Open mind.
Right now.
All right, let's do this.
It's a cartoon, The Mysteries of Life, with Tim and Moby.
Moby. He's wearing a 9/11 shirt. Yeah. They're down by the site.
I think this is it.
You think?
He's a robot. A guy in a robot.
Dear Tim and Moby, I know that the Twin Towers fell on 9/11, but why would someone do that? From Tiffany.
Okay, let's find out why.
This is a tough one. Maybe we should go over what happened first.
Okay.
The morning of September 11th, 2001 started off as your average Tuesday. People went to work, kids went to school, and pretty much everyone went about their business as usual. At 8:46 a.m., though, everything changed. At that moment, an airplane full of passengers flew into one of the Twin Towers. Those were the two tallest structures of the World Trade Center in downtown New York City. All of the people in the plane were killed, and so were many of the people in the building. I know.
Hate the fucking
robot.
Then,
Was sad.
about 20 minutes later, a second plane flew into the other tower. It was then that people started to realize that this was no accident. It was an attack. It was clear that the planes had been hijacked or forcefully taken over. Shortly after that, there was another plane crash, but this time it was at the Pentagon, right outside Washington, D.C.
Something's a little
The Pentagon is the headquarters of the U.S. Department of Defense.
So far, but I'm sitting waiting.
Next, the unthinkable happened.
What?
Back in New York, the South Tower of the World Trade Center collapsed.
Looks fun in a
It was
cartoon.
a devastating blow.
Yeah, it doesn't look that bad.
Debris flew everywhere, and all of
can you pause
downtown
this?
Manhattan was covered in a cloud of...
The cartoonist sucks.
Yeah.
He had the smoke collapse.
Should have got Coke Logic to do it.
Why would the smoke collapse with the building?
I know. It's terrible. The smoke collapsed with the building.
That's what's really bothering me about
Yeah,
this
the
so
animation
far.
is really bad. I'm very upset.
They
and
show
offended.
the tower collapsing and just kind of disappearing into the ground, and the smoke goes with it and disappears
Yeah,
into the
it's
ground.
a lovely afternoon above it.
Now it's beautiful again.
Yeah. Oh, Christ.
Sorry, guys.
All right.
out of dust and smoke. Fortunately, most people were able to get out of the tower before it fell. But many others, including firefighters and police officers who had gone in to help, were trapped and killed.
Oh.
The robot's
Well,
sad
the
again.
building had actually been designed to handle small crashes, but nothing like this. The fuel from the airplane ignited an enormous fire that destroyed the skyscraper's internal structure. It was the same problem at the North Tower, and at 10:28 a.m., it too collapsed.
Oh boy, the smoke
Hundreds of
collapsed
people
too.
lost their lives in an instant.
No more smoke.
All right.
Around the time of the South Tower's collapse, another plane crashed in an empty field
Just
in
crashed?
Shanksville, Pennsylvania.
Interesting. These planes are
This
just
fourth
falling out of the sky.
hijacked plane was most likely intended to hit another building. But evidence suggests that passengers took the plane over from the hijackers, causing it to crash.
So far, so good.
There were no survivors. Yeah,
robot's sad
all
again.
told, almost 3,000 civilians lost their lives that day. It was the worst attack on U.S. soil since the bombing of Pearl Harbor in Hawaii in
Can you pause this for
1941.
1 second? I just want to point out how much I also hate that fucking sad sack robot. He looks like Iron Man with Down syndrome. The fucking sad sack robot, and those little sounds you're hearing. He has 3 little lights on his chest, and I guess that's the robot being sad. But he has a perpetual robot frown. Yeah,
That's the best they could come up with.
It's like,
I like
yeah,
the robot.
It's the
You can make
Ted
a cool
Sheckler
robot or
face.
something.
Robot's an idiot.
You know, when you hear 3,000, it's horrible, but it's amazing that there wasn't so many more people.
Well, when they were, if you remember the newscast, we're thinking 20,000 people at least.
Still way too many, obviously, but fuck. You
Let's
really
see.
think about how many it could have been.
Let's see what they say for the motive. I'm hoping they do it right. Even if they do it nicely, I'm hoping they do it right.
All right.
I want it to be angry. I want to see like some kind of fucking thing that's as bad as the Nazis made Jewish propaganda posters look. That's why I want to see cartoon Arabs.
Got it.
Right. So let's talk a little bit about why all this happened.
Oh,
let's.
The hijacking of planes like this is a form of terrorism.
Yeah.
You should see our terrorism movie to learn more, but the main idea is that terrorism is an act of violence designed to spread fear in others and to attract attention to a political cause.
Or religious.
We now know that the September 11th attacks were carried out by 19 members of a terrorist network called Al-Qaeda. The main goal of Al-Qaeda is to make countries that are predominantly Islamic get rid of all non-Islamic influences.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow.
Oh, Islam is one of the most popular religions in the world.
Is it?
It's practiced by around 1.5 billion people, known as Muslims, in countries all over the globe. The vast majority of Muslims are nonviolent, and they do not agree with Al-Qaeda or its actions.
Of course not. You hear it every day
In fact,
from,
the
oh, that's
Quran,
right,
the holy book of Islam, calls for Muslims to be peaceful.
Right,
not to
unless
kill.
maybe there's a rape or something, and then
However,
it calls for a stoning of the woman, or beheadings are completely, that's fair game.
I don't like the little fucking PSA they're doing about Islam, but at least they said they were Islamic. It's like, it's annoying me, but all right.
I gotcha. Well, I'm probably thinking of how my cartoon would be. It would be a little different. You're right.
This one is, they got to be, because there's probably Muslim kids in the class. It's like, you don't want them to be outcast.
It's not that bad.
Punched in the face after this is over.
It's not that bad.
No.
Okay.
I thought it would be way worse.
Al-Qaeda wants to rid the Islamic world of Western ideas, especially of anything from the United States.
Yeah, we suck.
They also want Muslim countries to be governed by fundamentalist rule. Fundamentalism is a radical form of any religion that holds to a very strict interpretation of the religion's rules. It usually gives power to some and denies basic civil liberties to everyone else. Unfortunately, Al-Qaeda followers have proven that they're willing to do anything, including commit suicide and kill innocent people to get their message heard and their goals met.
This is where the kids will start crying.
Good question. You might have heard that a man named Osama bin Laden was responsible for the events on 9/11. Osama bin Laden was the head of the Al-Qaeda network.
It's almost done.
He didn't personally take part in the attacks, but as Al-Qaeda's leader, bin Laden helped plan and carry the whole thing out. Well, the United States responded to 9/11 by invading Afghanistan, a country that was harboring Al-Qaeda members. Much of Al-Qaeda's organization was destroyed, and certain key leaders were killed. After nearly a decade in hiding, Osama bin Laden was eventually found and killed by the U.S. government, but the Al-Qaeda network is still very much alive. Back home, it's been hard to rebuild. Many lives were shattered in the aftermath of the September 11th attacks. But families, friends, and complete strangers pulled together to help out relatives and friends of the victims, both on the day of the attacks and in the weeks and months that followed. Within a year, all physical damage to the Pentagon was repaired. It's been a much tougher rebuilding process here in New York, but things are looking up.
Robot's got 2 condoms.
By the way, I love New York
I
shirts.
couldn't agree more.
And the robot's got kind of a smile now. It's nice to see the robot's fucking thin.
That wasn't bad.
No, that was fine.
He turned that frown upside down.
That's fair. Yeah. I like a happy robot.
A lot of teachers checking in saying they use this brain pop all over the fucking place. Huh?
But that wasn't like groveling and annoying like I thought it would be. I think that was pretty fair.
At least they brought up the Islamic fundamentalist.
That was fine.
Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah?
Sure.
They did put something together on the History Channel. It's not about the towers falling. It's actually about the rebuilding, and it's pretty cool, if I can use that word. I don't know if that's sacrilegious in saying it, but...
No, it's you said.
It's basically talking about the memorial and what they're doing underground, and about how, like, this architect made it so that the sun shines through this area at the exact time that the planes were hit. And
I know. I saw that. And then Indy puts a staff there, right? And it shows where the Ark of the Covenant is. Hilarious. I love that.
No, Anthony, it wasn't that.
Oh, you sound like the guy narrating the fucking brain pop.
And no, you're making us all have sad Down syndrome robot faces, sir.
Anthony, I'm in school right now. You want me to give your number to anybody?
Oh,
Jesus. Like they don't already have it.
I have to go be a subpar teacher.
Thank you, buddy.
Don't do that.
2 beeps equals happy robot. Spectro talks.
Spectro.
He talks robot. There you go. So 9/11 is Sunday.
Yeah, and we that was our big tribute right there. That's it.
Watching a cartoon.
We played the beepity beep robot.
I hate that
and
robot.
Watched horrid animation.
I think it's just kind of an embarrassment. 10 years later, it's not complete down there.
Yeah,
but that's all that New York City bullshit.
All
red
that red
tape that we see all the fucking time in this city.
How about for patriotism? How about this? Instead of running the names of the people who died, which we've seen already, how about if you really want people to remember, you then show all of the fucking of the lawyers that like made sure that guy got a blank check while they got their referral fees,
right?
And they have to get paid. But how about let's see the big discounts they're giving these people when a guy gets a judgment and a third goes to this lawyer and then a big piece of the referral goes to that lawyer. Let's see how many lawyers have made a certain amount of money off this.
Pigs.
Yeah, you want to tell everybody to remember. Show the names of the lawyers that have made, and show how much money they've made.
All right.
Bastards.
We'll all be watching Sunday, huh?
Nah, I swear I'm not.
Well, football's on, but football's got to make it. They'll have something.
Yeah.
Now a moment of silence.
Now a moment of silence. Yeah.
Jets flying by stadiums, that whole thing probably.
Flybys?
I don't know.
You think we'll see some flybys?
We'll do some flybys.
Those are fun.
Be horrifying. 80,000 people. They'll hear the planes coming. I don't know if people need to hear that.
Whitney Houston. Get her to sing again.
Post crack Whitney. I don't know. I don't think she could sing that song anymore.
You don't think she could pull it off like she did?
No.
Back in the day.
In the day.
Part of what? The first Gulf War?
Yeah.
Was the Whitney Houston
was her
thing?
big one.
That was amazing, though.
Yeah, that one lasted for quite a while.
You
They would
got to
play
admit, that
everywhere.
was amazing.
Yeah.
She pulled it off. Holy shit.
Yeah. I gotta eat.
Yeah.
I got my foods. I gotta get my food on, Sam. Speaking in the vernacular of the Sam Roberts, I gotta get my food on, yo.
You want to talk about the moon photos next?
Yeah, I just saw it again on the on TV. This stuff is fantastic.
You want to talk
It's
about
right
the
up
moon
my
photos?
alley. I love it. Yeah, let's do that.
The conspiracy guys aren't looking good these days.
Well, you know, they'll undermine this and say it's fake, but I find it fascinating.
Yeah,
It's
we'll
great
talk about
stuff.
the moon
Great
photos
stuff.
next.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony. On Sirius XM. The Virus.
Morning, everyone. Hey, we got Emmett Smith coming in today.
Yes.
Jimmy's very excited.
Very happy.
Football, of course, a football player extraordinaire.
Leading rusher of all time.
Really?
Yep.
Emmett Smith is as good as you can get.
Who's number 2?
Walter Payton.
Yep.
Wow.
Sammy Sweetheart also in studio today. Huh? From the Jersey Shore. That crying mess will be in studio. You don't watch the Jersey Shore, do you?
No, not really.
Sammy Sweetheart is pining over Ronnie. And she pretty much ruins the entire fucking show. But she'll be in today. Am I right, Sam?
Well, I don't know. She's certainly skewed the direction of the show. It used to be just like Pauly D in the situation being goofy, but now it's more centered around Sammy Sweetheart pining after Ronnie.
Pining is right.
Pining.
She's a sap.
There's pining going
and
on?
I guess they're
Yeah,
back
oh, yeah.
together, although I'm behind a couple episodes as far as the season goes.
Well, let me tell you, on again, off again is the only way I can describe that relationship.
Wow.
Look out. And she's really fucking hot, man.
Yeah.
What is wrong with
like-
her?
She was like the cute girl on season 1, and the situation liked her and everything. Now she's just a mess.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
I mean,
she'll be
emotionally.
Oh, okay.
Still looks good.
She's got nice legs.
Let's see a picture. Pump it up there, my
You
friend.
don't even know what she looks like?
I do. I just want to see a recent one.
Sorry. I'm
Something
yelling.
I can,
You don't like trash TV, do you, Ant?
Some I do.
Well, you watch the Tiaras.
I like the Toddlers and Tiaras.
So that's
hilarious.
trash TV. There's Sammy Sweetheart.
And Dance Moms now. That's a new one. That's a good one.
What's Dance Moms?
They got a bunch of girls, and the moms are very angry when the big fat pig that runs the dance studio puts the other daughters in like dance recitals. And then in between, it's just young girls in leotard and little shorts doing back bends and
It's perfect
flips
for
and
you.
shit like that. So yeah.
Speaking of dancing, Chaz Bono's in the paper today. That thing is more of a man than I am. How does that happen?
Boy, those hormones are really taking effect.
Grows a better beard than I do. What the fuck?
Yeah, I got that big, that big fat neck beard going.
Yeah.
It still doesn't look like a man.
I don't know, man. Did you see the picture in today's paper? It's getting scary.
Is it?
You would swear it was a man.
Really?
You would swear it was a man if it
I
was
know
walking down the
too
street
much, though.
and you didn't know it was Chaz Bono.
That's just it. Yeah, maybe
you would
I just
swear
know.
that's a guy.
Maybe I just know the Chaz Bono thing, and it's hard to separate it now.
Can you go from girl to guy better than guy to girl? I think so. I think you go from girl to guy
I've
easier
seen the
than
girl
guy to girl.
guy thing where they have full beards and mustaches and
Yeah,
stuff. So
yeah.
it's probably easy to pull off.
Is it gay to suck Chaz's penis?
No,
Still a vagina.
no penis.
Oh, no?
No penis. They couldn't
didn't
figure
want to
that
go
part
for a
out.
sex change.
Oh,
Just
okay.
said,
So there's a hole there.
yeah. Look at that thing.
That is a man.
It's just odd to have the vagina, though. Why would anybody call... You can't call Chaz a he
Oh, they
if there's a
do.
vagina.
Right.
They do.
You can't, though.
You can't, though.
Why would you? If you have a pussy, just be a she with a beard. Don't call yourself a he. Just be a you, be a she, but have a
she-beard.
beard. It's like, you don't have to say you're a he.
Yeah, you're right.
You have a pussy, it's fine.
Yeah, look at that beard.
Why would you
thing
chop the
growing
tits off and not add the penis?
I'm guessing the surgery, probably because Chaz is heavy, it would probably be like a lot of fatty pubis.
Just use the pubis to make a penis.
I heard in an interview that Chaz does not want the penis.
Why doesn't he want the penis? Why doesn't she want the penis?
It wants the vagina.
Why does it want the vagina?
I have no idea. It didn't go that
I was trying for that.
I lost interest.
You didn't want to go with it. Kevin from Connecticut answered your question, Jimmy. It's gay to suck any penis.
Well,
oh yeah.
All right, let judgmental Kevin say what judgmental Kevin wants. We'll know more tomorrow, by the way, but we're getting word that we wanted to play 9/11 footage from from WNEW, the day. And it looks like, I'm going to find out today, but it looks like Sirius did the right thing and went to CBS, and Mel even got involved. And the fucking, and I'm hoping I'm wrong, CBS lawyers
I bet you're right.
will not allow us to play the 9/11 show for you because of rights and ownership.
Yeah, they own everything.
But if that's the way it is, people should very, very harshly respond to CBS. And I won't know until tomorrow. I want to before I shoot my big mouth off. But glad to see everybody's remembering.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. That's this fucking phony thing that Ant's talking about. We're all talking about. Where is it? Where's the patriotism?
CBS, as we remember. Yeah, how about you let us remember and
how about we all remember, not just some of us?
You know, some people
we
that
want to remember
with
too.
That. Yeah.
Yeah, how about that's what patriotic is you tell the lawyers to put aside their fucking blood-sucking greed and allow a show to play the 9/11.
No.
But if that's true and their lawyers really want money to play that 9/11 audio out of vindictiveness or whatever, then I think the response from people...
Well, is Gary here?
Not yet. But although I went and checked, maybe he's taking a dump. He may be here. But I'll ask him.
All I'll say today is if he wants respect, get here early, because these things come up. No, he's got to stay in his office. I'm not saying fucking hover. But if you want respect from us, be here. We got things that we need to talk to you about. Like, what's going on with this 9/11 audio from CBS?
That's a done deal. They will not go through.
Oh, of course not.
Absolutely
I would love to see what the publicist
I don't lose sleep over any of that anymore, because there's no surprises anymore.
The publicist here, if that's the truth, then should begin making a fucking problem about it and going to the papers with it.
Who's the publicist?
I think it's
don't
Hillary.
even know. Hillary's the publicist?
I believe so. That's what they do. And this is a story, so you should shame them publicly.
I thought she was the lunch lady.
Oh, no.
Jiminy Cricket.
What?
Well, we probably shouldn't say that because we need her now. But we
I didn't know she was the publicist.
Yeah, she's a publicist. She brings, She gets the photographers to come in here now. Gets our Opie and Anthony pictures up on Getty Images.
Nice. Did she help us out with the brochure placement? Because I like the brochure placement.
I do too.
Sure, that's a good one.
Jimmy has
I have it with me.
Jimmy brought it in.
Yes, I do.
I was perusing it a little bit, and wow,
this lasted a day and a half. By the way.
Yeah, this is great. It's good to have. I understand again certain pictures. I understand Stern on the cover. I understand even Eminem.
Is this a new brochure? Maybe it's an old brochure.
I got this in the mail 2 days ago.
So it's a new brochure. Okay.
I understand that because even though Eminem is never here, he's a marketable household name. Like I get that from a marketing point of view.
I don't get that at all. Sorry.
I know, but for marketing,
the guy should at least do one fucking show a week to be represented on a brochure.
But it's about selling units. It's like this is what people are going to look at.
He's gone over a year without even his voice on his own fucking channel.
Again,
and makes way more than we do, by the way, for doing absolutely fucking nothing for this company.
But what really bothers me is that the inside, when you go inside the brochure, like I like Cousin Brucey a lot as a guy, and I think he's a legend. But why is there a picture of Cousin Brucey blown up when the majority of people buying satellite units, even though he's a legend, aren't in his demo? People who are in this demo are buying them. Right. It's just a weird thing. I honestly don't think Mel and Scott look at this and go, fuck Opie and Anthony. I think this is whoever just makes the brochures.
Yeah.
Whoever designs the brochures just doesn't give a shit about this show.
Yeah.
And this is like every other corporation, 50 different heads doing 50 different things and not one guy overlooking everything and saying, look, do the right thing.
Well, that's why we need a guy that comes in, early and works on this stuff.
A guy.
Well, he could be working on the brochure and he could be working on the 9/11 stuff, but he's not at work yet. Even though his main responsibility is us, and we're only here from 6 to 10.
The 9/11 shit, I could just see like that never happening.
Of course not.
There's no communication that can make that happen.
Of course.
Unless I have one shot, which I'll try today.
Yeah.
It may not help.
Well, you got a little something?
What's that?
What is it?
You know somebody?
What do you know?
Gonna drop a few names.
I won't say it.
What do you got? You gonna write it down?
I'll write it down, and it may mean nothing. Listen.
You have allergies?
I have no idea. I'm either I have allergies today, or I'm officially getting sick as we speak.
Oh, no.
I hope you're not getting sick.
I hope not either.
Make sure you get plenty of rest. Tomato soup is good, too.
Oh, right.
Your handwriting sucks.
Well, I'm just jotting down things quickly. You read it, though, right?
I think.
I got it. Yeah.
It's a possibility.
I'll say.
Yeah, I could be getting a cold right now as we speak. Happened right there in the
Don't get
elevator.
me sick.
I hope not. I don't get anybody sick.
All right.
I didn't know it happened when I got off the elevator. It was like 4 sneezes, and now I can't stop sneezing, and my eyes and nose. It feels like I have to itch the back of my head, like the back of my face.
That's where the hand usually is.
I want to get.
That's allergies, my friend.
I want to get in there and just scratch the inside.
They said all this rain would bring some allergies to the surface. Allergy sufferers would be hurting. You're Yankees.
Yeah.
I see you got the hat on and everything there, the cap.
Yankees, 2.5 ahead of the Sox.
Can someone explain why Major League Baseball decided that it was a very, very good idea to start the Yankees game last night after a 4-hour and 15-minute rain delay, I believe?
Yeah, the game was shorter than the rain delay. The game was like 3 hours. And the rain delay was like 4 hours, over 4 hours.
So after over 4-hour rain delay, Major League Baseball decided, let's play this game on a Tuesday night starting at 11:05 at night.
Yeah.
So that means everyone that couldn't hang in there, they just lose that money, right?
Well,
how does that work?
Yeah, a lot of people left. I think there were about 100 people left watching.
They said 500 people.
Here's their deal.
In the stadium for the Yankees game last night.
Here's the deal they're giving people. If you had a ticket to that game, whether it was used or not used, you can get another ticket for a game next season.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So they're going to, have a make good next season for that game.
Okay, so we always point out when everyone's being shitty. That's a good thing right there.
At least they
try to do something.
Trying to do something. But wow, yeah, what a late game, and
it ended at 3:15, 3:20 in the morning
with a 5-3 victory.
Plus, this late in the season, you don't want to have to do a doubleheader with the Orioles.
No, I think they got a matinee game today, though. They were up late, and they got a matinee today.
Really?
And I think the rain should stop. So, but 2.5 ahead of the Sox, which is good. Sox, I think, won last night also.
They should be playing the World Series this week. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why compete with football?
People like the World Series, though.
But the World Series you do now.
Nice. Yeah.
Over by Friday, give everyone a break for a day, and then football starts. Although football starts what, Thursday?
It's got to be
Don't they start it on a Thursday usually? First game?
I'd rather not say.
It's October. October's the fucking time.
But why compete?
You can't be September.
And your season before the other season starts.
We call Reggie Mr. August? That would have been terrible.
Mr. August. That is horrible. August means nothing.
August.
Yeah, exactly. It's always funny when a player stunk, they would call him like Mr. April.
Oh, I love that.
When he was great in the first month.
Yeah, that's A-Rod, they call him that.
Oh, Mr. April?
Yeah, Mr. April. Fuck him.
A-Rod.
A-Rod. Not A-bomb. From A-Rod. I haven't heard that lately.
You want to know why they didn't cancel the game, or it doesn't matter?
Mr. Injury. Why didn't they cancel the game?
And the seats, okay, there is a couple phone calls we should take.
Yeah.
Ken in Jersey, because you just said how nice it is they could use their ticket for next year.
Well, I was saying it's a little off. I didn't say it's nice.
But at least
wow, next year you get.
But at least they try to do something. But now Ken is basically gonna say fuck that,
poo on it. Yeah. Yes, Ken, what's up?
Hey, what's up? Yeah, the only tickets you can get, I think, are the shit ones. you could trade them in for. Like,
So, did they say that on them? The shit ones.
Yeah.
Hey, what tickets are you? I got the shit ones.
John Sterling actually said, "You know what, heaven."
Redeem this for one shit ticket.
That one just what a shot right into the shit ones.
Into the shit seats. Yeah, no surprise. All right. It can't just be something really nice. So if you had a nice ticket to the game,
yeah,
solid,
you're
look at our
fucked.
seats type of ticket, now you're
fucked.
in the shit seats.
Oh, okay, that ain't good.
All right.
Technically, it's a rain delay, though. It's like, you know what? Stick around.
4
Who cares
hours
about work
and
the next day?
15 minutes. Who the fuck would give a shit about the game at that point?
No.
Except for the unemployed.
Well, our own Travis loves Baltimore, right?
That's right, he does.
Is that why he's not here today? He went to the game last night and he's tired?
Yes.
Damn.
Yes, it is. He's got no spirit, that kid.
When can we start taking days off again, by the way?
I mean, theoretically, if you have the days, you could take them off tomorrow. But
Even though we took a really long vacation?
I know. We're just scrounging for more days.
Short-sighted.
Oh, it's so terrible.
Why? I'm just asking.
Yeah. Oh, shit. That was
Don't get me
the
sick.
weirdest one. I swear, it felt
what
like
happened?
it felt like a small needle.
Yeah.
Just got stuck about
that's the worst
about an
feeling.
inch and a half up my nostril, and it made my eyes shut like Popeye, and I went. I made a sound.
All right,
This is terrible.
We should talk about the moon photos, Ant.
Yes.
So what is this, NASA?
The moon.
Was this the NASA website I was on checking this out?
Yeah, NASA's got.
They have a great fucking website. Did you see the video? I was away. I was wondering if you guys talked about it. The black hole sucking up a star video.
Oh, man. Is it that swirly one where it's kind of?
It didn't even look real. It looked like it was a
CGI.
Hollywood movie.
Yeah.
But they're saying that's real footage of a black hole sucking up a star?
It's gamma radiation or something, right?
Did you see this? And then we'll get to the NASA photos.
No, that's not footage. That's
an animation.
No, that's an animation. I saw an actual video, and they were saying this was the real deal. Actual video of a black hole sucking up a star. This is not the one I saw either, Sam.
Sam's terrible on the computer.
Sam is not the best on the computer. We have noticed that over the.
Well, there is no real footage of a black hole, only the effects it has.
Yeah.
This has to be at 1.9 million views.
There's really, you can't see a black hole.
And who are the dicks that dislike a video that says black hole destroying a star?
Well, there's 121 out of 3,300.
How bad do you need to be a hater that you have to dislike a video like this?
It's probably people who have invested on that star. They thought they were going to build things, and then it's a black hole eating it. This is obviously not real.
This is what astronomers look for.
Now I know why I disliked
That's an
it.
actual.
Yeah, this isn't the
That's
one.
the
either.
actual sun. But
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
our sun.
Yeah, this isn't the one either.
I'll dislike it.
Yeah.
Just
yeah.
dislike
you just
it.
disliked it.
Very good.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't blame the people.
You're
that
Sammy's
disliked it.
sweetheart to me.
Yeah.
Where's the fucking video?
What was it called?
I don't know. Black holes, star.
Black holes. This big fucking gaping going on.
Yeah, destroyed something. All right. Well,
But
what? If you could find that, Sam, that would be
Yeah.
great. But in the meantime, the NASA photos of the moon.
Of the moon. They have a satellite.
Yeah.
And it's zipping around the moon right now. And it's taken some amazing pictures and video of the moon. It's fantastic. And what they're turning up is landing spots from the Apollo missions. And you can see the bottom of the lunar module, the platform that they take off from when they were down there, footprints, landing the lunar rover tracks from the little lunar rover mobile they had. And there was one picture where you could see the flag. That's how close they're getting to looking at this. And it's I mean, like anyone doubted it with any brain, but it's absolute proof that we went to the moon.
Can I ask you? You know the moon shit way better than I do.
Love the moon shit.
Where were we landing all that shit? In the same area?
Nah, they were different areas.
But how far apart?
But pretty far apart, all on the light side. Never
No,
on
I
the
get that.
dark
I
side.
know that much.
But no, they would just pick out different flat areas
within a few miles of each other, or
no, a couple of times it was pretty far, like
really
hundreds of miles away.
Wow.
Yeah, they show them all. Like they didn't show Apollo 11 though. I guess they haven't gotten there yet to see this. This is being played in extremely slow motion. Footage of a black hole. That's crazy. Come on now. Don't be silly.
Nonsense.
That's not real. Look at all the dislikes. And then Rick rolled. Wait a minute. Sam. You just put a site on that showed a black hole sucking up stars, which would look fake right from the start. And then you got Rick rolled.
Because you guys were still looking at it. You guys are talking about the video. So
You got Rick rolled. You did get Rick rolled.
Yeah,
you
Rick
should have
rolled.
clicked on it in the first place.
You did get Rick rolled.
You just said black hole star.
How many
Why can't you find it?
How many dislikes on that one?
One more, there better be.
Wait,
look,
You got it.
It's fucking
Dislike.
It's got it even has a lot of dislikes, Sam.
And how about you look at the comments first?
You were looking at it, so I left
look
it up.
at the comments first. What's the first comment say on that one?
I didn't look. I didn't
I
look
bet
at
it
the
says,
comment.
"Oh, Rick rolled."
Let's see.
I don't like Sam's sectioned thumb. His thumb really
LOL.
bugs me.
It says LOL. See, you would have known.
What's funny about
Not
a
even
black
to
hole?
hit play.
Put in black hole sun. See what
Oh,
comes up.
that's
All right,
good.
good idea.
Love that.
Anyway, so is there actual footprints in these photos?
Yeah. You could see where they were traipsing around.
That's so wild.
Around the lunar module, and then you could see where the rovers went pretty far away from their vehicle.
Did any footprints disappear?
No,
because that was the time when somebody was carried because something was happening in their life that they needed help with.
Oh no! There were no footprints in the sand of the moon.
Oh, okay.
And God does not wear space boots.
Okay.
Jesus. So we knew
Jesus.
it wasn't Jesus carrying the astronaut.
Oh, I see.
That would be silly if it was big.
How creepy
Jesus.
would it be if there were bare feet?
Just bare footprints of
yes.
Jesus?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
That would
Apollo
make me a
18
believer.
movie looks pretty cool. I want to see that. It's like Blair Witch on the moon or something.
When is God going to kind of like show us he's real? 'Cause
Really make a
There's
showing?
a great opportunity, really. If you have bare footprints on the moon, you'd be like, holy shit, only Jesus could have done that.
And either one, bear like naked or bear like a bear. You'd both be like,
A
holy
bear
fuck.
would be nice too.
You'd be
Bare
like, holy
footprints?
fuck.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yes. Big bear, I was on the moon.
I'm getting the right link from good old Kurt Love.
Oh, you got it?
Kurt Love.
I got to tell my trainer.
That one, right?
Yes.
Go
You
back.
got it?
Today.
The black one right there, Sam. That down, meet the supernova black hole. BBC Science.
The BBC has no sense of humor, so it's probably true.
Well,
72 dislikes.
Oh, boy.
That's probably people from a rival network.
BBC One and BBC Two just
Hate
yelling
each
at
other.
each other.
yeah, they're not.
What are they doing? They're just
Compadres.
talking about black holes.
No,
These
man.
boring Brits.
Take the X off, Sam. X out of the thing. He leaves the little.
He leaves the ads at the bottom of
What are
this.
you looking at? They're just
Sam
talking.
is the
Exactly.
worst
Exactly.
when it comes to the internet.
He doesn't turn the computer far enough.
You're watching a video of British people drinking champagne and talking
Why don't
about
you zip
black
on
holes.
through
No.
it? There we go.
Is
Now
this
that's
the one?
stars. Put you forward a little bit.
Yeah.
Like,
No, that's not the one I saw.
No?
that's not it either.
Saw another one?
Yeah, I saw another one.
If
Maybe
they don't have any footage that
maybe it
close
was CGI.
It probably
It was.
And Kurt Love lied. I don't have a link. This is just going badly.
There is no footage of a real.
How could there be?
Well, you could see what it does. I think it's the gamma radiation or whatever. You could see the effects.
They don't have
the
video, really. I've
friction.
seen photographs
They got
of something that looks like an entire galaxy, and something's reacting to. It's reacting to something pulling a piece of it into space.
Can't tell if it's a joke or what it's reacting to.
There you go.
Right.
They got
The
video.
astronauts use it in space. That's exactly true.
Oh well. I guess we're not going to see this.
No.
Does it
But
exist?
the moon thing is very cool, and the fact that this many years later, by the way, we're talking these things happened in 69, 70, 71, and the footprints and the tire tracks
Pristine.
still there because there's nothing to really affect them unless a meteor hits there.
Isn't that weird?
But no wind, no erosion. You don't get any rain weather. So that shit is just there, just like it was when it was left there years ago. Amazing.
And it leads to the next little subject.
Yeah.
Speaking of that,
Yes.
over the vacation there, did you see the pictures of the dead bodies on Mount Everest that went around?
Yeah.
No, I've seen 1 or 2 years ago, but there's better ones now.
A guy, I don't know. It was
Does it just look like they're really cold asleep, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's fucked
But then
up.
they're explaining.
And they leave them there.
But they're explaining this body's 67 years old, and it
Yeah.
looked like the guy died yesterday.
Yeah, yeah.
Because of the climate, obviously. Really creepy photographs. Can you find that, Sam?
Really freezing cold, zero humidity. So they just sit there and they pretty much freeze dry.
Yeah.
They just get freeze dried. Like a little Senka.
And you're right. They have to leave them there because they don't really have a choice. It's too hard to take the dead bodies down. Although I was reading an article where they're going to attempt to take the dead bodies off.
I think
because it's bumming everybody out.
Is it bumming people out when they walk
Yeah.
up? Yeah, that is kind of a downer. Imagine going into a roller coaster at Disney and like 5 of the seats, there's just dead people that died on the ride.
They can't figure out how to get them out of the seats.
You got to get in there and just be like, well,
No, it's a true story. It's bumming everyone out, so they're going to get the Sherpas.
Sherpas,
or
yeah.
Sherpas. I always get that
The
fucking wrong
Sherpas.
every fucking
Yeah,
time.
Sherpas are ones that go in the water with the surfboards.
No, those are surfers.
What do I know?
The Sherpas gonna like
Get people out?
Yeah, they're gonna
Get that guy. He looks like he's like kind of leaning on his elbow. No, up there to the left. That guy. Click on him.
I hate the way Google Image opens pictures and then shrinks them and you have to X out.
I know. Whoa. He's like got a skull head, but it looks like he was leaning forward. Mm-hmm. Oh, I bet there was something he was leaning on, like a thing of snow that like blew away.
Since frozen or gone away, yeah.
Because it
Sam,
looks like he just collapsed. But look at him. He's in his clothes. He just kind of laying there, but his whole head is
Go to
like
my
a skull face.
Go to my Facebook because it was a whole post where it's like 25 bodies. It's not too far down.
Do you think anybody
You gotta check this out?
Any groups of guys have been going up there and they see a body and one guy creeps out? Everybody else, like he'll see like the one body and say to his buddies, "Look at that guy. He looks like he could probably still suck his dick. He's so fresh." And they're like, "What?" I'm just saying. If he popped his dick out, it's frozen.
Yeah.
He'd probably suck it. He wouldn't get sick.
Mm-hmm. I bet we could look at it. Just look at it. See,
I would love to see the frozen penis of a body like that.
Here you go. The dead bodies of Mount Everest. There's a whole fucking thing. Look at
that guy's just in the snow in a little crevasse.
Yeah, you got to read some of this body's been named Green Boots. Many of the nearly 200 dead bodies have been named and are used as landmarks. Can you imagine?
Make a left at Green Boots.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Green Boots. That's the guy we just saw. Recovering a dead body on Mount Everest is a near impossibility.
It's like Skullhead.
Wow. Look at this guy, just fell over.
fell
Deaths
over
often are a result of climbers taking a nap and never waking up. Holy shit.
That's good.
Yeah, the Sherpa should get them off.
Who's that guy?
It costs around $25,000 to $60,000 to make a trip to the summit. Sometimes it also costs your life.
Your life.
Let's see what else they got. This guy. Many climbers have said that the hardest part of climbing Mount Everest for them was passing all of the graves.
They're not even graves. They're dead people laying up in the fucking snow.
Well, this guy's hanging off his ropes and shit off the side.
Shit.
Oh, this is the one. Due to extreme weather conditions, bodies that have been dead for over 50 years can still be found with little decay. Look at that guy.
Does he need his sunglasses, though, at this point?
He still has his sunglasses on.
Yeah. You take them off, he goes, hey.
Yeah, my eyes hurt.
Instant frostbite is a very real possibility near the summit. Like you just instantly get frostbite.
Yeah.
Whoa, look at that guy's ass.
This is George Mallory, who fell to his death in 1924.
24.
He's face down, right?
He's face down. His back is exposed. His clothes have been torn, probably from ridiculous winds and over the years, and his ass is hanging out. That's a little embarrassing. And it's got like black spots on it. But
besides that, his skin is completely intact. He died in 1924. That's 87 years ago.
George Mallory. Oh boy.
Sometimes climbers stumble upon men and women who are dying on the mountain but have no way of helping them, and so they must leave them to die.
Later, Gator. That's what I would say.
Who the fuck
This is a creepy one right here.
Oh, man, with the skull.
2 climbers found a woman alone and dying, yelling, "Please don't leave me," but were forced to continue on and left her to die as they had no means to help her, and staying would risk their own lives.
Whoa, is that
They read
her?
below it, yeah.
They felt so guilty, they spent years saving up enough money to finally return and give her a proper burial.
I'd have looked at her tits.
Yeah.
Jesus.
All right, maybe I wouldn't
But you
have.
do have to leave. Like, who was the one that made the phone call from, he called his wife while he was dying?
Called for a pizza.
Yeah.
I read
They
it.
said we don't deliver that high up.
I read Into Thin Air. What a great book.
Yeah, it was great.
Guy knew he was going to die. There was no hope of anyone getting to him in time, so he was able to make a phone call or whatever and talk to his wife. And
Sherpa went to him, but he was just too frozen. He couldn't move.
Yep.
Damn.
It's a sick book. Into Thin Air.
Yeah.
Really good.
Wow.
I was on Mount Everest a couple times. You see them bodies, you're like...
You climbed to the summit?
Yeah.
How long did you stay up there?
Few days.
Few days. How long do people normally stay up there, Rob, when they hit the summit?
Oh, minutes.
Minutes?
Less than an hour.
Yeah.
Wow. So you stayed up a few days, Chip?
Yeah, I had my bag and stuff with summer.
You
set up camp?
Yeah, just relaxing. What's up, everybody? I was summiting.
You was summiting.
Everybody's summiting.
Yeah, it sounds fun.
But
how long could you stay at the top? I know it's very short.
You got to climb right
way
back
less
down.
than an hour, man. You take a look, take a couple pictures, do what you have to do, and get the fuck out of there immediately.
You're where airliners fly.
Right.
Stop it.
I wonder what the longest has anyone stayed up there overnight in the best of weather conditions?
No, I think it would have to be impossible.
Because those Sherpas climb without equipment. Like they use equipment, but no oxygen sometimes.
Right.
They're fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Craig.
Craig. How
long?
How long is the longest
What would you guess,
anyone
Ed?
has ever been up there?
I would say 20 minutes.
I'm
going 20 minutes. You could hang out on the tippity top.
I'm going to go a little higher, half hour.
Half
That's
hour?
it.
Does anyone know?
What?
I'm going to say somebody.
Sam's eagerly looking it
Somebody has spent the night.
No.
Let's say, God, Sam.
What are you looking up, Sam? It's Mount Kilimanjaro. It's the wrong place. Yeah. He's spelling Mount MOWNT. We can't find it.
Whiskey in the Kilimanjaro is something.
I don't know what that means. I climbed that one too.
Oh, like Anthrax did it or something.
I used to climb a lot.
I have the answer.
Oh. Who's closest?
The full.
Wow, get the fuck out of here. That ain't true.
What?
Oh, Babu. Babu. Come down from there, Babu. He stayed up there for 21 hours and a half.
Okay.
21 and a half hours.
That's the record.
Yeah.
What's the average person, though?
Jim wins.
He's a Sherpa, by the way.
Yeah, of course he is.
Yeah, we're not talking about Sherpas.
Well, Jim wins.
No, we said regular people.
You did not say that.
I
went regular people. Sherpas aren't human.
No, there's something weird going on there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pressure doesn't affect them.
I wonder if you get bored after 18 hours on the summit. What do you do up there?
You look around and just go, wow.
This is high. Yeah, when do you get bored?
Let me turn around, look the other way. Yeah, right. Look that
good.
way already.
All right. I'm
Boy,
in the clouds.
You can see my house from here.
Yeah, what do you do?
It'd be boring.
It's probably dangerous up there. It's not like there's a lot of room to move around. Yeah,
Where are
no
the
pussy.
chicks?
I wonder if someone is taking a piss on the... I'm sure people pull their dick out on the
If
summit.
you pull your dick
can't
out
pull
of the
your
summit,
dick out. That's what they're saying.
It would fall off.
Yeah.
It would instantly freeze, frostbite, and fall off.
They say there's a lot of duties on the trail.
Yeah? Frozen duty?
You probably pick them up and put them behind your ear. They're all frozen. Make
like
a duty hat.
stogie. Like a stogie.
Yeah, like the leprosy cigar and fucking...
Joe Rogan also had the black hole video.
I am.
Mm-hmm.
Did Sam tell you this or Roland?
Oh, boy.
Thanks. No, I don't think you did. It was for...
I think it was me.
All right.
I'll get you something.
No, that's good.
Can we find the black hole video? Huffington Post has it. And,
Oh, it does?
Joe Rogan has it.
I still don't believe it.
AOL Huffington Post?
I don't believe it.
How about someone give us a fucking link?
Everybody knows where it is, but nobody
From the
can
Mod
link
Squad?
No one will link it to us.
Thank you for wincing at that
What's he, a
one.
sausage or something? You hear what I said?
I heard you. God damn.
Yeah, but the Nassau photo's worth checking out.
I
that.
saw it the other day and fascinating.
I didn't see the footprints.
Love that. Yeah, you can see them. You got to like really blow it up.
Yeah.
This is audio.
Audio of what?
It's a story. It's a news story.
Stellar explosion and the Big Dippers.
Stories.
It's NPR. Oh, that should be exciting.
Oh wow!
An explosion occurred.
There it was. An explosion. Blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
You can't find it. Where are the pictures? Post useless without pictures. That's what I say. Love those.
I think we're gonna have to give up on the black hole video.
Why everybody can find it so easily.
everybody but who?
But me. It's just
right.
In all fairness to Sam, not one fucking person sent the link in.
No,
they all know where it is, but not one link. So
let's listen to Dr. Peter Nugent talk about it.
Oh my God, you want to hear this?
Let's talk to Dr. Peter.
Weekend's a rare opportunity for amateurs to see a supernova from Earth. People all over the country will be able to catch a glimpse of the fireball from their backyards as it reaches peak brightness over the next few nights. Peter Nugent is an astronomer at Lawrence Berkeley National Laboratory in California. Joins us from a studio there. Dr. Nugent, thanks for being with us.
Black hole fever.
So, in a galaxy like the Milky Way...
oh my God, I can't do it. I'm sorry.
In a galaxy like the Milky Way, you have many stars that...
Why is it the most boring people talking about the most exciting things?
I know. It's like fucking black hole space. They make action movies out of this shit.
Get someone with a little fucking energy. You're talking about black holes sucking up stars. Wake the fuck up.
You watch any Star Trek movie, you're like, fuck.
Yeah.
Outer space is the shit.
These guys...
NPR is fucking
terrible.
Shit. The most overrated.
Yes.
People like it because it really pushes their particular political views and ideologies and, and sensibilities.
And I
but
think
it's shit.
People think they're going to be looked at as intelligent if they listen to it.
Most overrated form of communication in history is NPR. It's fucking boring and biased. Like me.
Would you climb Mount Everest if you knew you would survive?
But how do you know you're going to survive?
Well,
then that takes the thrill out of it, doesn't it?
It's like a board game we're doing right now.
All right.
You don't know. I don't know how you know you're going to survive, but let's just say you know you're going to survive.
If I knew I was going to survive, fuck yeah. Yeah. I would do it fucking naked if I knew I was going to survive.
No, you would die if you were naked, though.
No, because then you're going to die if you don't have the proper clothing or something goes wrong.
Good point.
So there's no way to do it with a complete guarantee.
Would you climb Mount Everest if you had a 10% chance of dying?
See, that's the question.
All right.
10% chance. Now, you got the opportunity to be on the summit, which is something pretty amazing from what I hear.
Not so amazing anymore.
No?
People are doing it right now.
Right now.
We're doing a radio show. Some guy is up there like, holy shit, look at the view. Yeah. Is there a guy up there right now, Sam?
Sam, is there a guy on Mount Everest right now?
Yeah.
Sam's head will explode.
No, he's up there. I just saw the article.
No, but you could do. We could do the math.
Bill is Bill Tetley.
That's right. He's up there right now.
Bill Tetley.
We could do the math, though.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, we could figure this out. How many guys summit every day?
Yeah.
And then we could do video on Huffington Post.
Oh, right.
Shit.
It's seasonal,
there
by the way.
No, it's not.
That's that's
CGI.
No, it's not.
It's real.
No, that's not the one I saw.
Why? It's on Huffington Post. Just like everybody
NASA's
says.
CGI version of what a black hole sucking a sun in would
No, this
spaceship cameras
without sucking a sun.
Hey, looks like little legs kicking.
I wanna fucking over under on how many times Sam's gonna attempt to show us this fucking video and
was the
fail
one.
miserably.
That might have been the one I saw.
Oh, that's
It's not. It might have been. I thought it was real.
Want to listen to the NPR thing again?
Yes.
The Milky Way. Let's hear this motherfucker.
The Big Dipper has a shiny new sequin on its handle. It's a supernova.
That's what I call my cock, the Big Dipper.
Last hurrah.
See, because
This
I
weekend's
dip
a
it in
rare opportunity
vaginas.
for amateurs to see.
The big part we have an issue with.
All over the country will be able to catch a glimpse of the fireball from their backyards as it reaches peak brightness over the next.
There's gonna be a fireball
over our
that you
backyard.
can see from your backyard, and this guy's talking like,
Yeah. Like, fireball that you're going to see. I don't believe it.
how many guys summit Mount Everest every day, Sam?
Every day.
Our goal is to have your.
He's just yelling numbers out now to sound like he knows.
No, I just saw it on Wiki. It's 14.
It's
14
seasonal,
a
though.
day.
There are days where nobody probably does.
Right, that's on average 14.
Like Mackinac peaches, Jerry.
So the average is 14. So
That's
there's
right.
some days that there are more. So let's go with the average, 14. That means well, one every less than 2 hours.
That's it. That's like
So we do about a
That's a lot
4-hour
of
radio show. So about 2 to 2.5 people are going to summit during this radio show alone.
that doesn't.
So it's
that's
not that special anymore.
No, it's not.
It really isn't.
It's not.
It's a photo of the video that you're looking for.
Oh, God, you're the worst. All right, that's an X-ray, close-up X-ray camera looking at the... All right.
There's a video.
How close you think that camera got? About a mile?
There it is.
It could be more than that.
This is it.
Yeah.
It's located right
Let's watch the commercial.
That doesn't look like a black hole. It's a bunch of people with a tablet sign.
Yeah.
It's right outside.
By the
phone
way,
store.
my brother brought up something about the fucking internet. He said, and I think we could all agree, 15-second ads, we were in. They had us.
Yeah.
Okay, I could do a 15-second ad.
I could live with that,
I could live with this. He goes, when I see 30 seconds, it's not important enough to me.
Now I'm out.
So why is the internet
Let me
doing
out.
exactly what radio did?
Because they're dumb and greedy, like
They're
radio is.
stupid.
Why don't you just tell all your advertisers, no, this is it. We're only doing 15-second ads.
Tell them all to piss off.
And my brother's right. As soon as I see the 30-second, I'm like, I really start weighing. Is it really worth sitting
yeah.
through 30 seconds? I will sit almost every time through 15 seconds.
I'm
no
actually
problem.
on my Twitter having 45-minute ads before each tweet that people must watch and respond to. It's how I'm going to make millions.
And respond.
And make a book report.
Take a survey.
They have to send in a book report to Jim Norton on Twitter.
Here's the
And then you
video.
can fucking see his latest tweet.
That's a video.
There it is.
It's just a bunch of pictures.
No,
That's
it's
all video is.
Supernova will
Similar
reach
to the Milky Way.
peak brightness next Thursday,
These
September
black
8th.
holes
It's not a
were
video.
found
What
in
they're
the galaxy
doing.
NGC
Telescopes.
3393.
They're just zooming
Which is
into a
located
still
about
picture.
Why is there two different videos playing?
What are you doing?
Sam?
I don't know what I'm
But
doing.
then even the Hubble Space
What are we doing? There's too many different things playing.
Sam goes, I don't know what I'm doing. He's playing NPR and the NASA
What are you
footage.
doing?
That's what you want.
No.
I don't want to.
Oh, no, it didn't happen. Oh, no.
And then Rickroll.
Wow.
NPR got me. I don't know.
NPR Rickrolled you.
Those NPR guys.
Yeah.
They do have a sense of humor
They're
with that.
characters.
Do you want to know why you can only be on the summit for a few minutes?
Why?
21
Unless
hours.
you're that dumb Sherpa that didn't have lungs
And the
or
weather
something.
up there is going to be bright, sunny skies, but a bit cold.
Are the skies
with a breeze.
Are the skies darker if you're on the summit?
Yes, you will see a bluer sky, much darker blue, because the atmosphere is thinner, because you don't have as much atmosphere to look through.
Wow, that would be creepy.
Yeah, it looks like blue. You know when you're in a jetliner and you kind of look up, and it's a darker blue?
Yeah, you know you're getting
that's how it
closer
looks
to
up
heaven.
there. It's crazy.
Yeah. Burton.
Yes?
Yes.
Hi.
Hey.
Okay, your turn.
Speak.
Hey, so the reason why you can't stay for just a few minutes on Everest because you're in what's called the death zone, right? There's a certain altitude where no matter how much oxygen you get, even from like bottled oxygen, which is what they carry up there, your body is metabolizing on it, so it's eating itself like every second. So you can only stay a certain amount of time to die.
You want to know how long you could stay? That dumb Sherpa had like something not normal.
How long could the regular guy?
The regular guy from, let's say, I don't know,
Iowa.
Iowa, perfect.
Yeah.
So it's not necessarily how much you can stay on the top, but you got to factor in the time it takes to get down because you're still in the
You're
death
just saying what we said differently. You know that.
But
we
we're
want
just
new.
talking,
We want
yeah.
new knowledge.
Yeah.
Average guy, how long could he stay on the summit? That's all I want to know. I understand the air's thinner and you can't get enough oxygen and it starts eating your body. I know all that.
But there's the death
Sam's
zone.
got it.
Sam?
Death zone.
21
stuff.
hours.
No, that
That's
was
the
the
longest.
Sherpa.
Oh my God!
Oh,
what's the average stay?
They
of
misspelled that.
everyone that's been up there.
It's not a Sherpa. It was Chippa. They spelled it wrong.
No, it wasn't Chippa. Not average long stay Everest. Average summit.
Right.
Average stay.
Well, all of it.
And then you got these
summits.
Then you got these
Summit, New
assholes
Jersey.
that are clogging up the fucking trail, and you know you're running out of time to get up there and back
Gotta
down
pass
in
them.
time before you fucking die.
They have to
run
turn around
past them.
sometimes.
Yes.
Yeah, which is all that money wasted.
Maybe.
Oh my God.
Sam, the answer is
Sam.
14 minutes.
That's the average.
That's right.
What did I say?
How do you know?
The last website I checked.
Are you making that up?
Yeah.
Go
I
to
made
one
that-
guy.
I did- I
Oh,
made
cool.
that
Roland
up.
was right. He is just getting here. Oh, yeah, maybe he's coming right after Triple H at 10.
What happened?
Yeah, he's coming at 10.
What happened? Triple H doesn't want to do our show anymore. Sam?
He's doing Fox.
That's too bad.
He's very busy.
Very
busy man.
He's running WWE, for God's sake.
Busy man.
Do you have the answer, Sam?
No. I made the 14 minutes out.
Fuck.
You made the 14 minutes up. I know you did.
You know what we're going to do, Ant? We're going to sit here until we find the answer.
If you don't
That's what we
find
do.
the average stay on the summit of Mount Everest.
They have to have it in the brochure. Like, just stay up here for 7 minutes. Where's the brochure for climbing Mount Everest?
Right, we know about that guy.
21 hours.
We know about 21-hour guy. If I hear it again, I'm throwing that fucking computer. Let's see.
Should I go to Mount Everest information?
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah.
Mount Everest information. Your call, please. Why is it called Everest? Is it windy? Is the air thin? How does your body get used to the altitude? How high are the camps? Keep going.
They got all the answers except the one
Who's
we
the first
need.
to climb? The first, bloody.
We don't want first.
No.
Why
There's
they give
nothing
us
on
first?
that. There's nothing on that
Nothing.
site. You are terrible. I cannot get over how long this is taking. In 2011, almost 2012, on the internet, you can't find out what the average stay.
Right here. It's the fucking first thing I Google. 21 hours.
No.
That's right. Trying to tell you.
It's so bad. This guy's saying, look up Beck Weathers. Who the fuck's Beck Weathers?
Beck Weathers.
Sounds like a weatherman from
It's-
No,
Des
he's
Moines.
the star of a novel I'm writing called The Beck Weathers Weather Experiment.
It does sound like a name that Jimmy would come up
Beck Weathers, he just changes the clouds and stuff.
with. Beck Weathers. Is Sam using a 9800 baud modem?
We got the answer from Tom in White Plains. Tom?
All right, finally.
Is Tom alive? Hi.
What's going on? So, as you know, there's probably 4 camps. Depends which side of the mountain you're climbing up on.
Yeah.
But if you were to be dropped from sea level and drop on the top of the mountain, they say you would be dead within 2 to 3 minutes without acclimatization.
Did we ask that?
No, we just want the regular Joe that's climbing because he fucking is a rich motherfucker, wants to prove something to himself. How long can that asshole stay up there?
It says here Babu Sherpa.
Babu Sherpa was in The Sopranos. He was killed on the mountaintop buying trains.
He was at the he was at top of the summit for 21 hours.
No, he did that.
No.
The average stay, and it can vary, is about approximately 17 minutes, although shorter is normally the length of time.
So 14.
And you are making that up.
Yes.
I knew it. Why we need an answer? God damn it.
We're stuck. Ask Jeeves is coming in. Can we ask
Okay,
Jeeves?
let me ask Jeeves.
Oh, ask Jeeves.
Beggs from Pittsburgh there. Thanks, Beggs.
Boy, did Google just crush
Suck
Jeeves. Because Jeeves would never really know how to interpret a question.
No. Jeeves is an idiot.
Yeah. What's the average summit time in Mount Everest? Mount Everest is in, all right. Jeeves is a
Yeah, how
cunt.
come we can't just get a fucking answer to this?
Yeah.
Does anyone
ask
know anyone
Jeeves.
that has climbed Mount Everest?
I know 2 people that have done it.
You couldn't hold it together.
Yes.
I stared right into those evil eyes of yours.
There's a guy named Babu.
Yeah, we know about
He was
Babu.
he was a Stern fan on the top of Mount Everest.
Babu.
Oh, Babu.
1 in 25 people that attempt to climb die.
So it's 1
a
in
fact.
25.
Yeah.
1 in 25 die. That's crazy. Would you take those odds, Ant?
Nah, that's a little nutty.
1 in 25?
Let me think.
Fuck that.
Depending on how many go. One
24 guys ahead of you? Fuck that.
So could be 50 people make it, and then 2 people die right away.
That's right.
So,
True.
you know.
What if they take your death away from you?
Yeah.
It's 2 in the first group, so that means your group's safe.
Yes.
Jeeves doesn't have any fucking clue what the answer
Jeeves
to
is
that
a
question.
twat.
He don't know. He doesn't know.
What did he say? What did Ask Jeeves? Should be Tell Jeeves, because Jeeves knows nothing.
Go to Wikipedia.
He did a top 100 Rutherford Hospital. It doesn't.
Jeeves is a fucking cunt.
I hate Jeeves.
I hope whoever fucking has that website is suffering right now. Jeeves is a bag of shit.
You asked him, and he didn't give you shit, did he?
No, he's worthless.
So we have no answer.
No, not at the moment.
And nothing now but frustration.
Yeah.
And so many people are sending me the black hole video. I'm not clicking on any of these links.
Oh, believe me, there's nothing but danger.
I'm not falling for
There
it.
is no black hole video.
No.
There is. I saw it.
Well, except the NPR thing. We could play that again if you want.
Yeah, can we hear that?
Yeah.
That was kind of cool.
Check it out.
This guy's excited about nothing.
Hang on, you want to hear the...
By the way, the first thing that comes up is Babu spent 21 hours. Because I'm looking now. Now I'm fucking looking.
That's what we should be.
And I'm pissed.
The audience is saying babu to this bit.
Babu.
Someone's saying on Wiki, less than a half an hour. That's Tim Giannetti.
It's 14 minutes.
You don't know that.
14,
that is less than a half hour.
14 might be... and how much... All right, I got a new Mount Everest question, Anthony.
Yeah.
Oh, you got the answer to this one?
I could very well have the answer here.
It's less than 20 minutes, right?
14. Let me get the...
You have to average shit?
Let me get the answer.
Okay.
It says here that Babu Sherpa, who was at the summit for 21.5 hours, holds the record for the most time spent on Everest. Don't know if you knew
amazing.
that. But then we do have something else. However, people typically spend about an hour on top on average.
Hour.
There we go.
It's not the
Thank
average.
you.
I don't
just
think...
about what people
No,
spend.
it
That's a
said
guess. That's about as accurate as my 14 minutes.
By the way, when I put in the search, average time spent on Everest summit,
yeah,
it was the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th one down.
I don't think it's an hour.
I don't think it's an hour either.
But if you're reading it...
It's got to be true.
But it
I
doesn't
bet
say
most
average.
do way less than an hour. Here's the other question.
Around 14
average.
minutes.
So there's probably some people that do like 3 hours.
How much room
Some do
is
14.
there on the actual summit? Or do you get cheated and you're like kind of a little below because
somebody else is on top.
There's some asshole on the tippy top.
Yeah.
Does anyone know how much room is up
King
there?
of the Hill and run and just hit him and watch him slide down to his death.
It's actually 3 inches. It's a very small summit. Everyone just goes up there and stands on their tippy toes. Because this sucks. Excuse me, pardon me, as you're getting back. Excuse me, pardon me, Jetstream. Excuse me, pardon me.
Jetstream.
It's approximately 230 miles, smiley face. I got that off Wiki Answers.
Yeah, I don't think that's true.
230 miles of... Wow, that's a lot of room up
With
there.
a smiley face.
You could actually play football up there. People have done that.
They actually want to build a stadium.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's pretty high.
Yeah, you gotta climb up. What bad... You know how fucking annoying games would be?
Babu would be happy.
Babu would be up there for the whole game. He could sit through rain delays or anything.
Whatever.
21
He's gonna be
hours,
up
I
there
hear.
for a while.
I don't know.
21 and a half.
21 hours.
Now, was the 21 hours, I'm going to challenge the Babu.
Babu's a queer.
I am going to bet, anyone who wants to take the bet, that the 21 hours wasn't at one sitting.
What?
No, because he did 10 climbs total.
I think it's a total time thing. They're going
Whoa,
with...
wait a minute.
That changes everything.
No, I'm not buying that for a
I'm
second.
buying
I don't
that.
think so.
I say
I'm
he
saying he
sat
sets
up there for 21 hours.
Nah.
Let me look
He
up
set the
the
record.
longest.
No.
Total time up at the
Oh,
summit.
man, now you're talking. Now he's a pussy.
Yeah.
I thought he
Kinda
was
is.
the man.
Would you like him more if he was Babu's? Because he's booze.
Yes, because he's booze.
Yeah.
Baboos.
The longest guy on top of Everest was indeed Babu Sherpa.
Yeah.
All right. How long, though, in one sitting?
21 and a half hours.
Yes, of course it is. Holy shit. Oh my God, do I just want to smack my head against the wall.
But Zach in Jersey writes that a guy meditated on Everest this past climbing season for 27 hours, and there is a link.
Oh, okay. So
there's a link.
Let me try to look it up. I'm bad at this.
No, I'm sweating.
Go to Instant Feedback and just fucking click the link. That's what Danny would do.
Instant what?
I don't have instant
I know. I
feedback.
barely look at it these days. Sorry to the people that are still using that.
I don't even have the login stuff for
I'm
instant
hearing in
feedback.
spring of
you don't?
'99, Babu spent over 21 hours on the summit of Everest. In spring 2000, he set the speed record for climbing Everest on the south side. So
21 and a half hours.
yeah, we know. I said over 21 hours. That pretty much.
Babu's a good boy.
Oh, he's a man.
Yeah.
He's a Sherpa.
Little Babu in his crib.
Babu stinks. I hate Babu.
He's got to be like the most famous guy over there.
Oh, yeah, he's the Sherpa that everybody talks about.
Yeah.
That's him.
That's Babu.
The asshole who couldn't remember how to get down. I think it's a sign of weakness.
What do you got, Sam? Do you got the other thing?
I got the video. Yeah.
Oh, you got
All
the
right.
video of the black hole?
Here it is.
There's the black hole video.
Yes.
There it is. seen this before. Wait a minute.
Wait, we did this already. I want the guy that meditated.
No, you guys said Huffington Post.
Yeah, that's not the video I saw.
But this isn't a real video.
Yes, it is.
Bunch of bunk, Sam.
CGI, and it's badly done. It looks very computery.
Could you do the meditating guy?
Yes.
You want the link? All right, ready?
I think it's a...
Here's the link. Ready?
Facsimile.
http dot
or colon?
Colon.
Oh, okay.
//jotzoom.com /man Mediates on Everest Summit -4 -27 hours /1247 You got that?
Right.
Google meditate.
What?
Just gonna Google.
No, it's Mediate. Meditate.
See, another thing is Sam has no clue how to search for things very well. He puts in bad keywords.
Got the link.
Whatever.
He got the Jotzoom.
Jotzoom.
And his
in the
spelling
house.
is atrocious.
He is an absolute dumbbell.
Yes.
Your
A
spelling is a
zero
little
on the
weird,
internet.
Sam.
Yes, and often.
A little strange.
Why don't you talk to Jotzoom about any problems you have with me? Because I got it up in a flash.
Fair enough. Is there a
TCB.
video of the guy
I know,
meditating?
but you were trying to get Jetstream.
Oh, no, there's not. It's an article.
Can we play his meditating video in real time? It'd be 27 hours.
27 hours in real time. I think that takes us to the weekend.
What, are you complaining?
Not at all.
Okay.
I actually got some...
Where's the meditating guy? That guy with the short sleeves? Holy
no, that's
shit.
a dead body.
Oh.
I got an NPR thing if you want to listen to it.
Yeah, let's hear this.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is this now?
It's all about the
Big Dipper
Yep.
has a shiny new sequin on its handle. It's a supernova. The
On its handle?
magnificent last hurrah of a star. This weekend's a rare opportunity for amateurs to see a supernova from Earth. People all over the
Love
country will be able
amateurs.
to catch a
Go to
glimpse.
RedTube and go to...
That's a nova with a
From their
cape.
backyards as it reaches
I like
peak
amateurs,
over the
too.
next few nights. Peter Nugent,
Way realer, right?
astronomer.
You know, you could have just pretend that you saw... You could just pretend that you're watching the video right now. It's the radio.
Nugent, thanks for being
Why can't this guy get some energy up for a rare opportunity for amateurs to see some
Especially
amateur
talking about
guy.
an event like a supernova, which is a lot of energy.
Right.
It's not charismatic.
The supernova is a star's way of going, ah, cha-cha.
It's super.
It says here, Bhaskara Kumar Rai is the one who set the record and stayed up there for 27 hours, but I don't believe that bullshit.
I bet he lied.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, who's going to...
And who's going to check his... He could go out, he climb down and say, I was up there.
I was up there.
I was up there for fucking 50 hours. Go fuck your mother.
He could be at the low part. Nobody's going to know.
And his friend's like, you were at the bar with me.
Give me home, yeah.
Exactly.
You know what, me? I climbed Everest there. I was up there for 52 hours.
You were watching Sherpa TV.
Put me in there.
By the way, whoever gets Babu Sherpa, I will follow on Twitter.
You got to follow Babu Sherpa.
Yes.
Tweet about being on top of Mount Everest.
Yes.
Exactly.
But that's all you can tweet about.
Cold up here.
Yeah.
As soon as you change your Twitter into something else, I'm gone.
Wish they would
But
finish
if
that
you're
stadium.
tweeting about just hanging out on the summit, I'm there.
Well, was thinking about coming down, but where am I going to go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got nothing going
He's just
on.
up there all the time. Made another snowman. Hard to find carrots and coal.
He's trying to get a reality show, The Real Sherpas of Everest.
All the camera crews die before they make it up there.
They have to shoot from the base camp at 13,000 feet. No one can see him. That little black dot up there is him cheating on his wife with that other black dot, which is a cadaver. He's having sex with Mallory's asshole. The black dots on it.
That's why the asshole was all torn apart.
Exactly.
There were some lonely guys
Tore
climbing that fucking mountain, huh?
Some Sherpas kicking the guy in the ass, calling him a bum.
We should have made the joke an hour ago, because that's the only part that was not intact.
Instead of
The ass area.
Someone tore that ass up.
Boy, did they. Maybe it was Babu.
Well, Babu's got a post here. He retweeted, I guess. It says at Babu Sherpa, and it's hashtag Burr.
Oh, nice. I like that.
It's just Burr. He's very cold up there,
Sure.
I think.
What
And
do we
it
got?
says this guy who, first of all, we all know Jotzoom is bullshit because it says the previous record was 22 hours, which is nonsense. We all know.
That's bullshit.
It's 21 and a half. And it says that this guy who was meditating for 27 hours used oxygen for 11 and a half hours of his stay. That's cheating.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Can't
want the
bring an
guy without
oxygen
the
tank.
oxygen.
Yeah.
What's the
That's
guy without
Babu.
the oxygen record?
Babu Sherpa, 21 and a half
Holy
hours.
shit, he's a
Hall
fucking
of
hero.
Fame.
Is there a Mount Everest Hall of Fame, you think?
Yes,
Yeah.
gotta be.
Yeah. What's in there?
It's all over the mountain.
Babu's boots are in there.
All right, should we break, I guess?
Yeah.
No,
That Babu's
We
boots
didn't get
joke
anything
really
done.
ruined the
We never
flow.
saw the black hole fucking video.
because you're asking for things that don't exist.
It's true.
I mean, that's what happens.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, somebody said it existed, and we got a bunch of links about it.
But none of them were accurate. I clicked on all of them, and
You're
most
too
of them...
busy listening to fucking Never Gonna Give
It's
You
a good
Up,
song, man.
Never Gonna Let You Know.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make
White guy, who knew, right? Who knew? Everybody knew this song.
Shucky ducky quack quack. Speaking of shucky ducky quack quack.
Ducky, quack, quack.
This is quick. We could do this going into break, I guess. Booker T's doing shucky ducky quack quack.
Booker
on the
T's...
WWE, huh?
Now, what the fuck is that about?
Shucky ducky quack quack. I don't think anyone was doing shucky ducky quack quack until we brought it back into everyone's fucking brains. Sam, what's going on? Are they biting off us over there?
They could be, but Booker T has an odd...
Booker T?
Booker T has a very odd style of color commentary and tries to create catchphrases and things like that, and this is his big catchphrase.
Sam, could you play my favorite Booker T clip?
You betcha.
You know it, right?
Which one is that? Booker T clip? Favorite one?
One where he's
you'll love it.
cutting a promo on Hulk Hogan.
And he gets all mad at himself.
Oh God, you can't.
That's right here.
Here it is.
He's got this one. Right.
We take what we want, and after we take Lex Luger in the time, we want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
I should point out for the record, Stevie Ray, look at this. Take a look.
He gets like all fucked up. He dropped the Enster. He dropped the Enster.
Was that on live TV?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Have you ever heard the Vince McMahon clip when he drops it?
No.
You haven't?
No, I don't think
that's
so.
good.
Have we played it?
I don't remember.
What's up, boss? How you doing? Yeah. What's good in the hood? Just holding it down, trying to take care of business. Keep it up, I'm a nigga.
Yeah, we've played this.
I have seen it.
Fucking Vince is an asshole.
Tell me, he didn't just say that.
Fucking Vince. What year was that, by the way?
That was like maybe a year before they went TVPG. That was not long ago.
That was when Vince was out of his fucking mind, though.
Yeah.
And everything was funny about wrestling.
Well, just how he delivered the line and walked away all proud, like,
I
I'm
said
part
that.
Of the, I'm part of the hood.
He like strutted away
right by Booker T.
Well, here's Booker T doing shucky ducky quack quack.
Yeah.
Why is he using this?
It's his
What's the setup?
catchphrase.
Yeah.
He does it when the divas come out to symbolize sexual stimulation.
Tonight, the gorgeous Divas champion looks to bounce back.
Josh, can I say it? Shucky ducky, quack quack.
Usually you're a little more intense than that.
Yeah, he doesn't. He
he's not
doing it
delivering
very
it
well.
properly.
Well, he likes to...
Shucky ducky quack quack.
Yeah.
First of all, he gives no credit to the fact that any comedian has ever used it.
Mm-hmm.
And second, he mixes it up.
Oh, shucky ducky, quack quack. You know,
I don't think it's gonna.
He's ripping him.
catch
He's
on.
ripping him off.
He's
Man,
trying.
That's fucked up.
Trying to get a T-shirt out and everything.
Damn, yo.
That ain't happening. Sammy Sweetheart will be here in about a half hour from the Jersey Shore.
Oh.
And Emmitt Smith.
Yeah.
The great running back.
I forgot to mention something. It's important, though.
Oh,
shit.
Yeah.
It involves Tampa, Florida. And my appearance there.
You're going to Tampa?
September 29th through October 1st at the Improv. I'll be seeing Cowhead.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think Eric knows that club.
Probably because it's not far from where he grew up.
That's right.
Eric, did he grow up close to the club down there?
Tampa Improv?
Yeah, Tampa Improv.
From East Islip, Long Island? No.
Why you keep saying East Islip, Long Island?
He's doing a character.
Is that what it is, Eric?
East Islip. First of all, I lived in East Islip. Never fucking saw you. Back in the 20s.
You're from Florida.
Where in East Islip did you live?
Technically, it was called Great River.
He's Google mapping right now.
Great River, exactly.
Great
We all
River.
have Google Maps on our phones.
So it's either East
Where you
Islip
go,
or it's
you're
not.
It's all part of East Islip.
Where do you live in Florida?
in West Palm
What
Beach.
school did you go to?
There you go.
Did you go to Timber Point
Went to
Elementary?
Timber Point?
No.
I went to Timber Point.
But he just said that because you said it first.
Wait, how the fuck
Wait, you
did
guys
all
went to the
this
same
time
school?
go
I went to Timber Point. I went to the junior high and East Islip High School.
That's right on like Timber Point Lane is right there.
He didn't go to East Islip High School.
Timber Point and Country Village Lane is over there.
No.
I went to that school. That's where I got in a fight with Boomer. Boomer Esiason went to fucking Timber Point Elementary School. And I punched him in the head and I broke my arm.
You sure did.
Eric went to Tampa Bay
How
High.
did Eric go to fucking... We went to the same fucking elementary school.
He's bullshitting. He just heard you say it on the air before.
Is that what it was?
Tampa Bay High.
Tampa Bay High is where Eric went to high school.
Yeah.
Tampa Bay.
He was on the junior photographers club. He would take pictures around Tampa and get them published in local papers.
Yeah.
There's really boring photos.
Hey, which Babu Sherpa you want to follow? Because one guy's spelling it Baboo.
That's fucked up. That's not him.
Okay. It's me, Babu. I climbed Everest and stayed up there for many hours.
No, but you know why? Because he's talking in past tense. Babu is tweeting from the top of Mount Everest. At
Yeah,
all
we want
times.
Babu to be up there already, hanging out.
And it's BABU. Duh.
Is it BABU? Is there any BABU guys yet?
BABU, and he's tweeting from the top
I hate you.
of Mount Everest.
Anyone?
Yeah.
Nothing? Okay. That was really brilliant.
Fuck.
ABU, we hate you. Jimmy should know.
I don't even know what you mean.
It's the famous bra bombing. I think it was ABU, we hate you.
Oh my God. God, no wonder I blocked that shit out.
We hate you!
Yuck.
Take another bra bomb!
Yeah, we're flying around in a dirigible. Oh, God. Oh, the hackedness.
We've done this way too long.
Yeah.
That was not your best moment.
WABU, we hate you. Yeah, that's what it was. So that's almost Babu. That's Wabu.
Yeah.
Babu Sherpa.
Babu Sherpa. It's got to be Babu Sherpa.
Fucking tweeting?
He should be from the top of Mount Everest, giving us updates.
Yes.
They have Wi-Fi.
And if you're not funny, you better fucking give the name to somebody who is. You
Yeah, don't
fucking
waste
low-life
it.
douchebag.
Well, then there's another one. Babu, B-A-B-U, good. And then it's C-H-I-R-I. What's that? Shiri Sherpa. I guess that's his full name, maybe?
It's S-H.
And he just tweeted, ever stick your dick in the snow? That would be something that Babu Sherpa would tweet.
Yeah, because he's fucking
And maybe
crazy.
Shira
but-
is his middle name.
Oh, it is.
Which
I mean,
one
it
are we
is.
following?
I still think it remains to
Babu
be seen.
Sherpa.
Just Babu Sherpa?
Oh, yeah.
I don't want the cheery
All right,
middle
look it up.
name.
Do we have a Babu Sherpa yet?
Babu Sherpa.
B-A-B-U-S-H-E-R-P-A.
Gotta be Babu Sherpa.
At this point, right?
I have to think.
Yeah.
Babu Sherpa. He hasn't even tweeted. What's he doing up there?
Oh, come on.
You got 21 hours. What are
He's
you?
probably dead.
Who's he following?
Let's see.
One person.
One Sherpa.
One Sherpa.
Oh, one Sherpa. His real name is Babu Sherpa. Let's check.
Wait, it's getting confusing now.
One Sherpa is Babu Sherpa?
And one Sherpa says, I am make good friend. From
I am make good friend, but
That's actually Bobo.
But we want Babu Sherpa.
Wow, now there's 20 people following Babu Sherpa.
8 followers.
No, man, look, it went way up.
7 now.
Someone bailed out.
Oh, no,
Why
that's
isn't
the
he
other
tweeting
guy.
like a maniac? Why the hell is Babu Sherpa not tweeting like a maniac?
Yeah, why is he waiting so long?
Unless
This is going to be a dumb bit by
Babu
fucking 9
Sherpa.
o'clock.
Babu Sherpa in 1965. I am in trekking and mountaineering business.
No, he's not.
I think this might be the
Look
actual
at the picture. Wait, holy shit.
That
Is
might
that
be the
him?
actual guy. The actual guy didn't even get Babu Sherpa.
No,
that
come on,
has
he's
to
got
be him.
21 followers. He spent more time up there
Wait,
than anybody.
Is that the guy? Fucking, let's get Babu Sherpa on the phone today.
I better check and make sure Babu Sherpa's not dead.
Yeah, let's look.
Let's see.
1965.
Is he verified?
He's
Is there
not
a check mark?
verified.
Sad news
I'm
for
not
you
either.
all. My lovely son, Mifam, 8 years, died on 13th May. I wish and pray for his soul in peace and ever. Babu Sherpa. I bet you that's really him.
Holy shit, we found the real Babu
Everest
Sherpa.
Summit
Sherpa.
push would be from
Sherpa.
10/31
Yeah.
May to spring 2011.
That's the real guy, and he's only got 21 followers?
Yeah, he's a buzzkill. My fucking son died. I'm praying for his soul.
Wait.
Boo!
There's something. How many hours did he spend up there? Can you look
21
that
and a
up?
half.
And he's got 21 followers. Holy
One for every
shit.
hour.
Oh,
That's
wow.
some fucked up shit right there.
Babu
Look at
Sherpa,
that.
BABUSHERPA, 1965. This is really him, I think.
Yeah.
So
let's
we
get
should
him on
all
the
Twitter
phone.
him. Just don't ask him chip questions because that will probably make him not want to contact us.
We really want him on the show.
Yeah.
What did you do on Mount?
Why don't you capitalize Mount Everest? Have some respect.
Ask him if he ask him if he pooed up there. Please.
Did he make duties?
Yeah. Where did you make duties?
God. Tweet and he's sending. Oh, but Babu Sherpa's going to wonder why the fuck.
Well, we want to know where he made duties, and it's fair.
I kept it classy. I said, where did you go, number 2?
Oh.
This guy fucking was the guy, and he couldn't even get Babu Sherpa. He had to go Babu Sherpa 1965.
I'm following him.
And he's in Nepal.
All right, how many followers does he have?
22 now.
22 now with the amazing fucking.
Oh, I'm sure a few others jumped on.
33. He's probably like, oh my god, that tweet about the fucking my son dying was a fucking hit. He's trying to find other dead relatives. My grandmother found a lump on her cunt. Send.
Oh my God. Another 50 followers. He just starts offing people with his Sherpa knife.
Exactly.
Those curly Q Sherpa knives.
Oh, that's funny.
Whew. Hilarious. I'm surprised though. How many Babu Sherpas on there? Oh, imposter.
A bunch of them.
Yeah. Good for him.
Oh, now we got the guy with the Babu _Sherpa. That's not good enough.
No, underscore can
Sorry.
blow me.
Exactly.
Especially since we know the real guy.
I don't follow any _ Twitter accounts, by the way.
Yeah.
Little known fact.
Really?
Oh. I just sent
The
out
underscore
I'm going to
bothers
check
me.
your work.
The _ really bothers me.
I'm sending out a tweet to the Twitterverse encouraging everybody to follow him.
To follow him, sure.
Yeah, you only have 3 more followers than he does.
He'll lose his mind.
All right, how many followers is he up to now?
68.
Nice.
68 because of the sad news that his son died.
Let's
What did he die
see
of?
the ad.
Probably tried to take him up the mountain with him.
Let's see the
8 years
ad.
old.
Or the kid was like, how come you didn't spend 22 hours and you beat him to death?
Cut it, Pops.
Yeah, he beat him with a mountain shoe.
Somebody just tweeted him, can you see my house from there? Did you shit on the tippity top of the big mountain?
That's Kevin from Connecticut.
The big mountain.
Kevin from Con, C-O-N.
What, is that all the at mentions?
So far.
All right, how many followers does he have now, Sam?
Let me go
I'm going to guess 89.
68 is now...
100.
We're at 100.
Wow. All right. People are following him like crazy. Good for him.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Good for him. He went from fucking, how many did it start
21.
with? 21. And now he's going to be like, what happened?
He's trying to just tweet with his little frozen fingers, but they're no good.
When was his last tweet?
19th of May.
Holy shit.
All right, so he doesn't really check his Twitter.
Would you if
that
you only
much.
had 21 followers?
No.
Although his first...
What happened? Your mic just goes
I know.
off.
I saw it. No one touched it. He probably had
that happened yesterday, too.
He probably had like 123,000, but then he fucking tweeted that depressing news and everyone left.
They all bailed on him.
They're like, we come to you for laughs, pal.
His first one was, hi, what's up?
And that was April 11th. He spent the months of April and May going...
guys.
And then he wrote, hi,
crazy.
I want write you.
I'm getting really bad news.
What's the matter?
Greg in North Carolina. Greg!
Hey, hope the real Babu Sherpa died in 2001 trying to make his 11th call.
No way.
Trying to make what?
Trying to make his 11th climb to the top.
Everyone's saying Babu Sherpa died in 2001. No joke. It's coming in.
No.
And we could have looked that up.
But how is he Babu Sherpa?
This is probably another. Maybe Babu Sherpa is like saying something else. Maybe that's not a common name.
Bob Smith
Bob
here?
Smith, yeah. Yeah,
But
Bob. You know
John
what, dude?
Doe.
I'm Babu Sherpa, dude. I climb. You know what, dude?
Like Robert Kelly, as common as a Robert Kelly
you
name.
got your summit, you dead 8-year-old, your Twitter.
You know, you climb and it's cold. Boom, you make some coffee.
You know what, dude? You got a cup of coffee. We're up here. You got your iPhone, your app. Look at my app, dude. Look at my app. I don't care.
Dead or alive, he's up to 147 followers.
He
Babu Sherpa,
picked a
1965.
bad year to die.
Yeah.
2001.
What?
Yeah, I know. He really kind of
September 10th. Nobody cares about him.
Lost all the publicity, didn't he?
Good Morning America was ready to go with their Babu Sherpa piece. And fuck.
Our special on Babu Sherpa. Be able to catch that on September 12th. Coming up, we did a lot of work. This man it's needed that we recognize him. That one went in the old shit can.
Yeah, this is a bummer. Babu Sherpa is no longer with us.
Let's see if there's any more at-mentions.
Maybe he should have saved some of that oxygen for the end of his life.
Oh,
exactly. Just
wasted it all up in the fucking summit.
Be funny if he was shot trying to rob a liquor store.
How did he die?
I don't know. Opie's thumb just asked him, couldn't you make it 22 hours?
Yeah,
really? Why stop at 21 and a half?
After 30 minutes.
What a bum.
Does your iPhone work there? That's a good question.
Well, it depends. AT&T or Verizon.
Well, this guy is not
I
helping.
bet Verizon gets all bars, 5 bars up there.
He died of vertigo.
Vertigo. What did he die of?
He was a dizzy man.
What did he die of?
Yeah, what did he die of? That's a good question.
Is that Babu Sherpa right there? Is that his body? No way.
That looks like that thing from that movie.
Skull head.
Yeah,
it's very creepy looking.
Nice.
I hope he died.
Oh. He was planning another bid for the summit on April 29th while near camp, and apparently taking photographs. He miscalculated his step and fell into a crevice and died.
Whoa, so he died on the mountain?
Yeah, but he died on base camp or taking pictures, fucking tourist asshole.
What a dumb idiot.
That's how I should die on the mountain, not him.
He died doing what he loved, screaming. Sherpa.
He was probably trying to take a picture of his cock when no one could see it, with the mountain in the background and make it look like his cock was bigger and he fell.
Forced perspective with Mount Everest in your cock.
You're trying to tell me a loose rock took out Babu Sherpa?
Impossible.
Exactly.
No
fucking
fucking way, man.
It's a rumor, man. He's hanging out with Hendrix.
Well, I see he's on Twitter still.
That's why he stayed up there for so long. He was scared to climb down. He was shit.
When you woke up this morning, did you think we were going to talk about Babu Sherpa for an hour?
I actually planned on it.
Yeah, I thought so yesterday.
Sure. Yeah, how did we not get to that yesterday?
It's the magic of Google. That's my strength on the computer.
Sure. Google fired.
Let's take a break because we got Sammy Sweetheart and her legs coming.
Oh.
Is she going to be showing off her legs or are they going to be covered up there, Sam?
I told the talent department if she's not showing her legs, she can't come in.
And did she lose some of her chub?
Yes, she did.
Jeez.
Her chub is very apparent in this season of the Jersey Shore, Italy.
Well, I mean, I guess
very
that's a
nice.
question you'll have to save more recently for the interview when you talk to her. Ask her if she's managed to get off any of the chub.
Yeah, a little too chub.
Let's get Babu Sherpa trending.
Why?
Yeah.
Because that's what people do now. You got to get a trending topic.
Trending.
How many
How about we
followers
get
does he
Sam can't fucking use the internet trending?
I got the Babu Sherpa conversation rocking and rolling.
Please. Yeah.
You
What a
didn't even want me to
mistake that
talk
was.
about him. 212 followers.
He is cranking.
He really is.
Yeah, that's good. Good
Except
for
he's
him.
Dead because he slipped while he's taking pictures.
Slipped on a rock.
Dickhead.
Adult.
Sammy Sweetheart at 9 and a very boring Emmett Smith interview at 9:30.
Shit.
Great running back, but I can't imagine this is going to be exciting.
Game on. You think this is as good as The Catch?
Game on?
Yeah.
That was a good interview.
I'm going
The
to.
Catch.
You guys loved it.
I loved
It's
sitting
one of
there.
my favorite things ever.
You know why? Because we didn't have to do anything. We just sat there on a couch.
No, I remember
and
we were
laughed.
around the corner with microphones
great,
beating
yeah.
the shit out of Sam and
It was
E-Rock.
great.
What were some of the questions we asked as not us?
I don't remember, but you made things very uncomfortable.
Yeah, we sure did. So Emmett Smith at 9:30. That should be something that we'll all
I benefited
cherish.
greatly from parents who put the interest of all their children above their own. I also had teachers, coaches, and teammates who cared enough to cheer my victories, console me in defeat, and set me straight when I needed to hear the truth, even if I didn't like it. Such friends are rare, and I am grateful for them. I do all I can to be a good friend. Most of us are born self-centered because we come into this world with limited awareness. As newborns and toddlers, and often even teenagers, we tend to think the universe revolves around our needs. Empathy, the ability to put ourselves in the shoes of other people, comes with maturity. Only after we've experienced the world beyond our backyards do we begin to understand how much we all depend on each other. just a little excerpt from Game On.
What?
Find
what
your
happened?
purpose, pursue your
What
dream.
happened? Oh my God! Let me see this thing.
By Emmett Smith. Wowie Kazowie.
You didn't just read that.
Oh, I certainly did. I couldn't make that shit up.
Maybe he'll have some insight on this Babu Sherpa I keep hearing about.
That would be good.
Can't we just give him a football and watch him run up and down the long hallway? That would make great radio.
Just watch him rush through some interns.
Right, and every time he does one lap, we'll promote his book.
Yeah.
Oh, he was on Dance with the Stars. That's right.
Oh, he was on that.
Didn't he win Dance with the Stars?
You bet he did. He fucking tore that shit up.
Yeah. Oh, damn. Watch your language.
What does that mean?
Season 3.
What does that mean if you win Dance with the Stars and you're, a guy?
His partner has been on our show before.
Partner? He has a partner? I thought he was married.
No, his dancing partner.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
She
Cheryl,
came
right?
in with Chris Jericho.
Yeah, she's pretty hot.
Ah.
Is he using his Just for Men on the cover?
He sure isn't. He's just for
Gray
men.
come in? Just for
He's got
for
some
men?
medicine in.
Well, they got that Just for Men with the gray in it now.
To make you look
That's
like
just
you have
stupid.
experience,
Right.
yet you still have the energy of your youth.
You're not some kid, but
Right.
you're not an old man. Let's not
Right.
go crazy.
Yeah, Keith Hernandez. Keith Hernandez.
You want to know what you'll learn if you read Game On?
Please help me.
You will learn how to turn your dreams into goals. Nice. Pursue your dreams while...
My dreams are always very scary. I don't want my dreams to come true. Because they usually involve bad people
Monsters.
chasing me, and I can't run away from them, and my guns never work in my dreams.
Fuck,
It's terrible.
what a great point.
Frightening.
Dreams, yeah, you don't want them to come
No,
true.
they're
Sam.
scary. There's monsters in them.
Anthony's absolutely right.
Let me write that down.
Dreams are a scary thing, and they should just be kept in the dream world.
Of course they are. They're terrifying.
Also, pursue your dreams with unrelenting commitment.
What does that even mean?
Be courageous even when faced with your worst fears.
Yeah.
Well, that's when you have to be courageous, isn't it?
Seize and create opportunities that match up with your goals. And, ready for this one?
Hold on, wait. Now I am. Go ahead.
And much more.
Whoa! How does he get it all in one book?
Can we not right before he comes in? What do we do?
You have no idea what we just did.
Yeah, what do you think was going on?
We read
the
an
whole-
excerpt.
I just
It was
read an
terrific.
excerpt.
It was terrific.
From his
Yeah,
book
don't
with
worry.
some
We'll
nice
meet Emmett
music
Smith.
behind it. It was very poetic.
It was nice. It was good.
poetic.
Yeah, he's.
By the way, Bobo Sherpa is now tweeting.
Bobo Sherpa.
Bobo Sherpa.
It's
that's
cold up
different.
here. Mr. Malunigans is frozen, by the way.
By the way.
By the way.
Now, somebody said that Bobo was tweeting that he's pulling out of this whole thing with the girls.
Who cares?
No, he's not pulling out of it.
Why is he so dramatic?
I was just wondering if he
posted
still on.
his cell phone number on his Twitter.
Yeah.
Trying to get some
Can someone
ladies.
tell Bobo I don't even
That isn't an
give
attention whore. I don't know what is.
I don't even give a fuck he's alive.
He wants.
Stop tweeting me.
He
before I fucking block you.
He doesn't believe it when other people tell him that. He thinks that he needs to hear it from you.
I don't care about Bobo.
You don't.
No.
Whether he lived or died.
Well, that's some weird karma shit. But
Yeah, you
What
got
if you
one.
got
I just
hurt?
don't care about
Fuck Karma. I hope he dies. If Karma meant anything, he never would have lived.
Oh shit!
Hope he dies in an hour.
What did his poor mom do to deserve that? In
Exactly.
that past life.
What did their vagina do? Rob a fucking bank and kill 8 pedestrians?
Anthony, would you like to hear a tweet from WABU? We hate you. Who's now tweeting?
Christ, great.
Tweeting from the clear skies above Mount Everest. I just dropped a bra bomb on Babu's dead body.
The hero of Nepal, and we're just goofing on him here. No, not Uncle. No,
No, it's Nepal.
Oh, I thought you were saying no, Paul. I've heard that one.
I bet you have.
Not Paul, not Paul. Quiet. Teach you a thing.
Okay. Should we break then and get ready for the Sammy Sweetheart?
Why don't we do that?
If she's not showing her legs, tell her to go home.
All right.
Sam, please. It's all about the legs.
Exactly.
She's going to be a bore.
Why are you saying things about people that are coming in later?
Yeah.
I don't understand. You just
What happened?
you ran down the list of guests that were coming in today and said they were boring.
No, Emmett Smith's going to be all right.
That's not what you said a minute ago.
As long as he runs the ball up and down the hallway. That's
He may not be but he's a nice man.
We
Exactly. He's got
want him to
something to talk about.
run up and down the hallway with a
All
ball.
we were suggesting we just give him a football and let him run around the hallway.
How great would that be?
We should see who on staff can block him.
Yeah.
Fuck
that's
yeah.
good.
Would he do that, you think?
E-Rock, you up for it?
I'm up for it.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
That's great. That's
I
all
would
we
do
need.
it.
Is
I'd love Emmett to push me through a window.
Emmett Smith to have a broken hip in our fucking hallway.
I'll destroy him.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, people like he's 52. He's going to run down the hallway. People like, dude, he's 50.
He doesn't have anything to prove to
running
anyone.
down the hallway with a E-Rock standing in front of him.
Let's not forget the softball game. BAB versus the 1969 Mets.
Yeah, that was a good
where
one.
the overnight guy took out Jerry Grody's fucking knee.
Jerry Grody
at home plate.
Yeah. Jerry Grody's limping into home, and this guy decides he's going to bum rush him at the plate.
Grody was playing home.
Yeah.
And I forgot his name. The overnight guy fucking took Jerry Grody out.
Oh, that's right. Grody was at the plate, and the guy ran at him.
Guy with the long hair.
And Grody was pulling like one of those things like, hey, I'll block the plate, thinking the guy's just going to go, oh, you got me. No, he plows through him.
Takes out
like it's both their rookie years.
Takes out a Mets legend.
Yeah.
Guy was done. Still suffering from that knee injury from a dumb softball game with a dumb radio station. Yeah. Go.
The Opie and Anthony Show. On the Virus, Sirius XM.
You don't fuck a bitch who thinks she can be number one. I cheat on my girl, it's with fat bitches that know what my girl look like and go, number two is good, even number three. Cause I've been saying, look, I'm a decent motherfucker. Just cause I want some side pussy, just cause I want other pussy as opposed to yours, doesn't make me evil. Dudes want side pussy. You're never gonna meet a girl whose hymen ain't broken, you know what I'm saying? That set of pussy smell like mini burgers.
Ooh, your girl looks better than me. I got no self-esteem. Your side pussy.
Damn, you got some nice titties.
Ooh, to put it simply, I'm cool with number 3. Your side pussy.
Don't be such a pussy, go get some side. What women do have to understand is that we look. That's a part of our soul. We don't bleed every month. We don't fucking sit down to pee. We don't pop babies out. The one thing that we suffer with is when we're committed, and women should understand what commitment is. It's a commitment to us, not commitment to them. It's a commitment that I could be not a piece of shit one day in my life. That it doesn't solve the problem of strange twat everywhere. One side pussy. We don't have the tools to fight young, delicious women that say, Patrice, I want to fuck you bad. First of all, any bitch who doesn't want her asshole licked is an asshole. Side pussy. Don't be such a pussy. Go get some side.
Ooh, take it from me. My ass is a guarantee. Your side pussy.
You hear how delicious that sounded?
Ooh, I'll be your fucky. I'm not too hard to leave. Your side pussy.
Don't be such a pussy. Go get some side. That's how Harlem got hooked on heroin in the 20s. They give you the uncut dope, and then soon as you go, they go, got you, you punk motherfucker. That's what they do, and it's not their fault. It's not malicious. It's just nature. That's what they do. They can't help it. Nigga, what are you talking about? Dudes want side pussy.
Ooh, won't tell anyone that we get a fuck on twice a week. Your side pussy.
Hey, can I lick your asshole?
Ooh, your girl looks better than me, but I'm more nasty. Your side pussy.
That's what I say to the milkman, nigga.
Ooh, I wanna fuck you bad, Patrice. How you gonna say no to me? Your side pussy.
Don't be such a pussy. Go get some side.
Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The Virus. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Black hole sun, won't you come? Wash away the rain. Black hole sun, won't you come?
Anyone know why we're playing this? I don't get it. Do you know it?
Black
Hole Sun. There's always a theme with the music. I don't get this one, E-Rock. Sorry.
Sorry, E-Rock.
Sammy Sweetheart will be in studio in minutes. She's got an amazing bio, I gotta tell you. Look at this bio that I'm looking at, Ant. We get a one sheet on every guest, and wow, I don't even know where to begin with this one.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
This is purely my fault / preference. But I didn't want it to be what you got. Me and you are two separate people.
Sure.
I was perfectly happy with getting the name, the time they're coming in, where they're from, and when the show airs.
Yes.
That's what I got. Because I hated getting 3 or 4 sheets and then going like, who the fuck is this? What time? So I got one sheet that goes right there, and it's like, hey, Sammy, so 9 a.m. Jersey Shore, Thursday, 10 p.m. MTV. That's what I like. It doesn't mean all of a sudden now Opie gets what I preferred. Opie liked his other sheet.
I was going with a joke. Relax. I was basically saying...
I'm going with a joke, too. Our staff.
I was making a joke like she doesn't have... This is her bio. If you were writing a full bio, this is what it would look like. That was the joke. Of course
it would.
That was the joke, but you took it somewhere else.
I know.
I mean, look at Emmett Smith.
Bashing the staff at every turn.
Look at Emmett Smith. There's like
oh my God.
12, 15 bullet points, and for Sammy Sweetheart, well, Jersey Shore Thursday at 10 p.m. on MTV.
See, that was the joke. See, it looked like my sheet, which confused me.
Okay.
But then you have the big Emmett Smith one, and I have Emmett Smith 9:30 game on his book.
I was just checking out her bio, and like I said, it's an amazing bio. Look at this thing. Lots to talk about.
Oh, yeah.
If she has a little chub,
that's great.
Short interview. If she's not showing her legs, she's out of here, Sam.
Okay.
She is gone. So now we're in that weird zone where we just wait for her.
Wait for a guest.
Where's Jimmy going?
Just to give this to Gary.
Jimmy's going to give that. Jimmy's conducting show business. No, believe me. Jimmy's conducting show business. And I don't mean showbiz.
The business
like
of show.
Not like showbiz, but show business, because that shit's got to be dealt with.
I hear you.
They're complaining about the flyer and the...
Why didn't Gary know about the flyer ahead of time?
I don't know if he did or not. I mean, I just complaining about
care.
that and the lawyers and stuff like that.
I don't give a shit.
I don't care. Jimmy, I've seen you had 2 footballs.
It's only one. The other one is a case.
Can I have a football?
It's only one
it's a
football.
case.
Yes,
Okay.
there's only one ball.
There's a case and a football.
Can we kick field goals down the hall?
I cannot imagine how many things you have in your apartment and how much room you have. We have literally watched you bring tons of stuff in and out signed.
I have stuff that what I need to do is redo my apartment.
It's a sight to be seen.
But
I would love to see it.
I'm not
I
happy
haven't been
with
there
the
in a
way
while,
it is.
Like a museum.
But it's not the way I have it set up is kind of cheesy. I have to do. I have to buy more furniture and some drapes and hook these things. I have boxing gloves I want to frame, and I'll never be able to get all of it up.
No.
But
the brochure is coming back already.
Okay.
Oh, it's coming back. It must be finished.
Gary.
They got our pictures.
Where's he going?
It's all finished. Oh, he's going to put it in the trash.
Going.
Along with his resume.
Did you miss us?
We're back.
Hello.
He's in there now.
What is he doing in there?
Funny if he was just smacking you rock in the face.
What, I hope he's not in there looking for insertion.
Oh, he's coming in.
Oh, shit.
You asked for it.
During show.
Nice. I like this. Here comes Gary.
During show.
Here it comes.
It's the during
Gary.
show stop-in by Gary.
I'll be completely honest
Hey
with you.
there, Gary.
I don't give a shit at this point. But Jimmy's very upset at our placement on the brochure.
Yes.
I don't know whose mic you want me to.
Well, there's no mics over
Sammy
there.
Sweetheart.
I guess the one not being used is good.
There you go.
Good start there.
As far as
Shows you how often
Jimmy,
I'm,
very
there you
upset about the
I was not happy.
yes.
You know what?
on the brochure. No pictures, and
right.
and our logo's really tiny, and it's under what, Oprah's left tit or something.
I think with just longevity with the company, we probably would merit a photo at this point on any type of thing. I think we're known. We're synonymous with satellite radio, the Opie and Anthony show. I think we should have our picture on some of these things that are going around.
I'm going to do quality radio.
That was yogurt and blueberries, by the way. Anyone?
I like
it. If you won the pool.
I like it.
Yeah, if you're looking for someone to argue with you, you got the wrong guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. You should be there. Nobody who's involved with the show had a chance to review it like we do a lot of pieces before.
Yeah, before they go out.
New
Should have had
glasses?
New glasses.
Look like
Oh
you're
my
from
God.
the turn of the century.
No, you know what that is, by the way?
It's a
I
new
like
look for
him.
Gary.
Heinrich Himmler.
Little.
Oh, yeah.
Heinrich Himmler wore those same glasses, and
There's a little
and boy,
German
we know
thing going
how
on here.
far he went.
Gary's been walking around mumbling, "I'm not going to take this shit anymore." So, Gary's really frightening me.
And the
He said
9
him or Bladder didn't get to see the flyer. It went by both of us.
So who's the schmuck that was in charge of that?
I will find that out.
The schmuck.
What happened?
I don't know. They probably don't like.
Who do you think was
being called out? We're probably our worst,
honestly don't
best
know.
worst enemies or worst
Well,
best
that
enemies.
shit should go through you guys, obviously.
Yes.
And what
All
about the
best
9/11
enemies.
audio?
Worst.
Jimmy, very upset about the 9/11
I,
audio.
look it
We
up on
can't
the internet.
replay it on
I
Sunday.
think we will be able to play it.
Oh,
What?
I think we will be able to play it after Jim and I talked. I went back up and talked to our fine legal department, and I think we'll work things out today.
Well, you know
I just
what?
need to wait to hear back
It's a
from
news
CBS.
event, so we don't have to ask CBS.
You know
I'm
what?
thinking.
We don't
Technically,
want to.
According
Yeah, I don't even.
After all that, yeah, you know what? Let's just.
we want the 9/12 stuff.
Yes,
Or
the day after.
the 9/10 stuff. That was a fun show.
9/10.
I would love to know what we were doing on 9/10. Someone
Now
out
that's
there
the good
knows.
one. Now that's the good show.
What was the show we did before the whole world changed?
9/10 before everything changed.
I bet you it was some girl shoving something up her pussy.
Now wait, it was a Tuesday morning.
So it was
So
Monday.
it was Monday.
Monday after a long weekend.
So suffice to say, I was probably feeling a little fuzzy around the edges.
A little loopy?
Little loopy. It was afternoon drive. Wait a minute. I got a good night's sleep. September 10th.
September 10th.
Could we possibly have done that day?
I think it was our first day back from vacation, too. I think.
No way.
I was supposed to have something air that night on a channel I had filmed in New York. I was
How'd that
riding
go
around
for
looking
you?
for hookers. It didn't air. They pushed it back for the Metro channel. It was actually pretty good. I watched it recently, and it just never aired. It was
It
supposed to
never
be
aired.
September 10th of.
Well, I think it's about time they air it.
Absolutely. I looked the same. I was driving a Saturn. I couldn't find a prostitute.
I won't be listening to the channel on Sunday. I've never listened to that audio.
No, I haven't either.
Never listened to it.
I don't want to.
I'm sure we got everything wrong, but we didn't know shit.
Yeah, we were, you
About
know,
what
the
was happening.
situation was very fluid.
I'm sure we blamed Howard Stern, if I remember correctly.
I almost did a plug in the middle of my phone in, but I remember deciding against it.
Yeah.
I just knew, like, nah.
You know, it wouldn't have washed.
Kevin from Connecticut knows what we were doing on 9/10.
How does he know?
2001. Is this true, Kevin?
Lousy radio.
I don't remember what you were doing, but I have the show. I can post it.
Oh, Jesus.
You have the
I want,
show?
I want,
Yeah,
like, the
I have
topics that day.
Can't post it. That's illegal.
No,
Yeah, you
it's
can't post
completely
it.
illegal.
We're going after all you illegal posters soon, by the way.
Something as legal as that.
We want to keep it all legal.
It was about Chandra Levy. Remember, she was in the news and stuff.
All right.
Chandra Levy was a big story. Yeah, that got washed away.
Tomfoolery and-
What do you
Gary
got?
Conduit was ruined because of that, and he didn't do anything.
I want topics.
Full month.
How are you working it out, Gary? Don't pay those bastards.
What? CBS?
Yeah, don't pay those
No, we're not
fuckers.
paying.
Pay us.
I don't think they're going to want any money.
So how are you going to work it out? I think you could work it out because
it's a bunch of lawyer talk.
I think it's a news thing that you're just allowed to play it. That's a news
Well,
event.
I don't
I'm
know
serious.
about that. What are we, Huntley Brinkley?
We sure are. I don't know.
That's
You're
way
America's
back.
most trusted news source.
Yes, America's most trusted news source. And here on September 11th, the Opie and Anthony program.
You were in Long Island that day because you guys couldn't get into the city.
Yep.
Yes, I do remember that, but I don't remember the day before.
That's when we met Sean Hannity. We've said that a million times.
Yeah.
Because he didn't get in the city that day, so we all were in the same studios somewhere else.
And I was doing, with my ex-girlfriend, my car had broken down the night before, so I was towed to New Jersey with my ex, who I still talk to, by the way. She's still
How
completely
is he?
crazy.
Oh, I mean.
It's not a him, it's a girl!
See, I was insinuating.
And she's still nutty.
Yeah. Fruitcake nutty, batshit.
Oh, is it,
Yeah.
Yeah?
That's what I was with on 9/11. She was at my house. We woke up, Florentine woke us up.
Oh, wait, do you have
On September 10th, you were doing Good Times impressions.
Oh,
good times.
Gary, you don't have to stand there awkwardly.
No.
Thanks. We're not going to
Gary,
beat you up.
that's,
We've only been back from vacation 2
It's
days.
probably
We're
for
still
your
happy.
own. If it's for your best interest that you're
You
not.
did good, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you that you came in the
That
studio.
was good.
I'm very proud of him.
You know what? I kind of like that he comes in here like
Yes.
a man, like a man.
He's learned a lot from his summer internship there, Sam. I'm very proud of him.
This is
Very proud of him.
9/10/2001. 2001. Now everyone's doing the 9/11 thing. What the fuck was going on the day
Wait,
before?
can we play the 9/10 show on 9/11?
I would love to do that instead.
That's so much different than what everyone else is doing.
Yeah.
We don't have the rights.
This is the day before
well, if
the
they
world
figure out
changed.
9/10.
Yeah.
All right, let's hear this.
Let's see.
Visit the Museum of Television and Radio?
Unfortunately not.
hell was that?
With commercials.
Oh, boy.
Let Mama go out and open. Mama, he's the devil.
Was this a replay? Was that when Stephen Lynch was in? And
I don't. Well, we played a lot of. Well,
yeah, we did.
We don't want to give. We don't want to give all our,
Oh, believe me, it
we
was
don't want to give all our
2001.
secrets away.
We played a lot of shit many times over and over again. So
we
you think
rarely play something over
again. Now we do it 2 seconds later when someone says something dumb. Right?
Wee wee.
Wee wee, like wee wee.
I don't know.
Or choo choo. It's always some two.
It's a legendary bit, but we played a lot of bits going into break, so we didn't have to do as much radio.
Let me go forward a little in the show. Then.
Try to find actual live broadcasts.
Yeah.
Like with the mother and say, leave our son alone. Because the grandma was trying to get him to kill himself so she could be with him.
What a great deep voice I had.
Goddamn Twilight
Always
song.
good. All right, so there you go. The guy has dead guy voice box and can now speak like the dead guy.
Yeah.
Brian, what?
I was a waiter at a catering place, and they had a cancer benefit one night. I had an entire table of people with voice boxes. I had to take the orders from.
Really?
Oh my God!
Oh,
I couldn't.
And the next day, by the way,
right?
Hey, let's
The
do voice
whole
box
world
Monday.
changed. Jesus Christ. Opie loved his days.
Voice box Monday.
I can't
Oh boy!
Holy shit!
Let's get that on a shirt, Sam. Voice box Monday. All right, we got some slob
shit.
outside the studio. Who's that?
Why? I'm not going to tell you. It doesn't.
What? That person works here? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Don't mess with that.
Ixnay, I guess. I have no idea.
There's just no reason for it.
I didn't know. I didn't know.
That is.
So, can we play more of that audio tomorrow as we lead up to the 10th anniversary of 9/10/2001?
It would have been. It would have been really prudent of somebody during this show to say, "Hey, by the way, everybody, stay out of the towers tomorrow. If you're at the airports, arrest these people.
Yeah.
Give them the names.
Yeah.
Of that, but why? But instead, we wasted our time doing
Voice Box Monday
shtick and Voice Box Monday. I don't get why we did that.
We failed. We had a very
We
powerful
failed,
thing
yes.
going on, and we
certainly
failed.
did.
We didn't use our powers for good.
Nobody knew.
Terrible. Oh,
right.
I knew there was a loophole there or
Right.
something.
Right.
And scene.
Right.
Good.
But one knows we canceled the contest, right?
Yeah.
We canceled the contest. Bobo knows by now.
He's infuriated.
Tell that shit eater to stop tweeting me about his dumb uncle in Tampa. I don't care. Wants to come to the show, let him buy a ticket.
He's too big to do the after show. He refused. I mean, I didn't ask him to
What?
go on it, but he refuses to go on it. He made a statement that he wouldn't do it. He
Why?
wasn't invited, but he made a statement that he would not do.
Well, that's horse
What's
shit.
wrong with that motherfucker?
I guess Mick Foley is not as big as Bobo is. Mick Foley will do the after show, not Bobo.
Oh yeah,
though.
Mick Foley did it.
Loverboy, sure.
Yeah,
Is she running
Loverboy.
late?
Loverboy.
Sammy running late?
I'll find out.
Yeah.
Yeah, find out. Because
Like-
we could take a
Can't
break
have-
then, maybe.
You know what?
Because we're behind breaks.
I actually got to take a piss.
Okay.
This is perfect
All
timing.
right, we'll do a quick break. When we get back, I think Sammy Sweetheart from the Jersey Shore will be in studio. And then Emmett Smith within half hour. Stay there.
The Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus, Sirius XM.
All right, here's the problem.
yes.
We got Emmett Smith. He's hanging outside the studio. He's just kind of playing with a football. We gave him the football to play with. We figured he would know what to do with that because we have to get Sammy Sweetheart in here first.
Yeah.
So, Emmett, I appreciate you just hanging out. We'll get you in a few minutes to promote your book, Game On.
Game on.
Game On.
You could just talk to him now for a
And
couple of minutes.
but what? No, and then what? Sammy Sweetheart comes in, and we gotta, it's awkward.
Yeah, Sammy Sweetheart, welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. Jersey Shore, Thursdays at 10 p.m. on MTV.
Yeah. And I guess we'll talk about that. You watch though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sam watches, right?
She,
What were you going to say? I watch.
she's just a downer, man.
Is
She's got
she a
really nice
downer?
legs. She got a little chub to her now that she's in Italy, and she's still pining over this Ronnie guy, and the rest of the guys are just trying to have fun and fucking party and stuff.
But you know what?
And she's ruining the vibe of the whole house. See, I watched that.
I feel like she keeps the show episodic. It's not just.
I don't even know what she does.
It's not just a matter of.
She does this with her hair a lot. She plays with her hair a lot in the clubs and gets mad because she's drunk.
It's not just a matter though of.
I know those girls.
These guys.
No, I'm serious.
Amazing.
Because then when she's in the house, she just does this with her hair, but she's not mad because she's not drunk.
Right.
But then she goes to the club, she gets drunk, and then she starts thinking all this shit about Ronnie, and then there's fights and stuff, and then she allows Ronnie to basically destroy everything she owns, and then she goes back to him.
Yeah, but Ronnie also has a problem of going back to her. He just loves to smush.
I hate that word.
Smush? You don't have a smush room in your house?
Smush room.
What is smushing?
It's like hooking up, you know?
It's when you smush your fucking genitals
That's
together.
right.
Is it?
It makes a smushing noise.
And then one goes into the other.
Right. It goes smush, smush, smush.
That's kind of clever.
Right. The Jersey Shore is a very clever show.
Very clever, Sam.
Very clever with their catchphrases for white people. Because white people don't normally coin a lot of phrases. Except for, the eagle has landed. Things like that.
Yeah.
But for cool, hip phrases.
Yeah, I like I like Vinny. I like Paulie D. I liked the situation after he came on our show. I do like the JWoww. She was very different when we met her.
What about the Snookster?
Don't like her.
Oh.
It's a shame Sammy's interview is going to be so short. You know, being 15 minutes late. Why would you do that when the greatest running back in history is coming into the fucking studio?
Oh, shit.
Snooki?
I think
fucking disaster.
I think she's walking down the hall right now.
Oh, of course. Look at the entourage around her.
Entourage?
Look at the peeps.
That's Roland.
Oh, I thought that was a lot of people.
Oh, my God. I might need glasses.
So,
Sammy, sweetheart, not showing her legs, Sam.
Oh, let me tell him to
get outside the door and tell her to fucking go home or get some scissors.
Sam.
Sam.
No, she does have sort of an entourage coming along with her.
An
right?
entourage.
Yeah. What is there? There's my stylist. There's this. Yeah, they're just regular people from Jersey.
she's very lovely.
Yeah.
Some water for her, for a guest?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
I'll
Throw
save it
that
for
bottle. Throw that bottle.
I want Emmett to have
your water for Emmett.
Yeah, I want Emmett to
I got a bottle of water here. Yeah, bring in Sammy Sweetheart from the Jersey Shore Thursdays.
Come right in.
At 10 p.m. on MTV.
Hello, Sammy.
Hi, Sammy. How are you?
Sammy.
How are you?
Good.
Take
How are
a
you?
seat. We're actually on the air. We do. We don't do the. Come on in, and then you do that small chit chat, and then you get on the air, and you got to repeat it. The chit chat that you had like off the air.
Yeah,
it's.
She's done a few of these by now. I'm thinking.
So you hit some traffic coming in?
Yeah, it was brutal out there this morning.
Where are we coming in from?
Jersey.
Okay. That was a dumb question.
Yeah, I'm a Jersey girl. The only one. Oh, no, there's the new girl, Dina. She's from Jersey, too.
Wait, you Tunnel Bridge? What do you do?
The Lincoln Tunnel.
Lincoln Tunnel,
girl.
big spender.
I guess. You know.
It's very expensive.
You gotta do what you gotta do to get here.
Yeah.
Where in
Easy
Jersey?
pass, or you got to wait with the schmucks in line?
A little bit of both.
Where's your Easy Pass?
It all the time. Easy Pass.
You guys are holding us back.
People are holding us back. I hate that. Grrr.
You're using our Easy
I
Pass.
have my own
line.
Easy Pass,
Lane.
but sometimes I don't always drive, so sometimes I have to wait in line, you know?
Put it in your pocket. Just walk around with it.
Have you actually been with people that don't have Easy Pass, like, in the last 10 years?
Kill them.
I won't associate with them.
No.
I won't talk to them.
I don't really know. I feel like everybody has an Easy Pass these days.
They better.
Do you know a comedian named Rich Voss?
No.
Exactly.
We hate him.
Comedian we know who refuses to get Easy Pass, and he's always bad.
he really needs one.
We're in New Jersey. I was raised in New Jersey.
Hazlitt.
Where's Hazlitt?
Where were you born?
I was born in Bayonne.
Oh, my mom's cousins are from Bayonne.
I grew up in North Brunswick.
There used to be this park by the water. It was this big park in Bayonne. 7th Street Park.
Oh, no.
Okay.
We left very early, went to Jersey City.
Park and rides and how many parks though?
Rest areas.
Why'd you have to leave Bayonne, Jimmy?
Well,
Is there a story behind that?
No, I was just a baby, and we moved out, went to Jersey City, and then it was time to move out. I think we got squeezed out immediately.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
You got pushed out of Jersey
We got
City?
pushed out to North
Oh, that
Brunswick.
happens to some communities.
Sure.
It's best to just flee.
How far from Edison were you? Because I lived there, too.
Thomas?
About a half hour.
Oh, okay.
That's not even funny.
See, in a different life, she and I went out if I was like a lot younger and a lot better looking and in better shape.
Jimmy really wants to be on the Jersey Shore. He wants to be a cast member.
I want to be
Can
like
you fist bump?
Yeah.
Yeah, do it, Jimmy.
Probably not the way you're accustomed to.
Do it.
No, I kind of want to be like the cousin Oliver. Like, I want to be the one who just kind of comes in and wrecks everybody's fun in the hot tub. Like, I would scold
fun.
you. Yeah.
You should get in the hot tub.
Yeah. Like,
Join the fun.
Like, if you and your boyfriend were fooling around, I'd get in and go, "Come on, guys, you're not married." I'd sit between you.
What?
You would be the
true.
downer of the show.
Why Ronnie there? I know you're going to be asked this a lot today, Sammy, but you're really hot, and you could have anyone, and you keep going back to this Ronnie thing, and it's really frustrating to us people that watch this show.
I understand, but it's a TV show. You're only seeing an hour, of the goods. And I'm being filmed 24/7 for like a month and a half. And, what makes TV? Like drama, fighting. And that's the way that I come off. But you're not seeing the really good side that I have with myself, being, independent and having fun, say in Italy and, being myself. You see me instead having the bad side of a relationship and you don't see the good side. And I wish that they would show more of the good side because I keep going back to Ron because when we do have a connection together, it's an amazing thing and it is fun and it's enlightening and it's great and you don't always see that.
But that isn't what people want to see.
Yeah, but the whole house.
That's not TV. You can't. You don't want to see me being
I get
happy
that.
and boring. You know what I mean?
But
You
the
want to
whole-
see fights
right.
and you want to see,
The whole house rolls their eyes, though.
They
Every
do,
time
but
you guys
you know
get
what?
back
You know
together,
what's
like,
great about me
fuck, we just
is-
want to hang out and have fun here.
I don't really care what anybody has to say. I like who I am as a person. I like what I'm doing in my life. And if I'm making a wrong decision, I'm able to look back and be like, ew, why did I do that? Or I can actually reflect myself, which is great, and I can learn from it.
But he destroyed all your stuff. That was a very sad episode when you picked up your glasses and they were broken.
You know what? That was a hard time for me. I was going through a little bit of a rough time, so I chose to, leave the shore for a little bit and kind of take care of myself. And
Were you going, what I like to call batshit crazy? Some
I
girls?
wa- you know what?
They
It
go a
was a-
little batshit crazy?
it was just a time in my life that wasn't the best time for me. And unfortunately, all of, everybody got to see that. So
Yeah.
Well, that is part of the, the whole
Yeah,
deal with the
you know-
show, which kind of sucks.
What's that? You got
it
something?
only makes me stronger.
There are times, guys, there are times we got to come in on this show, and we certainly don't want to be having a good time, that's for sure.
Right.
And,
Is that your-
Everybody has a bad day here and there.
Yeah, yeah, and you're
Roland
like,
just-
bah,
it's not
this
always perfect
sucks.
all the time.
You got your own perfume?
Roland just
Yeah.
handed me this.
Holy
It's
shit.
called Dangerous for Women.
Yeah,
It's so
dangerous.
appropriate that I'm holding this.
What is this, a semen sample from you?
Why, Ann?
Because
We
it
got
has
Sandy
semen.
Sweetheart in studio. What
It
are you
actually
doing
smells really good. I did smell it. It smells like...
Yeah, man.
It's a little almonds, a little bit of vanilla.
Yeah, but
Let me
it's
see.
not... It's a
Airy,
really
it's
nice
not-
smell.
yeah.
Usually celebrity perfumes smell terrible, but that's great.
What does the bottle look like?
A little of that somewhere else. Hold on.
Spray it on you. Why don't you just have some... Give me it.
Because I don't want to smell like a woman.
Give me it.
Oh, that's not bad.
Oh, that smells nice.
That smells all right.
Oh,
man.
yay.
Yeah, dangerous
smell
for
like-
You're gonna smell
women.
great all
Now
fabulous.
Jimmy's going to smell like a broad.
Yeah, but
Sandy
Emmett
Sweetheart.
Smith,
Fabulous.
Emmett Smith
like
is
a
coming in and he'll
goddamn
want to hug me because I'll smell good.
Oh, cool.
Let me see.
And the
that's
two
pretty good.
the two M's in Sammy Sweetheart are hearts. She knows what she's doing.
It's dangerously sweet, just like me.
It smells really good.
It's pretty goddamn good.
I would
Yeah.
actually wear this if it wouldn't get me beaten up in most segments.
Not literally. How much input did you have on the smell itself? Did you say,
Actually,
hey, it smells like shit,
Yeah,
change
because
it?
I would not put my name on something that I was not proud of. And
Really?
Honestly, I would not.
We do every day.
All I have, to be honest with you, is this perfume, and I'm really excited about it. I wouldn't have literally, put so much effort into doing a product if I didn't feel like it was me. Although
Did you
I
have to go to the
stuff like
factory and watch people with like paper hats look at you like, oh Christ, we
You
gotta
know-
make this shit because
No
of her.
celebrity making a perfume. They can believe they know what they're doing.
Oh, God.
I want to be like a business entrepreneur, and this is the
Yeah.
first start. And which was cool about the show is I was able to, meet some people and have some opportunities that I not
That's
necessarily
good.
would
It
have.
does open up some doors. I'll
some
tell you
doors,
that.
so I'm really excited
I've got out
about
of a
this
few
product.
tickets.
And Sammy doesn't promote as much.
No, I really
you don't promote
don't.
like the rest of the guys.
I don't really. I don't really push myself out there. I like to be more, settled with one item or one product and really push that. Or, me, myself as a career, my brand name, I really want to, push myself in the right direction and not just, throw my name out everywhere.
Right.
Getting into those sweet tarts, those candies, that'd be funny.
Ugh.
Sammy sweet tarts. No?
Well,
Wow.
It goes together. How was
That
Italy?
was
You never
awful.
know. You might
No,
send them.
I
You liked
know.
Italy?
It's terrible.
Italy was awesome. I loved Italy. The food was delicious.
Yeah, a lot of
You
Italians?
guys would love the food. Yeah, but the Italians were different than Italians here in
Yeah?
America. Very different. The Italian food was different than There's no chicken parm in Italy.
No?
There's no
What?
mozzarella sticks. There's no fried foods.
What's that about?
Yeah,
I don't know.
that's Italian food. What are they doing over there?
I don't know. It's just different, but the food's delicious.
Wow.
It's fresh and it tastes like candy. Everything. everything. Like everything tastes like candy out there, so
Yeah.
it's great.
Oh, okay.
And why the Italians different than the Italians here?
All the
What's
people
difference?
out there, it's so weird because everything's so small. Even the people, like when you go shopping, you can't find extra large shirts. They just don't make them, or like
Really?
extra. Yeah.
Because we're a big, obese, fat nation.
I
Is what it is.
No, but even a guy like me, I'm not in good shape. I'm not over. It's like a large there is really snug on
Small.
me.
Don't sell,
The
sell
people
yourself
there
short,
are so
Jim.
small. The roads, the roads are so small that you can barely fit a van to drive through the roads.
Well, they were made for chariots.
There's cobblestone roads.
Chariots.
Exact. No, really.
So
they
back
were
in the
not.
day. Back in the day.
It's very
Paint that
historical.
shit over and make them wider.
Yeah.
Let's
Right.
go.
But you liked it, right?
I loved it. I would go back.
It's like you gotta go
I
get
loved
pizza
it.
or something, right?
Pizza was great. We worked at a pizzeria, and that was the coolest thing ever.
Oh, you did? You worked at a pizzeria.
That
yeah.
was cool.
Yeah.
Do they
That's
have
really
good bread? Pizza bread. The dough,
They
I
had good
mean.
The dough was
Because that's what
awesome.
makes pizza good.
Did you throw it
pizza
up in the
was
air and spin it?
I did actually.
Yeah, so
It
you're
was so
supposed to
much
do
fun.
that.
I loved it.
What's
It was
it?
great.
Who was it? Paulie, I think, said that the people there were not as likely to run over to the cameras as people here are. Like
No.
they
Yeah,
viewed
they
it a
don't
little
care.
bit differently.
They kind of let us they really, let us live our lives, which was cool.
Yeah.
'Cause
Then you
here
come
it's
back
different.
here and it's like, blah.
Yeah. Because we did come back here. We went straight from Italy to film in Seaside. So it was a little crazy, different.
Seaside's
We got two
crazy
different
anyway.
ends of the spectrum.
Right.
Bunch of jadruls down there.
I like your perfume.
Perfume's all right, huh?
I'm hoping, because we have probably the greatest running back in history coming in very, very shortly
Oh,
because
that's
he's
so
arrived.
And he notices that you smell really nice.
I'm hoping Emmett Smith notices that I smell really good.
Like a girl?
But
Not
you
like a
smell
girl,
like a
but
girl.
like-
You kind of smell like a girl.
No,
You
but
smell like a
sometimes
girl.
if you wear a woman's
Little bit.
perfume a little bit,
Yeah,
a nice one,
sure.
women like it because women like that smell
Yeah.
and they'll
Why don't
like
we
the
ask
way
a
you
woman?
smell.
Sammy?
You made a check women.
Do you like when a guy smells like a girl?
Sam?
You never know. You
Ask
never
a
know. I
woman.
could be like, ooh, what's that smell? And it's you.
Yeah.
Sammy has really, really nice legs, but she chose not to show them off today, by the way. Just
Oh.
for the record.
Well, it's not,
It's
you know
a little
what?
chilly out, that's
It's not
why.
a summer day out there today.
Very nice legs.
Unfortunately.
Amazing legs, actually.
We got a little
It's
rain.
all from soccer.
Yeah, you play soccer? Oh, so they're banged up pretty good?
Yeah, they're banged up pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get any shoes in the shin where it leaves a little notch in your shin bone?
I've gotten,
A couple of those.
Soccer's a little rough.
Yeah,
here and
sure.
there, I've gotten, shin kicked before.
Hey, it ain't no field hockey.
No.
Did you ever play that?
No, I've never played field hockey ever.
Remember the field hockey girls? They were usually, they used to like each other a little more.
Umbro shorts,
Yeah,
long
yeah.
knee-length satiny shorts,
Yes.
mullets.
That stick was made for the G-spot.
You know the type of girls.
Absolutely.
So when you got into this whole thing, how was the family? What did they say about it? Like, oh,
You know what's cool about my family is
like
they're such great supporters that if they hated the show, they would still support me. If they loved the show, they would still support me, and that's what's cool about my family. And they stick with me through everything. And
Were you
they've been
acting
there
beforehand or anything? Or
No,
so this
honestly,
just came out of the blue.
It was like a freak thing, and I just became lucky and stepped into this. I
Wait,
was
tell us the story quickly.
okay. I was I live at the shore, so. There was like a survey online, like, oh, what's it like a weekend down the shore? And I don't know if you know of Belmore in Jersey.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
like a
yeah.
party
I like
area.
that area.
And I had a house down there, and I was like, oh, let me fill this survey out, like, as a joke. Like, I could just literally name everything that goes on at the shore house that happens in real life, and I'll see what happens. And they're like, oh, come in for an interview, and it just led from there.
Wow.
And I had no idea that I was going to be doing a TV show like this. I had no idea really what I was getting myself into. Kind of was like, oh, this is my life. This is easy, like, to me.
God, so that you could have filled that out and said, well, we've read this and now we have to kill you. Like you didn't know what it was even
really,
for.
Truthfully, it was like a survey of like define a weekend at the shore, and I just like filled it out, like not really nonchalantly knowing
Damn.
what that I would actually be here with you guys right now. Talking
What
to
a
you.
thrill, I know. And what when you got the show, did your family or you think like, wow, this is gonna take off, or did you just think,
No,
oh boy, something to do for us summer?
I thought it was fun, and I didn't know if it was going to take off. I didn't know if it would be a complete, drop, and then nobody would enjoy it. I had no idea, and I just kind of did it, like went with it, and I'm actually glad I did it. It's like it's an amazing experience for me to go through, and I'll always look back and have wonderful memories.
Are you guys done?
Right now, we're done filming. We filmed.
No, I know you're done with. I mean, done. Is that it for this version of the Jersey Shore?
I have no idea. Like,
Then he
I
doesn't know
really
either.
never know.
Because you did Italy and then you went back to
Yeah, I have
Seaside.
no idea. We never know. It's like if you want. I don't know.
Well,
I
the
don't
ratings,
know.
the ratings are still
Amazing.
ridiculously strong. No offense, I didn't think it would last this long.
Right.
Where the ratings would just
crazy.
stay as high as they are.
And it's on Sundays at what time? 10 o'clock?
Thursdays at 10.
Thursdays at 10 o'clock.
Thursdays, 10.
The perfume is very nice. It
Thank
smells
you.
so good. It's called Sweetheart.
You can get it at Mandy's stores, the girls' clothing stores, or Dangerous Perfume.
Absolutely.
Really?
I mean,
which girl's store?
Mandy's.
Oh,
yay.
Mandy's. I've seen those around.
Panicking.
Jimmy is panicking. Jimmy's hero is going to be here in 2 minutes.
Jimmy's hero.
Do you like football?
I love the Jets.
Yay.
But the question remains, do you like football?
I do love football, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a Jets
Huge,
fan.
I'm a huge football fan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you
You're not a
name
Jets fan?
No, Cowboy
no.
fan.
Cowboy fan? That's why Emmett Smith's coming in.
Oh.
And, greatest running
I'm
back of all
panicking.
time, some would say.
Do you hang out with anybody from the show when you're off?
My best friend is Dina. I love her.
Really?
Yeah, because you know what? She's complete opposite from me, and she makes me happy. She is she is such a positive person. She's really cool. She's down to earth. She's not fake. She's just an awesome friend.
Who's
to me.
fake
So
on the
you're
show?
saying you're not down to earth, you're fake.
No,
Because
she's
you
just-
said you're the opposite of
You
her.
did say
I'm
that.
So you
opposite
really
because
hung yourself
she is
out
a
to
ball
dry.
of fire, and I'm very more cool, calm, collective, and she is like wild, outrageous ball of fire. So she bounces me out.
Snooki won't do our show.
No, Snooki won't
She's the
come
only
on.
one.
Why?
Yeah, we're friends with a bunch
This
of you guys
is
now.
fun. Why?
I don't know. I don't know what her problem is.
Little bitch.
We
I
might-
said it. I said it.
No.
No, you know why? Because
She's
everybody
cool.
else came on.
We might have
And we always
made fun
laugh.
of her ass when she was a little
What?
overweight and stuff, but
She
I thought we were
looks
past
fabulous
that.
now.
She does look, I
She
saw her
looks
recently.
really,
She,
I'm actually proud of her.
she looks great.
Yeah, she looks.
She looks
fab.
really.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Thursday, 10 o'clock.
Well.
Dangerous.
Yeah, we're running
Oh, Emmett Smith.
Running out of time
Emmett
over
Smith,
here.
do you watch the Jersey Shore, sir?
No, I do not.
No, I
sorry.
do
Sorry.
not.
Hi, Emmett.
I see.
That's Jim Norden. I'm Anthony. Hi. There's
What's up,
Opie.
Emmett?
Hi, can we,
Nice to meet you.
Sweetheart.
can we have Emmett here and then you there and we could all talk
Oh
together?
yeah, you guys can make out.
No, I don't want to make out. I just love Emmett Smith.
I have no idea what's
How you doing?
going on
Good,
here in the
how are you?
studio today.
I don't either.
Emmett.
Emmett, how are you, sir?
God damn, look at that earring.
Yeah, Sammy Sweetheart.
Nice earring.
Sweetie, I got 5 kids and I'm chasing them around from this event to that event.
Oh, no.
When I get
Busy
home,
man.
it's one of the last, huh?
Oh.
Yes.
Uh-oh, what happened? They're taking Emmett Smith
No,
out?
they're not
No,
taking
no.
Emmett Smith out.
What's going
I
on?
hope not.
What's up?
Thank you very much, Sammy. You're welcome to stay if you like.
I'm great. Thank
The
you.
perfume is very.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's her perfume, by the way.
Sammy, thank
Kinda
you so
smell
much.
it. Sammy, thanks.
Please
Sorry we
come
had a
back and see
time
us
thing
again,
that
will
went
you?
on.
Sammy, you could have told me
That
my
time is a little weird.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks, Sammy.
All right, Sammy Sweetheart from the Jersey Shore, Thursdays at 10 p.m. on MTV.
Yes,
Pretty
and-
much, we couldn't have had an ejector seat. That would have
I'm
worked.
sorry.
faster. Wow, that was.
I
that was
can't have
really
anybody
mean.
taking Emmett's time.
Y'all did her wrong, man. Y'all making me feel bad. Y'all making me look.
No, it's a timing thing. She was late.
Did she
Is
leave
that
her
her
cell
phone?
phone?
God, let's go through
Oh
it.
man, go through the
Oh,
pictures.
See, Emmett's too nice a guy.
Oh, you're
man.
too
Is
nice.
this her cell phone?
Oh,
No, that's
man.
Sammy.
Is this your cell phone?
No.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
that's probably Sam's.
Oh, there's nothing on there. Then.
sorry.
Oh, wow.
That's all right.
Boredom.
Thank you.
Oh, she signed a bottle of
Yeah, her perfume actually smells pretty good.
Well, you can probably
Yeah.
smell it. It's all over the studio.
I
and
wear
Jimmy's
perfume, I wear
head.
cologne.
I normally do too, but I sprayed it on just to make her happy, and I was hoping that you'd come in and go, "Hey, you smell pretty good." Like, oh, thanks.
No, he wouldn't
Get along.
care how
Jimmy's a huge
smelled.
fan.
Oh,
Huge.
yeah,
We're all
yeah.
fans
You know
of you.
what? Yeah.
But I'm
Come
a
on.
Jets fan, so, I mean,
Oh,
what can I, what can I
hey,
say?
I'm in New York. I would expect to see a Jet fan or a Giant
A
fan
couple,
somewhere.
right?
Yeah, at least.
Somewhere.
But Jimmy is a massive
I'm not a fan
Cowboys
of
fan.
I'm not a fan of the overlapping seasons of these sports now. They're getting a little out of hand. Where they're starting to talk football, I'm still, I'm waiting for October.
You think that's something? It's crazy. About something getting out of hand. Youth sports are getting out of hand.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, that's
It's like
ridiculous.
year round, right?
You really go do some research and figure that one out.
What do you mean? The seasons are too long?
Well, the seasons are too long.
Mm-hmm.
Kids are it's becoming more specialized. I mean, and it's costing you a ton of money.
Oh, I bet.
It's ridiculous.
Do you think that college should
and you're playing just about every weekend, Sundays included.
Right.
So family members who want to go to church can't go to church because they got to take the child to the sport, or they want to take the children to the sport.
Yeah, I'm a big church guy, Emmett.
Well,
I think everyone needs a little,
OBS.
a little religion in their life.
At the end of the day, the Sabbath day. Let's
That's right.
relax on the Sabbath day.
How about a little rest, right?
How about a little bit?
The Lord rested.
For us
I think
adults,
maybe
we just
could.
keep going from Monday through Monday.
Yeah. It's a constant grind,
And
isn't it?
like I said, I have 5 kids. 3 of them are very active in sports, and they play in soccer, baseball,
and my son occasionally want to play football.
What are the ages?
My oldest daughter's 15. I have a daughter that's 12 that plays select soccer, which is almost like a travel squad. Sure, pretty good.
Are you? I got to ask because I'm a father too. There, are you worried about like your kids going into football, knowing how vicious the sport is?
No. I think I'm gonna allow my kids, my sons, to make whatever decision they choose to. I'm not going to push them into football. Like, my son played football for 2 years, and then he's decided this
But are you
year that-
hoping maybe they move on to another sport, or no?
You know, it's more important for my kids to be happy than for me, because it's not a fulfillment for myself, because I've done what I need to do, and I don't want them to have that additional pressure of guys like yourself sitting around talking, I don't think Emmitt Smith Jr. is the same as his daddy. Feeling that kind of pressure.
Like Marvis Frazier?
Yeah, or going out there saying, like, some parents saying, well, he should stick to football instead of this. I mean, it's just crazy pressure. Let the kids be kids, man.
So you're not one of those annoying sideline, probably not because you're a football player, so you don't need to prove yourself for your kids.
No, I'm very annoying on the sideline.
Oh, are you really?
I want my kids to really do well, and I want the team that they're playing for to win.
Oh my God.
Oh, okay. So
I'm rooting on all the kids to go out there and have fun.
Imagine you're playing youth football and there's Emmitt Smith on the sideline,
just screaming, "You suck!"
I would scream, but it won't be that.
Oh my God! Can you imagine? Oh, that would just
Emmitt Smith yelling at you from the sidelines.
Right. Oh, man.
Don't think I haven't done it now.
Do you intimidate the referees or whoever? That's got to be a threatening thing if you're a ref in like a Pop Warner league and Emmitt is yelling at you that you're a terrible ref.
Those guys are working basically for free, giving up their time.
It's gotta be intimidating seeing him standing there on the sidelines. I would think. What do you do? What do you do to relax then? If you got so many things going on.
Well, I try to find my moments. I try to pick out a Friday and go play golf, and just to stay grounded some kind of way.
Yeah.
I need to relax. I need to outlet myself. I play video games with my kids.
Oh yeah, that's always fun. I bet they beat you.
Yeah, well, sometimes. My son
Sometimes,
thinks he can. My son is only 9 years old, so he think he can challenge me to Madden or to NCAA football and beat me, but he really can't. Not yet. Not yet.
Did you, when you were going through like those early years with the Cowboys, and there was all those legendary things with Irvin and the partying and all that stuff, did you get caught up in that, or were you able to kind of sidestep?
Well, my name didn't get caught up in it, but but at the end of the day, I've seen some things and I've been around some things, but it's not my position to really divulge what I've seen.
Right.
I mean, that's something I will take to the grave with me regardless. But the bottom line is, at some point, we all go through certain things. And as I mentioned in my book, going through something is a character builder. And it affords you the opportunity to learn how to overcome obstacles and learn how to make some key decisions or some choices that are right for you. And I chose to do some things that I felt like was right as well. So
I was I haven't read the whole book because we just got it a couple of days ago, but I've been looking through it, and there was a great story in there. It's inspirational. It's about following your dreams, and there's a great point about when you were going to be inducted to the Hall of Fame, how your father kind of sprung this thing on you that you had no idea.
Right. To me, there aren't many father-son moments, and for my father and myself, that was a father-son moment. I mean, a real father-son moment where I really felt my father's heart, really reaching out to his son like, man, you just don't understand. I mean, I may have not have said these things to you before, but right now I want you to feel this moment. And that's what I sensed from my dad at that time. And it was so real for me. Because
what did he tell you? Because
he just basically said, son, I had dreams of doing what you were doing. And that's playing professional football, obviously. And he said, but my mom got sick. I just want you to know, you're living my dream. You are living my dream. Yeah. And which is a real moment because I understood that he had choices he had to make. And some of them were very tough. For example, my grandmother, his mom, was ill at the time. So he was gearing to go off to college or make a decision to go to college or to stay home and take care of his grandmother at that time. And this is the time before internet. This is the time before Twitter. This is the time before cars could really go 135 miles an hour.
Before cell phones.
Yeah, before cell phones, et cetera, et cetera. So, and plus this was a time where African American families really probably couldn't afford to send their kids to school financially.
Right.
So he had a scholarship. So he had to make a decision. And he chose to stay home. And while my grandfather was actually working shift yard work. So he had to care for his mom a little bit and do the things that he needed to do to become a young man.
So he gave up a football scholarship.
So he gave up a scholarship and pursued a different kind of career. And obviously, our life was a little different. We grew up, in housing projects in Pensacola, small, 138 Addis Court, small place, and we eventually moved out.
What was the first thing you did when you? I went through the draft and how you kind of foresaw that you were going to play for the Cowboys, and then as the draft is going on, and your name is not getting called. Are you starting to feel like I'm not going to play in the NFL?
Well, like certain things in life, people have an expectation. Have a certain kind of perceived notion what they want to happen, and you're going down a path and you see, okay, here's my opportunity. This is it. It's got to happen this way.
Yeah.
I believe this way. This is what I was designed for. Then all of a sudden, somebody says, well, we project Emmitt Smith to go in the top 10. Okay, in the top 10, I don't see the Dallas Cowboys there. So if I'm going to the top 10, maybe that means I would not be a Dallas Cowboy. But, however, I get a chance to live out my dream of being a professional athlete.
Sure.
That's a great thing. So then the top 10 go by, then you're not selected. You're like, wow. You're like, wow. It's like a culture shock, right? It's like, man, I'm watching dollars just go down the drain. Maybe I should have stayed in school another year. Maybe I would have been in the top 10. Then all of a sudden, you see the Dallas Cowboys moving up. But then it becomes a real moment like, wow, the Dallas Cowboys just called me. Here I am. Not only am I going to be a professional athlete, but I'm going to the team that I always wanted to play for.
And you said Jimmy Johnson actually called you personally?
Jimmy called me personally and asked me how would I like to wear a star on my helmet. I was like, oh my gosh. Man, you don't understand. This has been my whole life passion to play for the Dallas Cowboys. I'm playing for America's team, and forget the 1-15. We're going to win some games. That's what I'm thinking in my mind.
I forgot the 1-15.
Yeah. How quickly we forget. The Cowboys were 1-15 the year before. I was forget the 1-15. We're going to win some games.
Wow. Yeah.
And Jimmy Johnson is such an amazing. I mean, the Herschel Walker trade was amazing because it brought in so many amazing players. I should say amazing again, maybe. Boy, I am. But did you find that when Jimmy Johnson, I mean, you guys won in 92, 93.
Right.
And then in 94, I think, was Jimmy there in 94?
No.
He left, right?
Right.
And how much did that hurt the team, the feud between him and Jerry Jones? If he had stayed, where do you think you guys might have been?
Well, there's no telling where we might have been. I mean, we could have been ran into the ground because the way Jimmy devised practices, we were actually beating each other up. So when Barry Switzer got there, Barry Switzer inherited a very veteran team, a very good veteran team, very, very good. And so he devised practices in a different way. We didn't have to beat each other up. But all we had to do was be more cerebral about what we were doing. We had to go through the practices full speed and all those kind of things, but it was more mental and less physical. And so once we got into the football field, we was ready to rock and roll. I think the problem was in 94 is that we were all still stunned by the fact that our guy that just won 2 Super Bowls with was no longer with us. And it just didn't make sense. It didn't. You couldn't put a rhyme or reasoning why. You would think that Jerry fired him, and you would say that Jimmy quit. And if you talk to Jimmy, Jimmy would tell you straight up, well, this is what he told me, and I'm telling personal information. He's like, I was burnt out. I needed a break. I got sick and tired of being the bad guy. Someone got in trouble, they came to me. I had to police everything. And so I got tired of that, and I needed a break. And so technically he was leaving anyway. So,
one of my favorite Emmitt. I don't go to many games, but I got a ticket to the Giants. I think you guys were both. You were both 11-4, Giants in Dallas. I want to say it was 94, and
you can.
Yes, even though it's probably 1967. It was Don Meredith, but I think it was 94, and it was whoever won the game won the division.
No, that was 93.
It was 93.
92, 93.
Okay, and it was 13-0 Dallas at the half, I think, and then Rodney Hampton had a great second half, and it wound up being. Or were you guys losing? But I think you had like 163 yards. You had one of the best games I'd ever seen you have.
I think we were winning at the half, and the Giants, I ended up hurting my shoulder. That's the game I hurt my shoulder.
Yes, yeah.
That's the game I hurt my shoulder in. And the Giants came back and tied it up. They played very good in the second half, and we ended up going into overtime.
I remember because I was driving home. I had a gig I had an 8 o'clock gig that night at Rascals, and I told my girlfriend, like, look, if it goes into overtime, we have to leave. Never thinking it would go into overtime. So I'm leaving the parking lot of Giants Stadium, and you've never left Giant Stadium faster. And I hear the guy on the radio go, "No one has left the building," as I'm driving with my psychotic girlfriend down the Jersey Turnpike. And then I think Eddie Murray kicked a field goal.
Yes, he did.
And won it. That's
Wow.
but that was
Jimmy's got a hell of a memory.
for those things. I do, yeah.
Yeah.
But as far as an anniversary or birthday,
What else have you learned within the book?
well, I was surprised. I didn't know that you were such a spiritual guy. Like, I had no idea that you were, because you never know players when you watch them play.
Right. Well, you don't see that side.
Right.
What most people miss is that internally, when the guys come in, they have every player that I know of, every African American player, most of them anyway, have some form of scripture with them, some form. And internally, they may say certain prayers to themselves and so forth and on and on. And then the whole team itself comes together right before we all leave, and we say the Lord's Prayer. I mean, we'll say a prayer, and then we'll go out and we go to battle. Because every guy that walks out of that locker room knows in their back of their mind, this could be the last time I play the game of football. I need some spiritual help. I need some sanctity. I need something to be with me. And when you talk about football, players talk about football from a mind, body, and soul standpoint. Well, what is the soul? That's your spirituality. And so it's all intertwined. And I play with a lot of intensity and a lot of passion. And I play with my spirit too. So you don't see warriors going to battle without a warrior cry.
Right,
it's a
of course.
spiritual cry.
What were you thinking right before it was against the Seahawks that you broke Walter Payton's record, and in the run that led up to it, like right as the play, as you know you're going to get the ball, are you thinking I'm going to break it this time? And what's going through your mind as you're about to take that run?
At that time, I really don't know. Outside of, I got to get positive yardage. I'm thinking within the game itself, I got to get positive yardage. If they give me the ball, I see a running lane, I'm going to hit it as hard as I can. I'm not even thinking about the record. But I knew I was close because I could hear the announcer counting down.
That's gotta be crazy. You could feel the energy too.
I could feel the energy. I could feel the energy within the crowd.
Sure.
And so once I broke it, it was like, whoa. And I was like, what am I going to do now? I mean, and they actually paused the game. And I'm like, well, what do I do? What you want me to do? I mean, like, I broke the record, so what do you want me to do? So they like, take a bow, go over and do this, and all this other, these other things. And I'm like, saying to myself, I've never seen that happen. I never had it happen to me before in a game where the game itself paused.
What a moment.
And I got a chance to go hug my mom and my family members. But before I got back in the football game, I'm thinking I'm going to get a penalty for being late. I'm thinking about the 45-second clock and all those kind of things. And then all of a sudden I'm like, I get like 2 minutes.
How embarrassing would it be if you just fumbled the rest of the game? Or took negative yardage and they had to take the record back?
Oh, boy.
It's always nice. That really would have been bad.
Well, man. What now you said, what am I going to do next? That's kind of a big thing with football players. When you retire and you're done, what are you thinking? Are you thinking, especially when you've had a great career like that, you know?
Well, for me, as you will see in my book, I've always had this vision of football being a priority. But along the line, I've had people say to me, don't put all your eggs in one basket. Prepare for life after the game. And what is
when
that?
your whole life leads up to that, like your whole life led up to
that
you
moment.
playing football,
right?
And then when that's over,
my life led to another moment.
Okay,
what do I do from here? And having a vision in terms of where you want to go, knowing that this is going to end, find something that will not end. And what I've done, I've exercised my entrepreneurial spirit.
Just for Men.
Just for Men is a commercial that I still use. I mean, I exercise my entrepreneurial spirit. So I started my own businesses. I talked to Roger Staubach. I talked to Irvin Johnson. Talked to Michael Jordan. I talked to a lot of different people about business itself. I was raised in Jerry's house. So Jerry taught me a lot. And so getting into the real estate development business is something that I chose to do. Also starting my own construction company is something that I chose to do because business itself happens every day, every year, forever.
Yeah, if that stops, then there's a bigger problem than just business stuff.
It never stops.
Yeah.
And so what I'm trying to do right now with my companies is put together the best teams, obviously, and go out there and produce the best product that we possibly can for whatever client we're working for.
Yeah, but it's amazing too when you look at guys like Staubach and Elway and Jordan who've gone on to so many other things. Right. But then you look at a guy like Nate Newton and it's like, what happens to some guys where after football, there's obviously they have a good amount of money and they
can't figure it out.
They just can't figure it out,
Yeah.
or they make the wrong decisions.
Well, think about it. You said it. My whole life was geared towards getting to that point, right? Then all of a sudden, I have to learn an entire new trade all over again. Regardless of how much money I have or how much money I saved, I have to spend that money in some way, shape, or form in order to start a new business.
Right.
And it's brand new. So I got to really, really work very, very hard to try and figure out who to hire, how to hire them, and how to set up these processes and procedures within your company. Develop the business plan within itself before you even get to the hiring part.
Because you haven't had that experience.
You haven't had that experience playing that football. Not at all. So it all becomes new, and it can be very intimidating and very frightening, let alone very expensive. It's an expensive lesson to learn when you don't do it the right way.
It's that's got to be a little nerve-wracking when you're taking a big chunk of that you worked so hard for and going, I hope this works.
No, it better work.
Yeah.
It has
better
to work.
You got to make it work.
You
right?
have to make it work. You fall into the category of real everyday people. How about that?
Yeah.
Being a very religious man, can you explain one thing to me?
What's that, sir?
The whole thank God thing. When you thank God after a good game.
Right.
Well, players in general,
Yeah, players in general, because then the other side of the field, those guys are doing the God thing.
Thanking God too.
And God wasn't looking out for them that day.
It's not about the win or the loss. It's about coming off the football field or the boxing ring healthy.
Yeah, right.
Thank God.
So they're not thanking God for the actual win.
Yeah, it's not about the win. It's not about the win.
You just explained
you got me out of here. Now that makes sense.
It's not about the win.
You just explained it.
Yeah,
because I always thought, well, the guys on the losing team, they're believing in God just as much as the winning team is.
See, you're looking at it from a win-loss standpoint.
Okay.
I'm looking at it from a standpoint of, man, thank you, Jesus. I made it off this football field.
I walked off under my own power.
Under my own power.
I'll be honest, I thought I had you.
Yeah.
I thought I had you.
You know what it is? Non-athletes, guys like that, don't really understand what we mean when we say stuff like that.
I know that's how you say winning.
But I actually never understood that either, and that makes sense.
It always confused me. I'm like, well, the losing team have a lot of believers too.
Oh, yeah. Everybody. I mean, both sides have a lot of believers. But at the end of the day, it's really about being thankful that you were able to come off the football field healthy, and if you want to say win, yes.
Right.
Because it could have went the other way too.
What could people get from your book as far as sports or business?
It's not necessarily all about sports. It's about,
obviously, yeah.
It's about inspiring people to not only find. I believe everybody have a degree or a certain level of talent within ourselves.
Except E-Rock.
If you saw someone for staff, you would change it.
Everybody has it. Trust me. Whatever it may be, it's
tackling dummy.
It's a talent level. And with that said, you have to figure out what it is that you're trying to get in life, how you want to get it, and develop a plan to make it happen. And then you have to develop some of the things that we use in football. You have to develop the mental toughness, the perseverance, the courage, the self-esteem, the will to want to make it happen.
Build your team.
Yeah, you got to build your team. You got to build your team. You got to do all of those fundamental things in order to get to that place.
Right.
And that's what this book is all about. And I take some spiritual lessons and words and verses and apply it in areas where it fits.
And real life applications. Because a lot of times spiritual stuff is a little too cosmic for people to really put into real life application. But if you can do that, and,
I like spiritual
figure
stuff.
it out on that. Yeah,
I like it. Hey, Emmett,
Very cool.
football question: Who's the best football player today? Most talented. Doesn't matter about wins and all that.
Most talented.
Yeah. Who's up there? Who's your top 5 playing right now?
Most talented? Wow.
Who's your top 5?
Because there's so much great talent on the football field. It's unbelievable.
But 5 guys where you're like, oh my goodness.
It's kind of hard to say the most talented because all of them are talented, but everyone is executing their job or their position at a high level.
Okay.
And when I look at it from that perspective, I'm gonna break it down from a quarterback standpoint.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna go to Tom Brady. Peyton Manning, by far, head and shoulders above the rest.
Sanchez third.
Not even third.
He's a Jets fan. He's trying to throw Sanchez in.
Got to throw Sanchez in.
But I'm just
He's
gonna
on
go
the
right
top
there.
30.
I'm gonna go right there.
He's going to have a good year, sir.
Good luck. Good luck until Sunday night.
That's right.
But I'm gonna go with those two guys. Then when you start breaking it down from a running back perspective, I'm gonna go to obviously Adrian Peterson is one of those guys. Chris Johnson is another, and I think Michael Turner is the third one. So after that, everybody else can get in line.
Right.
When you go to wide receivers, Larry Fitzgerald.
Wow.
Santana Holmes. Santana Holmes. And
that's a good list.
I mean,
that's a good list.
I mean, I think our kid down in Dallas is going to be okay if he can stay out of trouble. Quit getting kicked out of Oaks Mall.
Yeah.
You still have a passion for the game as far as watching it. Do you get excited watching the Cowboys play?
I get excited watching the Cowboys play.
Yeah.
I really love college football. I love watching college football more than I like watching the pro football.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I really do. I've always been a big fan of college football. I think it's much more an exciting game when you watch the young people play.
You think it's because they all want that next step? They're not there yet?
I think it's probably a combination of both. It's probably a combination of both.
Speaking of that, because you like college football, Tebow. Why won't he be a great NFL quarterback? I don't understand this one. He was an amazing college football quarterback, obviously.
Well, the pro level is a different game. It truly is a different game.
What doesn't he have?
Maybe the velocity on his arm may not be there. Obviously, coming out of a spread offense and getting into a pro-style offense, it requires a different type of reading patterns in terms of reading the defenses and coverages. I think he has the leadership quality.
And he's got God on his side.
He definitely has God on his side.
Sure
and so,
does.
I mean, God is nothing to joke about. For real. It's not. And with Tim Tebow, I think he has that it thing. I just don't know if his talent-wise or his arm strength-wise or the ability to evolve to a pro-style kind of quarterback is there.
Right.
Merrill Hodge did a great analysis of Tim Tebow a couple of weeks ago, and I was very impressed in terms of how he described it. But I love Tim Tebow as a person, and I think he as a football player, he's a tough guy.
Right.
He's great for the Broncos. Bring great leadership qualities. Some of the things that some talented quarterbacks don't have.
Sanchez.
Sanchez.
That was a shot at me, I think.
Yes, Sanchez.
Yeah.
You know,
And Sanchez has God on his side.
He does.
but let's be honest, Alvin Harper is who everybody's talking about. I know a lot of people don't remember Alvin Harper,
really?
the second wide receiver on Dallas.
Man, you went so far back.
I did, but the 94 loss always hurt me because they lost to San Francisco 31-21 in the championship game.
Right.
And I think Dallas was better that year.
What is he doing?
Because I remember that it was a horrible loss, and I think it was. Do you think it was because that he outcoached Switzer a little bit because he put Dion on Alvin Harper, who was the 49er killer, and he didn't put him on Michael Irvin like they thought he would.
Jeez, look at you, sports.
That's been bothering me for 20 years, 17 years.
I'm gonna take the blame for that one. I think that was the year my hamstrings was bothering me, and
It wasn't your fault.
Yeah,
you didn't miss the field goal before halftime.
No, I didn't do that. But
No way
do you know that.
But-
Did he write that down just for
I'm
today?
amazed.
No, I did not.
No, I believe
Linnell
amazed
missed
with
a field goal. Right
That's
before.
amazing. You know that.
I remember very few things, but that wasn't your fault. I think you did fumble, but it's not even worth getting into. It was very slippery.
I don't know if I did or not, but my hammies kept acting up that year.
It was very
and
rainy
wasn't
weather. It was really awful.
Yeah.
We got to wrap up.
Oh,
unfortunately.
man.
Well,
Oh yeah,
we have to wrap
Wow,
up.
look at the time.
Wow.
Yeah.
wait, Roland's
fast.
saying yes. Oh wow! Oh,
Yeah.
the book is called Game On: Find Your Purpose, Pursue Your Dream. Emmett Smith. It's out now. Obviously, Emmett Smith it's very inspirational. It's how to pursue your dreams and do what you want to do. And are you signing anywhere? I know you signed last night.
Yes, I did.
And are you signing anywhere that you know coming up?
I'm gonna be in Jacksonville and Gainesville this weekend. I think I'm done signing up in this area right now.
Well, it's hard with a lot of the bookstores closing to actually get books
Right.
into places because there's so many places
Yeah,
that
it's
used to
gotta be
have.
tough these days.
I mean, although you could probably sign wherever you want. Athletes do very well at book sides. You have a lot of nice turnout last night.
Oh yeah, so completely out.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was kind of crazy.
That's awesome.
with the rain and everything.
They must have ordered too many of my books because I didn't sell out when people went. All right, but I'm happy for Emmett. No, that's all that matters.
I'm sorry that didn't happen for you.
It's all right. I'm happy for you. One of my favorite people, Emmett Smith, and you can get the book. I guess you can order it online too if you can't get to a bookstore.
I'm sure you can.
Or you can digitally download it. It's available and it's out now. Game On. And What else to say? But
Yeah, that's
Smith,
it. Emmett,
love you.
thanks so much, man.
All right, guys, y'all be good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Take care.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
That's right. And look who's everybody's still here.
Not everybody, Sam.
Well, Ant's gone.
Ant fled. I like how Jimmy pushed, literally walked over Sammy Sweetheart's
Oh, yeah, he threw
beautiful
her out of the
face
room.
just to get to Emmett Smith.
I didn't mean to, like, I felt bad about that because she was actually really nice. We weren't sure if she'd be a fun interview.
Yeah.
She was cool.
She was very pleasant, and she could have stayed, but I didn't even get a picture with her. Like, I get a picture, but when Emmett came in, to me, it was like, I'll never have a chance again to talk to Emmett Smith.
You're right.
He turned out to be really good.
Oh, yeah, he was a really nice guy, and...
You know,
Isn't that what you say every time, though? You always
Well, we
say-
make a lot of jokes and we're assholes, and then, these guys turn us around. I thought Emmett Smith would be a bore. I'm not going to lie to you. I know he's a great running back and all that. The greatest. But I wasn't sure how he was going to be on the show, and it turned out he was all right, man.
If Jimmy still wants to...
I think we all learned a little something from Emmett Smith. We all need a little God in our lives.
That's right.
I'm a big God guy.
Eric?
If Jimmy still wants to get a photo with Sammy, she's at Hits 1.
You still
so
want a
she'll be
photo?
done soon.
Oh, I'd like one, yeah.
Yeah, we should get photos with Sammy Sweetheart. Jimmy, your butt crack is prominently displayed as,
As
you
it
bend
should
over.
be.
I know. That was something nice for us. Why would you put an end to
I
that?
can't wait to get a picture with Sammy. I didn't mean to push her out, though. I wasn't trying to be a dick. I mean,
No.
I liked her a lot. She was nice.
It was the greatest push out ever.
Yeah.
But fucking
You
Emmett
basically walked over her face.
She was like, you're like, what, you want to scooch over? You basically told her, go wherever you want. Just don't sit in that chair.
Yeah, and
I'm
don't
gonna
say
sit
anything.
Next to
Dude,
Emmett
and
Smith.
don't say anything.
Yeah.
I love Emmett Smith. I love Emmett Smith.
If Sammy had stayed, would you have incorporated her into the discussion with Emmett?
No.
I might have. No, I wouldn't have. I would have done.
By the
like-
way, we missed Triple H. He came in as we ended the show, even though we're still doing the show.
if she would have talked while Emmett was talking, I would have said, "Honey, please."
Right.
Emmett, go.
Triple H said happy birthday to me, for the record.
No, he said, "Happy birthday, Jimmy." He doesn't know.
You told him it was your birthday.
Hey, when
Well,
is
obviously
Was
he's
your
got-
birthday yesterday?
When is she done?
Yeah, but he wasn't here yesterday. Is he going to call me?
Triple H, I'm kind of bummed we didn't get him on the show. Now he's talking to some lame-ass show that no one listens to instead of us.
I don't know what happens. He should be here now.
All right, I'm gonna go
Where are you going?
home. I got therapy today.
I go home with you.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna
right.
try to get a picture with Sammy, and
You should.
I feel bad that I fucking love Emmett Smith though.
But she wasn't put out. When
I hope not.
talked
She
to
was
her.
very nice.
Yeah, she cut liners.
Did
She
you
wasn't
look
put
up
out.
those stats, or you just know that from your head?
I knew that from my
need to
head.
know.
I didn't
That's
remember the right year. I was
crazy.
off the right year. I was off. I didn't know if it was 94 or 93 that he had that game.
Right, but the details, holy shit.
I remember those. Yeah, no. The questions I wrote.
And I do forget that the Cowboys were 1-15 the year before
I
Emmitt
forgot
Smith.
that too.
I forgot that.
But then they were 3-13 at one point. It might have been 2 years ago or that year.
Mm-hmm.
They went 1-15, 3-13, I think. But I wrote a bunch of questions which I didn't even get to. But I didn't mention any stats.
That's the mark of a good interview. Not getting to all your questions. That means you were going with the conversation. That's a good. It's a good way to do things.
Yeah, I should have asked him when they were 0-2 and he was holding out, and Charles Haley was screaming "We can't win with a rookie running back." And then Emmett got signed for Game 3, and they wound up winning all those games in a row.
How many
New
in a row?
information to me.
They had lost 2. They lost 2. Oh, they lost 2 in the middle of the year. That's the year that they lost to the fucking Dolphins on Thanksgiving when Leon Lett kicked the football and they got to kick over, and they lost back-to-back games. They lost like 2 games. They won 8 straight. They were 0-2, then 8-2, then fucking 8-4, and then they were 12-4.
Wow.
I remember that.
They love even numbers.
I wanted to talk about Leon Lett with Emmitt Smith.
I would love to.
Because you know those stories.
The big cat, fucking number 78.
Where
Loved
he
him.
would destroy his own car with chewing tobacco?
No, that's Larry Allen.
Oh, Larry
Offensive
Allen.
lineman, yeah.
Fuck, thank God I didn't bring it up. Larry Allen used to fuck up his BMW.
Spit in his Benz by spitting fucking tobacco juice in it, yeah.
He would just spit his tobacco juice in the passenger side. You know how we all put our fast food wrappers
Yeah.
there?
Yeah, you just
He would
spit?
put his fucking tobacco spit.
Yeah. No
cop.
Ruining a really nice Mercedes.
What a fucking offensive lineman, though. He was, I think.
What is he doing now?
I don't know. I think he was actually in that 94 game where they lost to the fucking Niners, and he was a rookie then. He was hurt, if I remember right. And
I would
Eric
love to
Williams
know what
had
he's
gotten
doing now.
Bad car
Should
accident.
get him on the show.
All right, guys. I'm just babbling about the Cowboy stats. I'll see
I
you
know.
later.
I don't know what you're doing anymore.
What are you talking about? This is good radio, Sam.
I don't even know what you guys are talking about.
Well,
You don't like football?
No, I don't like football.
He likes men in tights.
You
As
do like
opposed to what? Men in tight pants?
By the
What
way,
are they wearing football?
By the way, Sam, people are right. There is a glimpse of the famous handlebar mustache.
Is there a glimpse in the video?
In the Sam birthday videos. Yeah.
And I will tell you this. This whole mocking Sam Roberts thing may be backfiring because I was getting Twitter messages from people saying thank you for making it okay for me to be 23, 25, whatever age it might be, and still collect action figures.
No.
It's a hobby.
No. If you're going to say it properly. That it's okay for a 23-year-old man to still be playing with toys.
Nobody plays with them.
And dolls.
They're not there to be played with.
See, they're not helping you out by trying to say they're action figures. It would have been cool if they stepped up and said, Sam made it cool for me at 23 to also be playing with dolls.
Nobody plays with
them.
And
toys.
The condition.
When you say action figures, that means they're in denial like yourself.
It's not denial.
You're in denial. You play with dolls.
You know who calls them dolls?
Guys that don't understand.
Bullies.
Am I a bully now?
Yes, you're a bully.
Are you crazy?
Yes, you're a bully.
How am I a bully?
Because you came to my house for no reason that I can think of.
Right.
You videotaped me opening birthday presents around my family.
Right. Which is up on the Opie and Anthony Facebook.
I made fun of it.
And then you mocked it.
Because everyone else was mocking it. I just put it on film for everybody.
No, nobody was mocking it. Just you.
Everybody was.
And nobody said dolls.
And you almost stabbed me with that knife.
Well, yeah, I did. You should be a star, not a bully. Okay? I'm part of the Be a Star campaign. No, you're a bully. I'm a star.
I'm a star.
I'm in the Be a Star campaign.
What?
Anti-bullying. I took the R-word pledge.
Did not say on the toy for children 6 and up.
6 and up.
Children. For children 6 and up.
Yeah, but they're not going to say for children 6 and up and then adults past that. That's a given. And
you guys are all in denial by calling them action figures. They're call them what they are. It's fine. You're 28 and you like playing with toys still.
You go to a store.
Toys and dolls.
You go to a store.
And they know you're all creeps because what I learned in that fucking video, which proved I don't have knowledge about this world.
That's right.
That they now paint the clothes on. Why do you think they paint the clothes on these toys?
Because it's less expensive.
Because of freaks like you pulling the clothes off in the middle of the night in your bed.
It's a cost issue.
And they realize, you know what? This is too creepy. We got grown men like Sam Roberts playing with toys and dolls. So now we got to paint the clothes on them so these pervs don't fucking rip the little fucking kid clothes off these things.
I was listening to a podcast yesterday, and you know who collected action figures into his 20s and still does to this day?
Dolls?
WWE superstar Zack Ryder, who also wished me a happy birthday on Twitter. Woo, woo, woo.
But he's in the business.
You know it.
He's in the business.
But he did it before he was in the business.
So I would understand that he's collecting the toys and the dolls because he works for the company.
But he did it before he worked for them.
Yeah, when he was probably 8, 9, 10.
20.
No, I don't think so.
Well, he did because he told me on the podcast.
I don't believe it. I'm sorry. I don't believe it.
Are you serious, bro?
Really think about the fucking dolls and why they have to paint the clothes on it.
Because it's a cost issue.
Why don't they just have it as a removable clothes?
Because it costs more money to make.
I don't think so.
It does. Yes, it does.
Then why do the elbow pads come off?
Because they want to have something
Because
cool in there.
no one gets sexually turned on by elbows. So it's let the elbow pads, let them be removable.
There are people who
do.
But
the little tiny little wrestling shorts, they want to make sure those fucking things are painted on now because they don't want creeps like you pulling down the fucking little wrestling tights to see what the little dolls got going on underneath.
People get turned on by elbows.
No, they don't.
Some do.
No, they don't.
You don't know everybody.
People get turned on by elbows, not elbows, by, you just tricked me there, by armpits, but not elbows.
Some elbows.
Armpits, axillism, it's called.
Sammy Sweetheart
have you ever had sex with
an elbow?
No, with a fucking armpit.
With an armpit, no. Have you?
No.
Well.
That's creepy.
I'm not
but I know people are doing it.
Sammy Sweetheart just walked by. I don't know. She's waiting in the hallway. I feel like we should get her in here to ask her if she has ever been turned on or known someone who has been turned on by an elbow.
You could do that.
I know. That's the type of show I run.
Grab the wireless mic and go out.
We don't have a wireless mic.
I hope you know the Heimlich because I think I'm choking.
If you're choking, I'm looking at that chair. Oh, thank God.
Thank God these blueberries are very tiny.
How come you can shove your face full of blueberries on this show, but not your show?
Because people don't like hearing us eat on our show.
Yeah, but then why would you bring that here?
Because this is the shit hour.
No, it's not.
Everyone calls it that.
Just stupid Bobo, and he's dumb. He's very dumb.
And banned, right?
From what?
I can't hear you, Rock. I'm sorry.
Is Bobo banned? Is the contest going to happen?
I don't give a fuck about Bobo and that dumb fucking hooker contest. Now listen to me.
All right.
Elbow pads, removable.
Yeah.
The little wrestling shorts painted on.
Think
about it.
Cost effective.
even the company that makes the dolls for you grown men know that it's a little
Mattel
creepy.
Makes action figures.
They know it's a little creepy.
You go to a store.
They know it's a little creepy.
You go to a store, and above an aisle, it says action figures, it says dolls. I go down the aisle, it says action figures, and purchase my goods.
Because they realize that they would sell more by calling them action figures, but they know. They know they're toys. They know they're dolls.
They're toys.
It says 6 and up on the
I
packaging.
mean, you buy them at Toys R Us.
6
They're
and up.
toys.
Guess
But-
what, Sam? When an adult buys something, it doesn't say, hey, this is made for men 28 and up.
That's because they've
Think
lost
about it.
touch with their inner child.
Think about it. Think about it.
I just did.
When you're an adult, you can buy it whatever you want, and they don't put an age range on it at all.
Really? So they don't check your ID when you buy alcohol? Face.
That's alcohol, you dope.
Okay, fine. Let's do cigarettes
I'm
then.
talking about toys.
Face.
Toys.
Okay, fine. Lotto tickets.
Toys.
Face.
Toys.
What about rum
Toys.
rice and ice cream? Face.
Toys. Toys.
Rent a car.
Toys.
Rent a car. That's an adult toy, right? How old do you have
Is
to be?
Z-Rock trying to help you?
25 and up.
Is that?
Face.
That's not a face, yeah.
I just
You know I'm
destroyed
right.
you.
You know I'm right. Elbow pads removable because elbows are not a turn on.
No.
The wrestling shorts, the tiny little wrestling shorts, are painted on.
Because the elbow pads are made of hard
End
plastic.
of argument. End of argument.
It's not a strong argument.
We can discuss it on my YouTube page under the comments.
What about your Twitter page? What if you started a discussion on Facebook?
Let me tell you something about Twitter. Fuck Fred from Brooklyn. He started this.
I saw him over
He
the
started
weekend.
this. Let's beat Al Roker to 100,000.
Yeah.
Since he started the big Opie radio on Twitter versus Al Roker to 100,000 thing, I'm getting no followers.
Well, what's he good for then?
He has no fucking juice, this Fred from Brooklyn.
You thought he had pull.
I actually lost followers for the first time in a year.
Oh man, you got to watch who has your back sometimes.
I know he meant well, but he doesn't have the juice to pull it off.
Yeah,
I think I
especially
got
if it's
4.
costing you.
I think I got 4 new followers yesterday when I needed them most.
Did you notice I launched past 25,000?
Oh,
me.
Congratulations.
You're walking out. It's rude.
I got all my plugs in. Opie Radio on Twitter, Facebook, Opie Radio fans, Opie Radio on YouTube, and
You got an Instagram?
Oh, I do Google Plus, I think.
Nobody does Google Plus anymore.
Yeah, I know. I'm just kind of letting it sit
It's
there.
Audi 5000.
Audi 5000.
But you don't do Instagram.
Sammy Sweetheart.
Invite her in. This mic does sound different, Opie.
What?
This mic sounds different than Ant's mic.
Yeah, I know. There's a conspiracy.
I think you're right now.
No, there's a conspiracy. There's no processing on my mic.
Well, you know who's out to get you.
The company. I get it. I'll leave soon and let them do what they want. It's fine.
The answer is Marcelino. Mars.
Mars?
Mars. He's the one who programmed this. The mics do not sound the same. I would go so far as to say this one sounds a bit tinny.
Who locked me in?
Yes.
You locked me in, E?
No, I've been sitting here.
He said, no, I've been sitting here, and I mean,
It opens now.
you just didn't have the arm strength before. You weren't locked in at all. Stanley T! By the way,
I don't do radio with Stanley T.
Stan bought me lunch yesterday.
Hey, buddy.
He just said I don't do radio with Stanley T and walked out.
Oh, why you say that, man?
How you?
What did I do? Oh, what did I do?
Pause this shit. I didn't say that.
He
What
said
did I
it.
do?
He said it. You know I've told him that.
What did I do, Oh?
I've told you that Opie doesn't like the mashup on the after show. I told you Opie doesn't like the mashup,
Oak's
right?
my man. So it's
Okay.
Jim. It's the other guy. Where's that motherfucker?
Anthony, he's gone.
That don't let black people talk on his mic.
No, he doesn't like it so much.
What's up with that?
I don't know, man.
How you guys
But I
doing?
did like Eric. I don't know if you were there that day, but Stanley T is in here now from the after show.
Yeah.
And yes, to you on instant feedback, I did bro Opie. Are you serious, bro?
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm rubbing off on you.
Stanley T from the Morning Mashup is in here right now. I know Opie has said multiple times that he doesn't really like the mashup on this show.
Really?
But well, he said incremental doses. Said small portions.
All right.
Not long for him. He doesn't like it.
I understand. So
That's-
I'm watching my watch right now.
I mean,
so,
look,
so I'll leave.
I would
understand.
I would keep you, but look at the name on the wall.
it's
You know what I
the-
mean?
yeah.
How much power do I really have? But Stan went to, and that's what I was asking. I don't know if you saw this that day. Stan was in the Morning Mashup office one day, and he's been on the after show before, has Stanley T.
Sure.
And that was the day that Opie told him he couldn't use Anthony's microphone because, hotline, Stan. We got to pick up the hotline
boy.
when it rings.
All right, good.
Hello.
You know, where the fuck did I get this rap that Stanley T says I don't let black people use my microphone?
Because he confronted you.
Did I ever fucking say that to anyone? Or was it some other motherfucker that was in there that said it? Who actually said that?
Sam.
No, I didn't.
Wait, Sam said it, and then Opie backed him up.
No. Opie said it, and then I backed Opie up. He's the boss, Ant. You understand?
Well, regardless, did I ever fucking say it?
And then, but
no, you've never said it to me.
Stanley T looks at me like he motherfucks me when I walk in.
He does.
He absolutely really thinks I don't let black people use my fucking microphone.
So can we do this ceremoniously, and can we have Stanley T say thank you on your microphone?
She could absolutely use my microphone. I don't care.
All right, I'm going to your mic right now. Hold on.
But yeah.
Thank you, Anthony.
There it is.
Thank you, Anthony. I appreciate that.
This is like the Rainbow Coalition.
You know, because I went on strike from watching your gunshot bullshit that you do. So now I'm going to start watching again. You're a crazy motherfucker. You know that.
Well, I know I'm crazy, but that would really be crazy to not let black people use my microphone.
Yeah, he's not that insane. Ant's racism is like charming. There's charm.
Selective.
Yeah.
Very selective.
It's like Ant is racist in a general sense.
Yeah.
But when it comes to one-on-one, like I went to Ant's house over the weekend for his big Labor Day party.
Right.
And Patrice O'Neal, the biggest, blackest guy you could ever meet, was right there having fun with everybody else.
All right, so it's just a misunderstanding, right, Ant?
It absolutely was. No more giving me the eye in the hallway.
Okay, I won't give you the eye in the hallway.
All right, thank you.
See you later, man.
Thank you, Ant. So there you go, Stanley T. I'm glad we solved that because
Thank you for solving it. Because I was giving him the eye.
Well, you were doing more than giving him the eye. Ant was in one of his meetings weeks ago, and he walked by the mashup office, and I was in there conducting some Hits One business, as I tend to do, and he walked by and waved in, and Stan got up out of his chair and got right in his face and said, "What's this bullshit I hear about you not letting black people on your microphone?"
I did.
You're not
hey,
shy.
man, I take the bull by the horns. I just confront the issue head on.
But you know what, Stan, your not shyness is the same thing that convinced Don Cheadle to come in this studio the time that he did.
Oh, I love that.
If I remember, you put your arm around him. You got to come in here. You got to talk to my boy.
That's right. That's right. Because the O&A is my boys. You know I love the entire show. Shouts out to E-Rock. Where the fuck is E-Rock?
There he is.
He's running shit. What's up, man?
He always does.
You put on that Vaseline like I told you?
That I did.
Did you?
Jesus.
And it made a lot of progress. You're right.
This is getting very weird in here. This is getting very strange.
Did you see his face?
I don't know if you're talking about his face.
No comment.
I don't know what you're talking about, but thank you for stopping by.
Later.
And he ends on a strong note. Stanley T, everybody. What
That's
an
just
action
between me and him. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, I'm not going to ask any questions. What an action-packed beginning of the after show. I got to get my little piece of paper here. I didn't even have time to do everything.
Inside note, maybe under 20. We're seeing.
We're working on Operation Secret?
Yeah.
Well, look. We both know what show a certain person is doing today. Let's push it back, all right?
Well, I tried, but they jumped in right away, so they're there with them.
Already?
They were hounding the show that was on before them.
Well, here's what you do. You go in there and start giving them the wrap-up signs as if you're somebody.
I'm going to go in. You know what I'll do? I'll put Stone Cold music on my phone and turn it on speaker, kick the door open with the music, and just burn it.
By the way, we were very secretive yesterday at the end of the after show. Was the guest that you were trying to get indeed a phone call from WWE superstar Zack Ryder?
Woo, 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 you know it.
That would have been fabulous. I was very excited to get a tweet.
But they were trying, but he had to, they couldn't change his flight. So.
He's a busy guy, you know? He can't just be at everybody's beck and call, but he did. Long Island Ice Z himself tweeted me just last night to say happy birthday. So I would like to say a big thank you to him.
I'll have to see.
And everybody who was involved.
I'll have to see if we get him in, because, you know, he's from Long Island. If we get him in, not only will he do this show.
What do you mean? Of course he would.
But will he also tape one of his own shows while doing this?
Oh, he should. I mean, if anybody should be... Zack Ryder, for those that don't know, is a WWE wrestler who his gimmick is that he's like a Long Island guy, and he spikes his hair and he goes to clubs. That's his whole thing. And it's great. And he has a YouTube show called Z True Hollywood Story. So you should look at his YouTube show if you haven't had a chance yet, because it's ridiculous. And I mean, you don't have to be a wrestling fan to like the Z True Hollywood Story at Long Island Ice Z, but like... You don't think I could be Broski of the Week?
I definitely think you would be.
I would think so. I mean,
how could you not?
You
have to dress the part.
I would. Take care, spike your hair.
Glasses, shirt, everything.
Headband. We got to increase the visibility of this show, to start really like, because, you know, I mean, there's a lot of great shows around here, but not this is still a show on the virus that a lot of people listen to.
I'll see if we can get into the next promotional brochure.
We should get into the next promotional brochure. As a matter of fact, the goal of this show is to have my face in the brochure before we get Opie and Anthony's face in the brochure.
All right.
I think it's doable. I think it's doable. But we have to all work together. Roland! What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I gotta get Sammy Sweetheart.
Hang on. What'd you say?
I forgot to get the Sammy Sweetheart stuff signed.
What? Is she gone?
No, she's still next door.
Okay, good. Because I put my DVD on your desk. I got everybody else's signature on it.
What time did she leave?
Oh, no. What time did she leave?
It's on your desk?
I put it on Roland's desk.
Oh, because he has the stuff up here.
Well, I put it on Roland's desk with all the other stuff.
I hope you guys didn't get a dick in the ass, buddies.
Oh, no, I hate dicks in the ass. You know that, Roland. Now, you almost got a dick in the ass today. Did you hear what they were saying about some of our guests before they came in?
Yeah.
Drives you insane, doesn't it?
Did you see me?
No.
Exactly. I hid in the corner.
Like, why are you guys doing this? Because it happens all the time. They go on the show and they're like, oh, so-and-so's going to be boring, so-and-so's going to be lame. And then right after the show's over, it's, hey, they were really good. Every time.
I know. It's like...
I think Opie and Anthony downplay the easygoing and fun nature that this room, not for people like me, you, Roland, and Eric, but for guests, for when Hollywood guests come in, it's like a very fun, hang, relaxing thing. It's not a tense thing. For me, Roland, and Eric, it's
torturous.
Horrible, yes. But for guests, it's like a fun, relaxing thing, and that gets guests to open up. And I think that that's something that Opie and Anthony tend to forget.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, that's why people go, oh, you have an easy job, you relax. Like, what?
No, I haven't relaxed in 6 years.
Same here.
You know? And you have to deal with Opie and Anthony, and then you have to deal with the publicist.
Yeah. So it's like, don't forget this, don't forget that, don't say this.
But,
then tomorrow would be a busy show, too.
Who's on tomorrow? Can you say?
Tomorrow, Patton Oswalt.
Whoa!
Nice.
For the whole show.
For the whole show, he's hanging.
Yeah, he's hanging for the whole show.
Wow. Is he coming in early?
Really early, yeah.
So he's going to be hanging.
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
What's he promoting?
Nothing.
Nothing?
He's just coming to hang out. I love that.
He's filming right now in New York. And then it'll be Patton, then Nick DiPaolo's coming in later, and then Nick Swarson.
We have enough. I don't think we have enough comedians is the only problem. Not enough funny people.
I don't think so.
Yeah, we got to book a couple more.
And then Brewer is Friday.
That's great. Jim Brewer is...
And then Kevin Smith is supposed to call in about his Red State On Demand.
It's on demand. It's not on DVD yet, though.
No, October.
How come sure? Why is it on demand now and not on DVD until October? I thought it was coming to theaters.
It still is. From what he did the on demand, but he's still also doing a promotional theater tour with it.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah,
yeah.
Like
I thought
it
was
was
the Midwest and East. Then he took a little break and he's doing the rest of the Midwest.
I
and
thought the
South.
original plan was for it to go wide.
Well, because we already saw it in theaters a while ago.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Oh, you see it?
When it was doing Radio City and the speaking and all that.
And
yeah,
then, but now they're going to release it on Blu-ray in October, though.
But it's not getting a wide theatrical release.
No, I think he's going right now to London to do the tour like he did here, but over there.
Oh, I see. Wow.
Yeah.
He's releasing this movie internationally by himself.
Well, it's just smart though, because you figure people are so busy, everybody's just going to buy the Blu-ray anyways. Might as well just give it to them now.
I think what was confusing was that he was supposed to do the theater release, like he was making deals with smaller theaters, but then he got distribution through Lionsgate. So now he doesn't have to do that. They'll just put the DVD out.
Oh, so the purpose of going wide was to get DVD distribution.
Yeah.
But he already got it.
The reason why he's succeeding, he read Game On.
Is that it? He took Emmett Smith's book, Game On.
He read it.
By the way, I'll pick up Opie's book, which he went home with a book.
That was, yeah.
The new copy, the original copy, is next to the garbage can because he didn't realize he was going to go home with it. So... Game On. Find your pursuit. Find your purpose. Pursue your dream.
Right here says...
You think that's what Kevin Smith was reading?
Well, right here...
A little inspiration?
My favorite quote that he does is, to change your life right away, make sure you dye your hair blonde on a cruise. Oh, my God.
Eric.
Yeah.
You understand that was a shot at you, right?
I heard.
He doesn't understand blondes don't get jokes.
Are you realizing you're more of an airhead now, Eric?
What?
More of an airhead? Nah, never mind. Okay, I
He's
guess
more
you don't.
vain.
Yeah, it's more time in the mirror.
Maybe I should.
You think we should take the call here, Roland? It's
wait, let's look at the time here. We're about an hour and 9 minutes on hold.
And he was on hold earlier. I mean,
Bobo?
Yeah, he tweeted earlier. Opie mentioned on the show.
Never to leave him alone.
The Bobo was just staying on hold for the entire show, and out of nowhere, he tweeted that he wasn't going to do my after show anymore. And I informed him that he wasn't asked to.
Who cares?
Yeah, I didn't invite him on the after show.
No one cares.
Like Mick Foley was on the after show 2 weeks ago. You
That
think I'm,
we care about.
Yeah, you think I'm like hungry for Bobo, but he has to act like he's a big star, and so now he's asking to get back on the after show. Bobo.
Yeah, I'm here.
Why? What are you doing, dude? You don't have a card to play.
I know. Well, what happened was, I heard Opie got offended by me.
Very offended.
Your show. You all got offended by me refusing to do your show.
Well,
that's not why they got offended.
They don't like Bobo. You seem to be carrying yourself all of a sudden like you're like you're a big star. Like, I'm too good to do this, I'm too good to do that. When you're just like, you know, everybody has fun doing the after show. And of all the shows, you don't get mistreated on the after show ever. Do you?
Feel like no, it's just something they felt like I've gotten. That some of the times I've been on that, it was times that I felt like I was snubbed. Not every time.
Snubbed on the after show? Look,
not every time. Not every.
Oh wait,
time.
check about Triple H is still listening to this. Don't.
Do I want to what?
Check out Triple H.
Yeah. Bobo, what's the problem?
Well, it somehow got offended to them that they canceled the contest. I want to plead that I'll do anything on this channel as long as they reinstate the contest.
Are you? Bobo,
You can't because he blocked you on Twitter.
I literally have my forehead leaning against the microphone right now.
This is exhausting.
Bobo, how many times are you going to be banned, get emotional, only to find out you're not banned anymore? How many times?
No idea. What I do know is that.
Why do you?
I was upset because I spent so much time getting ready for this contest.
Bobo, it's
trying to make sure I do not disappoint anyone.
Bobo. Why?
Well, I want to bring everyone in. The contest that Bobo is talking about is, of course, Win a Date with Bobo, and it's a sponsored contest. Use logic, Bobo. It's a sponsored contest. How could we just cancel it? Wouldn't the sponsor be really upset?
Yeah, but the thing is, I kind of feel that Opie could overwrite it if he wanted to, and
what's going on?
I think even said if I think they even said that.
Bobo, you can't. We got to stop doing
Hey,
this.
Bobo, do you realize there was no problem at all with this contest? None until you started posting on Twitter that there was a fucking problem.
Do you know what was the problem with the contest?
Nothing.
You want to be on the show. You keep like you get so upset that you're not on the show. We think of a bit that we can use you for, and it's still a problem.
You cut the damn promo for it.
Look, Bobo, you got to chill out. Like, you don't work for the show. You can't come on here every day.
I know that.
Why don't you start a blog? Why don't you start a Bobo.com website and start a blog? Or you got to have some kind of creative outlet. You're not making the YouTube videos. I saw you had a YouTube channel, but you're not making them. You should be making a new video every single day.
That's exactly what he should be doing.
That's right. I actually tried to get what I thought would have been YouTube Gold, but my uncle doesn't want to do this.
Look, Bobo, I
wanted to do something nice.
I don't need excuses, Bobo. I don't, Bobo, no excuses. I don't get excuses from Emmett Smith. I don't want excuses from you. Okay?
All right.
Let's get our game on and find your purpose and pursue your dream, Bobo. Didn't you listen to Emmett Smith when he was in here? Look, you should be...
Yeah, I did.
I know you did. You should be recording...
He didn't understand it.
I know you didn't. You should be making...
He's still talking.
I know he is. Of course he is. You should be making a new YouTube video every single day, getting it out on your Twitter, and just pushing the Bobo brand. All right? If you want to be like a big star, which is fine, we all do, you can't just keep calling here. You gotta... We're not... We'll have you on when we have you on.
I have an update.
Yeah.
Triple H is going to come soon. The Sammy's going to come to you back.
Sammy's coming back in here?
Yeah, so you have Triple H and Sammy back here.
Hang up on him. We got guests.
You're right. I just...
so if you have to do a break, do it now before Triple H.
No, I think we're good.
We don't know. Hey, what's Hits One doing out there lingering? Are they trying to poach?
Let's find out.
I'm sorry. Look, guys, listeners, I'm talking to you out there in Radio Land. I'm sorry about Bobo.
You get bonus interviews.
Yeah, I love it. I try to put on something nice to listen to on this after show, but he just stays on hold. He always has a problem with something.
Also, we need money to donate so Piff could buy a bigger T-shirt.
Mikey Piff, who's the producer for the Morning Mashup, is outside, and Roland likes to take shots at him.
Oh my God! I know. Like people make fun of me. I wear tight T-shirts. He wears tight T-shirts.
Take a look, Mikey Piff on Twitter.
Oh, what are they doing?
They're waiting for Sammy to come out so they get
please
photos.
do not Twitter him about getting a bigger size T-shirt. I beg of you.
Make sure they know before they get their little pictures. Sammy's got someplace to be.
Can you go outside, Roland, and block them like this? And say, sorry, she's got to get on the air live.
We don't have a lot of time left on the after show. We're trying to pack it.
It's the king of pictures himself.
Who?
Stanley T.
Stanley loves his picture, but you know what? On this show, we can't make fun of anybody for getting pictures. I get pictures. Eric gets more pictures than I do. Jim gets more pictures than Eric does.
I know, but Stanley is very dramatic about his pictures.
He is. Steve Sterniolo outside. And by the way, you were talking about Jim Brewer. I think I may be co-hosting Comedy by Request with him today. Now, I could be embarrassed by saying that.
He just left, though.
Well, I mean, then it would just be me. That's fine with me. I mean, it's not like... But the reason I could be embarrassed by saying that is they could, at the last minute, just say, well, we got Jim Brewer. He's just going to host it by himself. It's not a complicated show to do. But tune in, because it might be me and Jim Brewer. It might just be Jim Brewer. It might just be me. From noon to 1 p.m. on Raw Dog Comedy. Of course, Ron and Fez will be on, and that'll probably be better than any combination of what I just said, so you should probably listen to that just as easily. What was I going to... I just had something, Eric.
Was it something from today's show?
It was. That's what it was.
Maybe we should actually do that once in a while.
I can't believe... Emmett Smith was great. Sammy Sweethearts was great. I can't believe what a star Babu Sherpa became today. And
trending worldwide.
And if you're... I don't know what Roland is saying about me outside right now, but I just got looks from the people outside. If you're just tuning in right around now, and you don't know who Babu Sherpa is, do you have a show to listen to?
For around 4:30 in the afternoon.
That's about when it'll be on?
That's when all that starts.
I mean, you know by now the replay starts at 3 p.m. Eastern. But yeah, Babu Sherpa. I guess I'm not as quick on the internet as people would like me to be.
Yeah. Looking for a video that didn't exist.
It doesn't exist. This is what people don't understand. Opie, Anthony, Jim, whatever, they spout out these words that are just like non-specific keywords. Black hole eating a star. Find that video. And then everybody gets upset when I can't find it because it doesn't exist, but nobody admits that it never existed in the first place. Like, I'm sorry. It's not there.
Well, that's not true. There wasn't an apology, but towards the end of it, Ope kind of said, well, maybe that was the video I saw. The first one that you started with, hour and so later, maybe that was the one.
You mean the one that I got...
So you got to give him credit. He did admit it.
The one that I got called a moron for putting up in the first place.
Well, that's their call.
Well, that's why they end up getting videos with Rickrolls on them, because eventually I lose my passion for Googling.
You should find other NPR stuff and just play it under every video.
That's just my new thing. From now on. Just have an NPR player just going the whole time. I love that idea. So yeah, if you don't know, I think we're trying to get Babu Sherpa
on the show?
That's how you say. Yeah, I mean there is a guy. It's BABUSHERPA, and his Twitter name is that 1965 Babu Sherpa 1965. The real Babu is dead, so I don't know who this guy is. But today he gained probably about 300 followers. Should be more by the time you hear this. The replay kicks in; it'll be a lot more. And we're trying. I guess we're gonna make this guy a Twitter star.
I hope so.
You know, but whatever.
Did he post anything today?
No. He hasn't posted anything since May. I don't know what he's doing. But this is a question.
Maybe he's dead too.
You're still in charge. He could be dead. He could have died in May. He hasn't posted anything since then. Anthony today, I think it was on the air, unless it was off the air. Oh, that's what I wanted to mention. How about Gary, our boss, management Gary, from the Opie and Anthony show. Not Baba Booey Gary, our Gary. We got a Gary too, that's right. We ripped that off as well. Our Gary coming on the air today. How about, let's give him a round of applause. Because it's a risky thing, the way everything is set up here. Like, I know, it's not, whether it's a bad or a good thing, it doesn't matter. It's just, most of management stays away from the on-air product just to avoid whatever that is.
Well, we got 2 of the 3 now.
And now Rob Cross is basically a regular on the show. He's hosted this show. Not well, but he has, I guess you'd call it hosted.
No. Rob Cross didn't host the show.
Was that Chuck Rose?
Chuck Rose hosted the show.
Chuck Rose hosted the show. Gary was on the air today, and I hope Gary learned a valuable lesson, because he gets shit on a lot, to the point where I feel bad for him. Like, they just smash him to bits. The minute Gary came on the air and started talking to Opie was like, hey, nice new glasses. Because it's like, now I'm talking to you face to face on the air. You know, all right, I guess maybe you're not
recognizing him as a person.
Yeah, that's what it was. I'm not saying that Opie was double talking. I'm just saying that when you're face to face, there's a greater chance that Opie will, like you said, Eric, recognize that you too are a human being in this little world of ours. So congratulations to Gary for his very first. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Triple H is here. Welcome, Triple H. Did you ever...
What's going on?
Now, there's a few YouTube videos with you and I. You should be aware of this by now, I hope.
I'm sure. I'm hoping. You have your clothes on in them?
I do.
Thank God.
Much to my chagrin. That was your request. But all of them are you sort of pointing out how I kind of lurk at all of the WWE press events. Are you scared that you're now in a studio where I'm behind the microphone? Like, now this is actually my show.
I was actually told on my way in here that today, as we were driving in the car, that you had your own show, which on one hand I'm thrilled and proud of you for, and on the other hand, I'm worried about Sirius XM Radio.
Don't be worried about Sirius XM.
I'm actually thinking of maybe selling some of my stock.
Just get rid of all of it. They're obviously
unload. They're really scraping the bottom now.
Well, you know what? A lot of people thought that at first, but they're starting to get a feel for it. You know who was in here for a full 30, 40 minutes the other day?
Who's that?
Mick Foley, your old buddy Mick Foley was in here, and changing his tune on the WWE. He's become a giant fan. What do you think of Mick Foley?
I love Mick.
Yeah?
Yeah, Mick's a great guy. Mick is very smart.
He is.
You know, I don't know. It's one of those things. Whenever anybody leaves the company, they always have bad things to say about the company, and then they love the company when they want to come back. And, you know, it's such a horrible place, but everybody wants to work here.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't know. It's one of those things, too, I think, when you leave, it's hard to say, you're going to leave a place and then go like, nah, they're so great. They're doing all the right things. That's why they got rid of me.
Well,
and you know what I mean?
It's also because, there's a reason you're leaving, so that's fresh in your mind. And then you give it time and you recollect on everything that happened, and you're like, those guys are actually
you never know anybody
that
left the job and then said, actually, it's the perfect place to work. I wish I was still there, but unfortunately, I wanted to leave.
Yeah, one day I'll have horrible things to say about Sirius XM, and then I'll be podcasting somewhere and think, those guys were actually pretty good. They had, an audience.
Those checks actually cashed.
They cashed, and people listened. Well, speaking of checks cashing, a lot of them are going to be cashing for you because you're a movie star now. You have another movie coming out.
I do have another movie coming out. I have a movie coming out this Friday called Inside Out that I did with Michael Rappaport, Parker Posey, Bruce Dern.
These are big stars.
Yeah, and me.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah,
it's not like it's just some goofy movie. It's like, and the chaperone had stars in it too.
Yeah, including me too.
Including you. That's what I'm saying.
The weirdest thing.
You're a movie star now all of a sudden.
I mean, that's a little.
There's
stretch,
also
but
in Blade. And you were in Blade.
Blade.
I mean,
and when you look at that, that was Jessica Biel and Ryan Reynolds. I mean, you can't get any bigger than that.
You
and me
and you,
right?
Triple H.
That's the thing. So it's I'm in good company in those things.
So where can people see the movie?
It's in select theaters right now for a few weeks, and it'll be out in DVD in a couple of weeks, and you can check it out there. It's actually a good film. I'm proud of it. It was a lot of fun to work on. I've worked with Parker twice now because I worked with her in Blade, and I worked with her on this, and she's a blast. Very, very, very talented. And Michael Rappaport's just a great dude. Apparently, he's around here all the time doing all the sports shows.
Oh yeah.
Serious. So, but he's a great dude, and you know, in the movie we have to play lifelong friends, and it was real easy to do with him because he's just such a good guy.
He was just in here promoting his Tribe Called Quest documentary.
Yeah. I'm anxious to see that.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah.
Either. He wasn't in here. He did other shows.
Oh, yeah.
He won't come on the after show yet, but once I tell him that there's movie stars like Triple
telling
H.
him like Triple H did it, he's going to come in for sure.
That's what I'm saying.
Mick Foley too, you know.
Yeah. What's the name of the movie again?
Inside Out.
Okay, so Inside Out. Google.
Think of your underwear every other day.
Right,
Put them down
inside out. That way they're clean every single day.
Right.
The WWE Network.
Yeah.
I saw the commercial.
Yeah.
I was watching Raw on Monday.
Awesome, right?
Obviously.
Yeah.
What else am I going to do? And listen, I'm not going to tell you who to hire and fire. That's up to you. But I have 3 ideas for shows already for the WWE Network.
Would you be the guy I'd be hiring or firing?
Hiring at first. At first, yeah.
All right.
Give me a chance. But I mean,
when I fire you, will you have bad things to say about the company?
At first, you know.
Okay.
But then I'll look at my WWE merchandise collection when I get back to my apartment.
As you're podcasting,
as I'm
once again,
podcasting,
you'll go like, "Damn it, that serious thing was good, and that WWE
shouldn't
thing was
have said those things."
Yeah.
But I mean, now these shows that I have worked out of my head, they
don't tell me because then you lose your proprietary
right. And I wouldn't say it on the air anyway because this is going to be private business meeting.
If somebody steal your ideas, you know.
And these are good ideas. They involve me as the host,
right?
Obviously,
which, you know, how can they be bad ideas? Then, right?
Exactly,
Yes.
and it's a very, you know, with the WWE, I think a youth host. What do you think the odds are of me ending up on the WWE Network? Sam Roberts for WWE.
Well, listen, a year ago, if you'd have said you're going to go sit on Sam's show,
right,
on Sirius XM, I would have said, like, you're out of your mind, right?
Yeah.
So a year from now, maybe you're hosting something on WWE Network. Maybe you're not out of your mind. I don't know.
I love it.
Yeah.
So there is. You're saying there's a chance.
There's a chance. Yes.
You're getting back in the ring too.
I am. Yeah, in a week and a half at Night of Champions pay-per-view.
You haven't wrestled in 6 months or so?
I have not wrestled in 6 months. This was a bit of a last-minute thing. I'm feverishly working on getting my expanding waistline down to...
I was about to ask, are you just constantly in ring shape, or are you just like, look, we need you in there, we need something, you got to get in now?
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened, yeah. And, no, so, you know, I try to stay in pretty good shape, but... ring shape is completely different from pretty good shape.
Especially when it's like, I haven't wrestled in 6 months, everybody's anxious to see.
Yeah, you can run on a treadmill or on a stair climber all day, but until somebody's whacking you with a chair while you're doing it, it's a whole different ball game.
But we're not yet at the point where it's Triple H wrestling in a t-shirt territory.
No, yeah, I'm hoping to avoid that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really hoping to avoid the whole I have to wear a t-shirt and long pants or something like that phase.
Well, me too. I'm just getting a note that you have to go. You're all over the place.
Yeah,
I would keep you here all day.
I'm a big star, you know. That's as you expressed earlier. You know, I've got things to go and places to be, or whatever it is.
Whatever it is, it tends to happen with movie stars. So the movie again, Inside Out, like your underpants.
Yes, exactly.
With
I'm not wearing any.
Triple H and Michael Rappaport and Parker Posey and the whole gang. So Google it, find out if it's playing in your area, and if not, get it on DVD. Hopefully, I'll be joining you soon.
Yeah,
in the WWE part of the network.
Look forward to working with you on the network.
It's fantastic. You
Awesome,
said
man.
it, Triple H. Thank you for stopping
Thanks.
by.
Take it easy.
Look, Sammy Sweetheart's here from the Jersey Shore. You know her?
I don't, but I'm looking forward to meeting her right now.
You know Ron Bennington? You should know Ron.
I no, I don't either, but I'm looking forward to meeting him also. Not quite as much as her, but a little bit less, but still, yeah.
I could understand that.
Yeah.
We're on the air, Sammy, just so you know.
Yeah, don't say anything obscene. Well, you can, because really...
Yeah, you can. I mean, you just have to know you're saying it on the air.
Yeah, plus no one's listening to you, right?
And what, Triple H has to go? Oh, they're calling you. You guys are panicking.
Yeah, the Shade 45 guys are about to come over here and go gangster on you.
Yeah. Well, if there's any bullet holes in this glass, we'll know where it came from.
See you, man.
Thank you, Triple H. Now, Ron Bennington, thank you for stopping by. Triple H.
Take care, buddy.
Did you ever think when this show started, Ron, that you'd have Triple H, Sammy Sweetheart, and
yes,
you did.
This was the dream. This was the actual dream.
Oh, cool.
Sammy, nice to see you.
Nice to meet you.
Now, I'm Ron, and this is Sammy. So we're kind of our own kind of Ronnie and Sammy's.
We tried to
That's
call
the perfect
it
pair.
the Ronnie.
Is it?
You never know.
Is it?
It might be.
I mean, Ron and me do kind of have the tiffs, and we're on again, off again, just like you and Ron.
Oh.
But only when we drink. That's the only time
Me
we
too,
have
for some
trouble.
reason. You know what? What are the odds of that? Me too.
Now, is this all about the perfume today?
It's a perfume and the Jersey Shore, right?
Yeah.
We talked about. I mean, it's still on the air.
Oh, it is still in the air?
Oh, yeah.
But you're wrapping up Italy and then going into Jersey.
Yeah, and then we go back. We go straight from Italy back to Seaside, Jersey, and film there.
What was better?
Jersey, because it's like home for me. So when we come back from Italy, it was like we had to really adapt to the country and really learn how to live there. Whereas, we're back in Seaside, we've been there, we're comfortable there, and it's like home to me. So
Sam, is this your favorite?
Sammy Sweetheart? Yeah, she's my
out of the
favorite.
entire cast.
Yes,
No,
of course.
Out of the entire cast.
Yes, out of the entire cast,
Great.
you're the one. Like we said, Snooki won't come in here for every
she's
single cast
great.
member. Well, Vinny comes in and just hangs out for the whole show.
Oh, cool.
And he brings Uncle Nino with him.
Oh, I love Uncle Nino.
So they're like our friends now.
Uncle Nino's great.
Sitch has been in here. Paulie D's been in here. JWoww's been in here. You've been in here. Ron's never been in.
You should call him.
I would love to have
He's
Ron.
fun.
So you guys are happy together again?
Yeah, actually, like starting now, you're going to see like a different side of our relationship, and the drama isn't on us anymore, and it's kind of on other people in the house
Oh,
and other relationships.
Because that's what they say. The other cast members are like, "Look, we're just trying to have a good." Like Vinny and Paulie are like, "We're just trying to have a good time," and Ronnie and Sammy are always with
Yeah,
this
but don't
drama.
you feel like
Not
they
anymore.
get? Yeah, don't you feel
Uh-oh.
like they get in their business though?
Yeah,
like
well-
the other people are trying to
I
stir
mean,
you up.
some people do. It's just
Yeah.
like, what do you do when you're stuck in a house and you're like forced to hang out with each other and like live with each other? And me and Ron are the only people that have a relationship in that house. So everybody's always involved in the business. Everybody's always there. They have to get involved. They have no choice. We live with each other. We're like forced to be with each other. I mean, but I don't care what anybody else has to say. Like, I'm still going to do whatever I'm going to do.
Is the Sitch still jealous? Because season 1, you remember season 1, it was the Sitch
No.
that was trying to get
I
with
just
Sammy.
think this is just crazy in general.
He
That's
seems to
just
have
it.
a rage that builds up
He's
when he
just
drinks.
Crazy.
Have you seen him? Have you seen
Yeah.
the episodes when he
I saw the
he seems to have a
episode.
rage problem, doesn't he? The
No.
situation.
He's just crazy. Like,
think
I don't
so?
know how to just put it. Like, he's just nuts.
Yeah.
Did you ever think about taking Ronnie Pest an AA meeting though, just to be sure?
A what?
An AA meeting. Because
Alcoholics Anonymous.
Yeah, because
Why?
his personality changes so much
But
when
mine
he's
just-
drinking.
You know what's so crazy? Like on that show, you kind of like have no choice but to drink, party, and hang out with each other. So like, there's a lot of alcohol, and mostly when there's fights between me and Ron, or mostly in the house, it's when
Right.
a lot of alcohol is involved. And we're there for a long time, so you're not seeing like the whole gist. He doesn't drink all the time. Ron is actually like great. He drinks like any other young,
Right.
adult would these days. He is normal, and he's just partying and enjoying himself. He doesn't need to go to AA.
My good.
You guys used to obviously before the show go out all not with each other, but everybody on the show used to go out to clubs and stuff all the time. That's
Yeah.
kind of what the show is based on. I would imagine that you can't go out anymore unless you're sponsored to be at this club hosting.
It's just crazy. Like now it's because we do have a lot of fans, which is awesome. Everybody's like really, really positive and like they're so cool. And when we go out, it's like they just like swarm you. So it's hard to like when in the old days, like before the Jersey Shore, you could go out and nobody will recognize you. So
Yeah.
you have all the space in the world. And now when you go out, like everybody knows who you are. So you don't really have privacy, but it's fun. Like I enjoy it. It's a different part of my life now and I enjoy it.
You like the paparazzi?
But when it's over, you'll be ready to go back to real life.
You know what's cool is like now that the show I'm done filming, I'm kind of back in my normal life. I like to be a homebody. I like to be with my family and my friends from home, and I still do that. And I actually have a private life at home, and I have like my life for the Jersey Shore. So I actually have a balance.
She does seem to be the most private of the cast members.
Easily.
Yeah, I don't like to really. I mean, I like to have a balance where I'm out there, but I also have my own private life with my family and friends because I enjoy being kind of normal per se.
Yeah, but do you
I
ever
don't know how normal that is, but kind of like normal.
Do you ever think of how different your life would be if this one thing didn't happen? I mean, just think
I
of how
still,
many
if
different
this
changes.
didn't happen, I would still be going to school or playing soccer and working like every single other person in this world would be doing.
Yeah.
I would just be living the everyday normal life where you're supposed to go to college and you're supposed to find a job and you just do what you love. And I would be playing soccer and doing my hobbies like art. That's what I would be doing.
And people don't even realize how fast this was because they filmed 5 seasons. But
It's
they
only
did it,
2 years.
They did it in 2 years, so it's
Yeah.
like 2 years ago.
It's just go, 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 go. Like we've been on the go and it's fun. Like this is something like where I'm older, I can look back and be like, wow, I have such amazing memories.
Well, you know what is funny is like I think it's going to follow you for the rest of your life because the early MTV VJs all got back together and the ones from the 80s.
Yeah.
And like they're on one of the channels here. Cool. And people never forget them and that becomes that thing. And I feel like you're probably that way to this generation because no one saw this coming with these kind of ratings. I mean, they beat regular TV.
And especially with reality shows, it's like you usually change the cast every season, and if it's a single cast, you're not going to go more than 2 seasons. And they're into their 4th with 9 million views. Does that like freak you out that you're like, this thing is still going?
It's so surreal to me because I'm just like, oh my God, I still feel like I'm normal. So when I see this, I'm like, this is so cool. Like, I don't think of myself as this big celebrity or this big person that's on TV. So when it's just like a reality check for me when it's like, wow, 8 million viewers are watching your show. And I'm just like, wow, that's an amazing thing. And I feel truly blessed and honored and appreciative of where I'm at, today.
How many Twitter followers?
I'm almost at 1 million.
Okay, so that's celebrity status, I think.
She was over 1 million until Fred Brooklyn helped
You
her.
heard about
and then
that.
it went backwards.
Fred from Brooklyn's a listener Opie, who was here, you talked to Opie a couple minutes ago.
Yeah.
He was trying to get to 100,000. Fred Brooklyn says, I'm going to help you, and starts this campaign, and all of a sudden, he's losing followers now.
Oh, no.
So I don't know what's going on.
Poor guy.
What are people in, like, your town, like, who you grew up with and stuff?
You know what's
Is
cool?
there a different vibe now?
With some people that I was never really close with, you could see like a difference. But with my true friends, they say we're still the same. Like they treat me the same. They don't think of me as any different, which I like because I don't like to be treated like I'm a celebrity. I like to be Samantha Giancola from Hazlitt. I don't want to be Sammy Sweetheart when I'm home with my friends and family because it's like I want to be normal. I want to try and be. I liked my private life and I liked where I'm at now, so I kind of try and like balance it out where I have that both.
It seems like, on the other hand, Snooki and like The Situation and maybe Pauly D a little bit too, kind of dove right into that celebrity life, and they kind of want it always, like always around them, Yeah,
I think like what's cool is we all enjoy this. We all love it to death. Like we love what we do. But everybody's different, and I'm just different from Nicole, and we're just all different. And however they take this, that's awesome. They're all like great. My cast members and my roommates and my friends are amazing, and they're just doing their thing, and I'm proud of all of them.
You don't get jealous though when you see the others
Never.
like popping up with side projects.
I never get jealous.
I'm a jealous person and I'm a competitive person, and I know that it's not a good quality. It's
Truthfully,
horrible.
I'm not jealous because I think we all have something to give and show to this world, and we all have like a gift. We're all unique. We're all different, and just because I'm not throwing out there like some other of my castmates doesn't mean that I'm not doing well for myself. So I'm not jealous of anybody.
You should start DJing in the clubs.
No, I want to do my own thing. I don't like to copy people.
All right, then we got to get you on that women's soccer team. That
would be so cool. I love soccer.
Well, did you watch when the women were in
I was actually filming, but I heard all about it. My mom was telling me all about it because I do enjoy soccer so much. So that was just surreal. Like, that was so cool. I'm so proud of the U.S. They did an awesome job.
That's why you have to learn to be more like Ron Bennington here. He was doing his show, but also watching the soccer at the same time.
Do you enjoy to watch soccer?
You know what? I only got into it a few years ago because of the international soccer, but now every year I get it more and more and more.
Because a lot of people don't normally watch soccer here in the U.S.
No.
And, which is cool is like now because the U.S. has, and because the international, there was a lot of things going on with the U.S. Succeeding and moving on in the playoffs that now a lot of people are watching it, and I think that's awesome.
Yeah, all the teams are doing well now.
Yeah.
In the US.
Yeah.
I mean, I still haven't picked up on the soccer thing.
Well, you're
A
still
lot
into
of people
wrestling.
don't, but I enjoy it.
I mean, I was freaking out. I could care less when Emmett Smith was sitting there and Triple H walked in, and I was freaking out. So that's kind of where I'm at. I'm more the
wrestler
pro
type.
wrestling Jersey Shore type of person.
I saw these pictures of you getting dolls for your birthday.
They were action figures, but
They're dolls.
I mean,
Some G.I. Joes.
yeah, that's what I was talking to Opie about. He said nobody gets sexually stimulated by elbows. Do you think that I don't? I said that's not true. I said I'm not saying I
By
do.
an elbow?
I'm saying there are
I've
people.
never even heard of this.
But there must
Why
be
would it
people.
come
So
up, though?
creepy.
Because it was a whole thing. But I am going to stand by that. There's got to be somebody out there who's sexually stimulated by elbows and knees.
Creepy, a little weird fetish.
Well, I mean, we all have our weird stuff, but
It's carny stuff. Seriously, it's carny freak stuff.
After the carnival's closed down and what's going on in those trailers, Lord knows. Do you worry that you're... No, I was talking to Sammy this time.
I didn't know where you were going with this.
Do you worry that you're not going to be able to shake the fame after the Jersey Shore's done and you won't be able to get into a real life? Like, you know what I mean? Or do you kind of embrace
No,
it?
I embrace everything. I embrace my life. I embrace where I'm at today. And if I no longer have this anymore, so be it. But it happened in my life, so I'll always look back and have memories. And
It seems like you're harping on this over and over, dude.
What?
I mean, she just said.
I mean,
she's-
later in
she's
life.
very leveled into this. She's fine. When this is over, she's going to be happy. She's saving her money. Everything's going great for her.
Not only is she saving her money, she's coming up with these new products. Now she's got
I know.
perfume.
yeah, I'm really excited about my perfume.
Where is it available at?
You can get it at Mandy's, which is a teenage women's clothing store, or you can get it at dangerousperfume.com.
Nice.
Dangerousperfume.com. And Mandy's is a big store. I know the teenage girl population. I know what they're into. And
Mandy's is
big.
and it's affordable. It's an affordable perfume, so it's really applies to women and young teenagers and girls out there.
Well, great. They're wrapping her up out there.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
It was nice meeting you. Thank you so much for having me.
And I just like that Ronnie and Sammy could become Ronnie and Sammy.
Right. It was really nice.
Cool.
It was something special.
is cool.
I like to take credit when Ron and Sam is trending on Twitter.
Does it ever work at all?
I mean,
Does it ever work?
G-Baby jumps on board with me, but beyond that, just Jermaine.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Well, thank you for stopping by the after show. Ron Bennington, thank you for giving us a little bit of time.
I'm glad that you were able to do this. You had just a blockbuster show today.
I'm glad you were here. It became a blockbuster once you got here.
Well, I wanted to, bye-bye, darling.
Thank you, Sammy.
I just wanted to come walking in with her just for the Ronnie and Sammy joke.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was like.
Other than that, I had nothing else.
I was hoping you would. I was pleased because I saw you just staring at me when I was interviewing Triple H.
I was leaning back and forth trying to make you feel weird.
Did you notice that I was just trying to lock eyes with Triple H and ignore you?
I mean, for you, that's your man.
I was freaking out talking to Eric and Roland about please get him on. Roland, I mean, to say that you made up for the Kardashians not coming on yesterday is an understatement. Triple H, thank you so much.
No, why wouldn't the Kardashians come on?
Because they came a little bit late.
And they did like an hour with one of the other channels.
It doesn't have anything to do with the way Opie sends tweets.
I was going to try to apologize on behalf of Opie.
Oh, you were she wouldn't do O&A, she would only do the after show.
Oh no, they were hosting from 10 to 11:05 Cosmo.
Yeah, because they didn't get here till 10, so they wouldn't have done O&A anyway.
Yeah, they're everywhere right now, right?
They are.
So who's bigger to you, the Jersey Shore people or the Kardashians?
It depends on I would say Kim Kardashian's bigger than Sammy, but Khloe's not bigger than Snooki. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she is.
But what about as a team?
As a team,
The Kardashians.
I'd rather. You talking the whole Jersey Shore cast or the whole?
I'm talking about the Jersey Shore, like it was a battle of the bands. Let's call in Chris Stanley, because he's Generation Next.
That's right. That's right.
To your generation, all right, what I like to now refer to as the Game Boy generation, the Discman generation.
That's what VH1's calling us.
The Kardashians or the Jersey Shores?
The Jersey Shores are eclipsing the Kardashians.
See, here's what I think. I think that the Kardashians skew a little older.
I would have said
they're like a housewife show.
I would have said this season 1 or maybe season 2. I would have said Jersey Shore, but that Kardashians reality show keeps moving up and up.
So does the Jersey Shore.
Yeah, but the
Jersey Shore beats the other shows on regular TV.
That's true.
It beats the Wednesday night lineup. It's
network
insane.
scripted shows.
By the way, I thought that we'd be teasing Sammy a little bit, but she's a really nice girl.
She is.
She's a really.
And she seems
she's a
level-headed. Yeah. She's the sweetest bitch you'll ever meet.
But she is my favorite on the whole show.
She is. You like her.
I like I'm laying down and I'm not going to be part of the show.
Yeah. She does seem, I mean, all the guys who come in here, like even Vinny, like Vinny's our buddy, but he comes in and he's like, yeah, I'm doing this clothing line, and Uncle Nino's doing this wine line. And Sammy's just like, well, I'm trying to sell perfume.
I like to play soccer and lay down.
Yeah.
And
situations like, did you see my new laundry bag I'm selling?
I will tell you, and I hope this isn't offensive to your guests because this is your show.
Sure.
But the people that I would say, look to see if alcoholism plays into it. Ronnie?
Yeah.
Sammy?
You think so?
Her personality changes.
Yeah.
I don't think Sish, the new girl, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, the new girl is just
booze hound.
I've never seen her sober, and I watch the show every week.
But also, like, what did I do that for?
Yeah.
You know, when you're doing that. But you ever notice, like, you can watch Paulie and Vinny, and
they're always just cool.
Yeah, they're just having drinks.
A situation is a problem when, like, he becomes like...
He's addicted to pussy because if he doesn't get laid, he starts losing his shit a little.
Yeah, I don't want to.
So you're thinking sex addict.
He's a sex addict without a doubt.
I was about to say I don't want to say rapey, but he definitely is vibe changes. He's a little rapey when he drinks.
A dash of rape.
A little that dash. That's right, Pepper.
Before I get into the Ron and Fez show,
yes.
And good news for everybody. Sneak peek at Unmasked with Bill Burr today.
Wow,
we're all very, very excited about that. But before I get into that, why was Opie invited to your birthday and I wasn't? I saw.
Opie he is lucky because he has the connection with his wife, who happens to be very close with my fiance.
Okay.
And then Opie ends up coming.
So
now, would you have come to my parents'
been there
house?
In a heartbeat. I would
wish
love to go up and spend some time with your parents.
I wish I had known.
Kick things around and, see where they're coming from.
You know my parents have ideas. They would have you.
But where, you guys look like you're as far away as could be.
Westchester.
Westchester?
The best Chester. New Rochelle.
New Rock.
No, isn't that where the Petries are from?
Where the who?
The Dick Van Dyke
Show. Yes. Dick Van Dyke was from there. There's been a couple other New Rochelle mentions. Sabrina the Teenage Witch, the series.
Did not know that.
Mentioned New Rochelle in one episode.
I know a couple guys selling weight up there.
You do? Okay, great. So
someone told me that New Rochelle was the first suburb.
I don't know if it was the first. It was an early one.
It was the first kind of bedroom community. Oh, look, we don't all have to live in the city.
Yeah.
Daddy can take the train back and forth.
There was a song, I think it was 45 Minutes to Broadway, was about New Rochelle, and it was in some play.
I've never heard this song before.
My dad sings it in the car because there's a sign when you're coming into New Rochelle that says 45 Minutes to Broadway, and my dad starts singing. This is something you could have,
especially if he and I had to go out and get beer or whatever. Is this we got the song ready to go? All right, let's hear it.
That's not this song.
45 Minutes to Broadway.
I don't think this is the same one.
She Glouch.
I think I'm going to leave you on this song. Is that okay?
It is okay.
Okay. Then stay tuned for Ron and Fez.
Stay tuned for Ron and Fez. Fez Watley grabbing the stick today.
He is.
Riding the son of a bitch. Also, coming up, your chance to hear Bill Burr Unmasked.
Sounds great.
We totally take it. He's a whole different Bill Burr.
It's about time he took that mask
off. That mask off. Enough of the luchador comedy, Bill.
He comes in here like on O&A, and but who is the guy? Who am I looking at? Exactly.
He's deflecting everything with the jokes.
I see.
But we get to the heart of Bill Burr. Who,
Thank God.
I'm going to tell you the truth. My prediction, he's one of those guys, he's successful right now, but he's one of those guys that could really turn that corner. It feels to me like the corner.
Like he's getting ready to blow up.
Yeah. Well, it's not just in popularity, but coming at things with a really cool angle. Which, if you look at his career, I think the growth is unbelievable with him.
A little bit like Louis C.K.
You don't have to compare people to each other.
You're right, Ron. I do it too. I was grilling Sammy Sweetheart.
You said the same thing to her over and over. You're driving her nuts. Poor little thing. She didn't know what to do. Ronnie was going to come in here like a fucking juiced up gorilla, start throwing people around.
I wish it had happened. Maybe next time.
Who's your favorite on that show?
I like the DJ Paulie D. He stays out of the
Paulie
drama.
Too.
He just,
Paulie's my favorite of the dudes. But
who's your favorite babe?
Of the babes, it's Sammy Sweetheart.
She is.
I like the JWoww, though she's staying out of all the trouble this season. I like last week, I think she screamed, "This isn't fun anymore."
I made Bri and Kathleen from the Bronx laugh when I said JWoww looks like a stripper's mom. Cheap Shot.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it if she was in here. I'd
No.
be like, you're my favorite.
I like JWoww seasons 1 through 3.
And then
Season
you
4,
lost
she
her.
changed. She lost a lot of weight. Her personality's a little different.
She's got that new boyfriend.
I don't like that. I don't like him. It's a bad influence on her, and he's not the right guy for her.
Okay.
How do you know that?
I know that. Trust me,
Opinionate.
Pepper.
Opinionate it.
I have opinions. Stay tuned for Ron and Fez. They're coming up next. We'll be back with this nonsense tomorrow. What? That's what it is.
I know, but the way you're trying to sum it up and
This is, I mean,
you know, you're kind of happy with today's show. You had big stars in here. And
yeah, I'm happy, but it was, you know, it was nonsense anyway. Ron and Fez are coming up next. That's a real show.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!